This is the Match Game 74, production number 0141. Air date to be announced, VT Yard 11974, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Can't talk without a microphone. How are you, Johnny Olson? Good. Listen, I'm very happy to see everybody here, both there and there and there, and especially welcome. It's always nice to see new faces here, and we've got some. We are very happy to see Marcia Wallace of the Bob Newhart.
It's
the same face.
First time I'm here, yeah.
Are you happy to be here?
Oh, yes.
Good. And we're happy to see this. Whoa. Boy, are we happy to see you. She just made a movie in Spain with her husband, Greg Malavy. You started it and co-produced it, right?
It wasn't in Spain, it was here.
It was here?
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, well, go to Spain, will you?
We just came back from Spain, but we didn't do a movie there.
All right, what did you... No, don't answer that question.
It's a scar.
And Orson, what are you up to? You're down there. See, that's his... We'll try it again the next show, Orson. Are you all right?
Yeah, well, I'm fair to middling.
No.
Yes, I've just been signed to do the life story of Gertrude Stein. That's why I've...
All right. Now let's say hello to our two players, Phyllis McDaniel and Jim Dunn. Hello there, two players. Jim Dunn's a current champion. He's won one game, right?
One game.
You got $600 to your credit.
Yes, I do.
I like that outfit.
Thank you very much.
You're a very well-dressed fellow there, Jim Dunn.
Well, thank you.
You ready to have a go at it?
I sure am.
We started this game last time we were all together, and we finished round one. And Phyllis, you finished your end of round two, didn't you?
Right.
You're up to 4, and when we pick up here with the second and final round, you're going to have to score 3 matches to stay in the game. 4, however, will win it for you. We're going to get to that right after we get to this message for you.
Tune in, turn on, and blank out with that.
All right, here we go, friends. Almost walked in front of the shot there, didn't you, right there? Oh, he's quick, that tall, skinny Irish Cutch. All right. This is for you, Jim. Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Oh, mercy.
Now, last time, Brett, you do not participate because you were matched last time.
Yes,
Everybody else does, though. Here we go. Sir Lancelot said, I'd better look for another job. My pet dragon just blanked on King Arthur. Sir Lancelot. You remember him, Richard? Yes, sir. Sir Lancelot said that. I better look for another job. My pet dragon just blanked on King Arthur. No peeking, Brett.
No.
She's not in. She can pick.
That's right.
I'm doing anything, so I get to peek.
All right.
Gee, Charles, what a wick.
I see the audience likes the question. When you hear the answers. Everybody ready over here? Okay. Now, Jim, we call on you. Sir Lancelot said I better look for another job. My pet dragon just blanked on King Arthur.
Just sat.
Just sat on
Right.
King Arthur. Okay. He sat on King Arthur.
Yes.
Orson, what do you say to that?
Well, I was afraid that he was going to do something terrible on King Arthur.
Oh, I see.
Fortunately, he was castle broken.
Oh.
So he breathed fire on him.
He breathed fire. A dragon would do that,
Of course
wouldn't
he would.
Yes, indeed.
Nasty thing to do, but...
All right. Charles Nelson
Rather
Riley.
than take the time with saying breathes fire, I said flamed.
He flamed on him. Now, Jim, I point out to you, you must match your 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Meredith, we call on you.
Well, I sort of agreed with them. I said breathed.
He breathed. So, Phyllis McDaniel's the winner. Congratulations. So, you got $100. And your tip. I see people are squealing for you. She's got a lot of rooters there. And Jim, you've got a lot of rooters here. Who's rooting for you in the $600? Somebody there? Good.
My wife downstairs.
Listen, it was a pleasure to meet you, and I'm happy you're not leaving here empty-handed. Jim, you've been a marvelous contestant. Jim Dunn, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. Okay. Isn't that neat the way that works? The whole thing turns around like that. You ready for it?
Okay.
All right, I'll start. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Phyllis, and we got their best response to this. Club blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And if you match a third, it's $100 for you. Now, you can get a little help from our celebrities. 3 to be specific. Which ones do you want?
Richard, of course.
You want Richard?
Yeah. Of course.
Yes. Actually,
Amazing.
the night I had to spend the evening with 2 golf pros, we became a club sandwich.
Club sandwich. There you go. Club sandwich.
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
I say clubhouse.
Clubhouse.
That's where I became a sandwich.
All right, so you got a sandwich and you got a clubhouse. One more celebrity.
Marcia.
Marcia's thinking.
Yeah, had 2.
What's that?
I had 2.
You had 2?
Yeah.
You can't think of another one?
Club soda.
Club soda? You accept that? Okay. So you've got clubhouse, club sandwich, and club soda. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Clubhouse. House.
House. She chooses a house. We are looking for a clubhouse. She hopes it's up there. We're going to find out if it is up there right now, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Club sandwich is there. It's the one that Richard gave you. That may be a good omen. Let's find out now. We're still looking for clubhouse. What's under the $250 response? Clubhouse it is! Congratulations. Well, what do you think's under the $500?
Steak.
Club steak? Club soda. All right, here is the $500 response. Club soda's right. Okay, Marcia's the one you gave. Club soda.
There
All
was a
right.
large group from the B'nai B'rith in that night.
That's right. Now, Phyllis, you've got the $250. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity. Head-to-head has to be an exact match. Choose one now.
I'd still like Richard.
You'd still like Richard. You get ready to write, Richard?
I certainly will.
And you'll face me, if you would please, Phyllis, and I'll get the $2,500 question. Blank wheel. W-H-E-E-L. Blank wheel. Okay, Phyllis, he has finished. Now we need an answer from you. How do you fill in the blank? Blank wheel.
Wagon.
Wagon wheel. Okay. Now for $2,500, Richard, may we see your answer?
I have a terrible feeling that Ward Bond is going to come back and beat me up. I said spinning wheel.
Spinning wheel is good. Wagon wheel was good. There are a number of good choices there. Well, listen, Phyllis, you're still a champ. You've got $350, and in a moment or so, you're going to meet another player. But first, we've got to pass along a message for you, and this is it.
GSN presents
Mark Goodson, I don't think he ever created a show, but he could take a bad idea and turn it into a good one. He could take a good idea and turn it into a blockbuster. He had that talent.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
But he was a cheapskate. He never paid me, the bastard.
Now, we're all set to start another game, and to do that, we have to introduce a brand new player, and we're very happy to see Nigel Johnson. Hello, Nigel. You know Phyllis? Now, Nigel, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Oh, I'm just so excited.
Are you excited?
Yes.
You like to hold my hand? Will that calm you down? Or does that get you more excited? Gets me excited, I'll tell you that.
I imagine it calms her down.
Where are you from, Nigel?
I live in California.
From where?
Camarillo.
Yeah. And are you married and all that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to say?
Oh, I have a wonderful 5-year-old boy. My husband's
bet.
in the audience.
Where is he? He's sitting there somewhere, is he?
The 6th one.
The 6th one?
In 6 more days.
Is your 6th husband? What kind of...
No.
Okay.
And in 6 more days, we'll be celebrating our 10th anniversary.
Oh. Okay, Nigel. Good luck to both of our players here. Shall we begin? I'll push the button, reveal 2 questions, and Nigel asks you to make a selection.
Yes, A, please.
She wants A. Everybody plays, and this is it. The Sultan has 3,000 wives. Some of them he's never even blanked. The Sultan has 3,000 wives. Some of them he's never even blanked.
I'm finished.
You're finished. All right. Okay, Orson, put in the slot up there. And away we go. All right, now let's get a response from Nige. The Sultan has 3,000 wives. Some of them he's never even...
Seen.
Seen. Okay? Some of them he's never even seen.
Yes, because he's too tired to open his eyes.
What do you say to that?
Very good.
Seen is her answer. You
Yes,
did write
actually,
something.
it sounds like a wonderful deal, but when you picture the poor Sultan, he gets up in the morning, he stumbles into the bathroom, and there's 6,000 stockings hanging there.
That's it.
Met. Same as seen.
Yeah. Met and seen is a match. Okay, that's one for you, Maggie. Brett, what do you say?
I know you're not going to believe this.
I believe it.
I said seen.
Seen. You're doing okay. How about you?
Since I was known as Four Eyes in high school, I said seen too.
Seen. Meredith, what do you say to this?
Well, I'll keep the record going. I said seen too.
This is very unusual on a first-round question, isn't it, Richard?
Now the bad news. Yeah, actually, Sultan's wives should be obscene but not heard. So I said love.
Some of them he's never even loved. Yeah. Nige says she thought of that, but she didn't say it. What did you say, Marcia?
Well, I figured he met him at the reception, you know, with coffee and cake. So I said kissed.
Kiss. That's beautiful.
He was too puckered to pucker.
Okay. 4 for you. And now, Phyllis, this is for you. Everybody plays.
Yes.
Nearsighted Mr. Magoo flipped his cigar ashes into Mary's blank. Nearsighted Mr. Magoo flipped his cigar ashes into Mary's blank. Okay, upper tiers ready? Don't think too hard, Marcia. Okay, now they're all set, so Phyllis, we'll get a response from you. Flipped his cigar ashes into Mary's...
Mouth.
Mouth. Sorry, mouth.
Mouth?
She was a big talker.
She was a big talker. Mouth. She says mouth. Flipped the cigar ashes right into her mouth, Orson.
I'm sure that most of us in the panel would put mouth. I didn't, but I was going to say soup. I figured that was a little disgusting, but then I didn't know she was going to say mouth. I put lap.
Into her lap,
Yes.
huh? Yes. Okay.
It flipped him in her lap, and I landed there in a neat little pile, and she looked down and let out the tiniest scream imaginable.
Okay, Brett.
There was a hot call in them.
Could we just forget this round?
No. You got to show your answer.
This actually did happen to me once.
Yes.
But it wasn't Mr. Magoo. Well, it's another story. A neckline.
Into the neckline.
She
There.
had a V
Yeah,
neckline.
right. Okay.
You see, that's not exactly right, because you see, she put mouth.
Right.
She started out with mouth. It didn't go in her mouth because it went past her neckline. And it didn't go into his lap because, you see, the bozoom got in the way.
Okay. Speaking of Meredith, may we see your answer,
All
please?
right, after he dropped it in her bozoom,
Yeah.
he dropped it in her glass.
In a glass. She
For drink.
all right, little club soda there. Richard, what do you say?
Well, there's only one place to put it. My own mouth.
In the mouth. There's one, Phyllis. Okay, Marcia?
Well,
Say club
into
soda.
her drink, I think she was having a lime phosphate at the time.
A lime phosphate, yes, good. So at the end of round one, it's 4-1 in favor of Nige Johnson. We're going to get to round two right after we get to this message for you. Go. Okay, we've finished round one, and we'll go to round two and ask Nige to make a selection.
Yes, A again, please.
A is what she wants. Last time you matched 4 of our celebrities, so that only 2 will participate. Richard and Marcia, you are the only 2 who will respond to this.
I'm not surprised.
Yes. P.T. Barnum would do anything to make a buck. He even sold tickets to his blank. P.T. Barnum. All right. Let's see how Nige feels about P.T. Barnum, who'd do anything to make a buck. He even sold tickets to his...
Shower.
To shower?
That's all I could think.
They don't give men showers.
What kind of shower do you mean? Would you clarify
Just
that?
shower.
Oh, when he was taking
shower bath.
the shower bath. Oh, I see. He had this glass enclosure, and apparently people walk up and put their dollar down and say, oh, there's P. Oh, boy. What did you say?
Very, very interesting. I said funeral.
Funeral. Okay. Marcia?
I'm so proud to have like minds. Funeral.
Funeral. Right.
In other words, we both died.
Okay, so you remain at 4, and now, Phyllis, I point out to you, you need 3 to tie. 4, however, will win it for you, and this is what we have for you. Richard is the only one who will not participate. Everyone else will. Alice said.
Oh.
Alice said, our new neighbors are really weird. The wife keeps her husband in a blank. That's what Alice said. Our new neighbors are really weird. The wife keeps her husband in a blank.
If that makes you laugh, I'm sorry.
Very fond of it. All right. We're all set over here, so we got a call on the champ. Alice said our new neighbors are really weird. The wife keeps her husband in a...
Cage.
Cage. In a cage. Now, she said cage. That answer hadn't occurred to me. What did you say,
We
Orson?
heard her.
What did you say?
I was gonna say, Cage. Do you know that over at The Exorcist, they do an enormous business at the popcorn stand before the movie?
Why?
Because nobody likes to have the dry heaves. I changed it to box.
Box.
It's a word I like the sound of, box.
All right. Well, that does not match cage, so we'll call on Brett.
I keep it. I'm the neighbor.
You are the neighbor.
I'm the weird neighbor, and I keep Jack Klugman in the deep freeze.
In the deep freeze.
That's how he stays
Now
so
you
young.
must match 3 of our remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Charles Cage.
I put closet.
Closet does not match Cage, so Nige is the winner. Would you come down, please? Come on down here. Over here. Congratulations, Nige. You've got $100 now. You've won the game. We've got to say goodbye to Phyllis McDaniel. She's not leaving empty-handed either. She's won $350. Nice to meet you, Phyllis. Goodbye, dear. Hello there.
Hi.
What would you like to do now? Okay. All right, let's do it. Here it is. You want to hold my hand? All right. You know how this goes?
Yes, I do.
We polled a recent studio audience, Nige, and we got their best response to this. Blank $1 million. Blank $1 million.
Oh.
$1 million blank? Oh, it's...
Well, that changes everything.
Yeah, they, all right. It's not printed that way, but you understand, don't you, Nige? The blank goes at the end. It's $1 million blank. And, if you match the answer given most often by that studio audience, you know, you'll win the $500 and $250 and $100. A little help from our celebrities. Which ones do you want?
Richard, please.
What you were when you were born, $1 million baby.
$1 million baby. All right.
Charles, please.
Charles Nelson Riley.
$1 million prize. I know it's not the best answer in the world, but you think a number 2.
$1 million prize, he said. All right, one more celebrity, Nigel.
I'll settle for 500,000.
Orson.
Orson, can you think of something? $1 million blank.
Yes, I can.
What can you think of?
But you can't
Another
say
day. I know, right. Another $1 million. $1 million.
And now stay tuned for $1 million.
Orson's answer is $1 million. Okay. All right, so you got $1 million baby and $1 million prize. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Can you think of something that you'd like better than either of those?
I like baby. I'll say baby. $1 million baby.
I found $1 million baby. Okay, you think she's right, audience? All right, we'll find out if $1 million baby is up there. First, may we see the $100 response? $1 million legs. Yeah, that was a good one. None of us thought of that. Okay. Here is the $250 response. $1 million baby is up there, Richard. Congratulations. What's under the $500 if you're so smart? $1 million movie. Okay, here it is. The $500 response. $1 million movie, you were right. That's a very smart audience. Okay, you've got the $250. We'll get back and tell you what happens next. But first, we've got a message for you, friends. Here it is. Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for Match Game 74. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Eureka Finisher vacuum cleaner with powerful fans net motor, convenient 7-piece 2-pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rounds to curtains. And a delicious assortment of natural cheese from Denmark for everyday enjoyment or special occasions. Famous Danish Blue, Havarti, Esrom, and Tybalt. And a supply of Wizard air fresheners, light fresh fragrances and aerosol, solid and weak air fresheners. Wizard, a natural way to freshen your room. And an assortment of candy featuring chunky, extra thick for extra flavor. Delicious bitter honey, Gruber's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bar. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. Mark Goodson, Bill Thomas. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0144, air date to be announced, VT Yard 11974, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I guess I ought to have a microphone before I say, how do you do? Nice to have you with us. How is everybody over here?
We're wonderful.
Yeah, you look great.
Just fair.
No, you're not just fair.
Bless you.
Can I have the rest of your Three Musketeers?
Don't know it. Are you eating on this show?
She ate one of my Three Musketeers. It was wonderful.
I think they're all ready. Their blood sugar is up and all that. So let's say hello to our two players here, Virginia Shook and Julie Roach. Hello, ladies. This lady has won a lot of money, hasn't she, John? $5,600. Wow. And she's being challenged by Virginia, and we finished round one, and we're going to start round two in a moment or so. Are you ready for that? Okay. Okay. Round two coming up, folks. But first, we've got this message for you, and here it is. Here we go. All right, ladies, if you're ready, I'll push this button and reveal our second and final round and ask Virginia Shook, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try B again, please.
B. Her daughters keep advising her to try B, and that's what she's going for, and this is it. The Chinese mustard Albert ate was so hot. Would you like to know how hot it was? How hot? I'm glad you asked. It made his blank curl.
I had my hearing aid turned down. Could you do that one more time,
The
sweetheart?
Chinese mustard Albert ate was so hot it made his blank curl.
Oh, I get that.
Yes, sir. Something I can do for you, sir. Have you finished writing your answer?
I have. Anyone ever told you you have very lovely hands?
Are you finished up there?
Yes.
They're finished down here. So, Virginia, we call on you for a response. The Chinese mustard Albert ate was so hot it made his...
Can't remember what it's called, but hair.
Hair?
Yeah.
You mean the hair back
Well,
here?
you know, they got the long thing, but I'll say hair.
Oh.
The whole head.
Hair.
You know, the hair on your head.
Made his
honey.
hair curl. I thought she was pointing to the nape of her neck or something like that. Orson, she says hair. What do you say?
I said it made his doo-doo curl. It doesn't fit, but I wanted to work it in first in the show. No, I said hair.
Hair is a match. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I say Orson Bean should leave the building. No, I said... What did I say? Oh, yes, it's all right. I said hair.
Hair is another match for you, Virginia. All right, Charles.
I was going to say hair curl, but it's a very sensitive subject because mine can't anymore, but my toes can still do it.
Toes. Okay, what curled, Meredith?
The last time I had hot mustard, I made my tongue to
Made your
uncurl,
tongue
so I said,
curl. It'll do that, yes, indeed. Okay.
That's a
You're
neat
eating mustard
trick.
again. Would you give
I
me a
must say that
call?
Richard took us out to lunch, Marcia, and we had a lovely time.
Terrific.
Thank you.
Get your hands off
Just
that fat
my hair curl.
Hair curl. Gave him a kiss, made his hair curl.
Yeah.
You're doing very well with that, Virginia. What do you say, Marcia?
What do I say?
Yeah, what do you say?
Hair.
Hair. Okay. So that's 4 for you. Now let's see. You've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. 4, however, will win the game. Here we go. Last time you matched Meredith.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
So you
right,
were-
last time. Right?
Last time. So
I
you-
thought it was my tongue,
Yeah.
but no, you're right.
I'll run the show. Okay?
Meredith, you're not in production
You're
yet.
right. I was the only one that got it right yesterday.
Shall
Right.
we push forward?
Shall we do that? Here it is.
Moving along.
Bob lost one of his contact lenses down Ellen's blank. Bob lost one of his contact lenses down Ellen's blank. Julie is thinking about that one. All right. Everybody ready? Here we go, Julie. We need an answer from you. Bob lost one of his contact lenses down Ellen's...
Bra.
Speak up. She said bra. Her answer is bra. Now, we'll find out what your answer is. Right now, it's show and tell time,
Yes,
Orson.
down Ellen's drain. No, I put it down her dress. That's what I meant.
No, they don't match
How
that.
dare you? A show of hands, people, whether
No.
that should match. No,
No, they can't. The people have spoken.
damn right.
Brett, what do you say?
I say you are so cute in beige. It's your best color, outside of pink.
Yes.
Oh, yellow. Yellow is a very good color. It matches your skin.
I think you're in love
Now,
with
don't
that.
I don't want that buzzer coming up here. Now, I mean it.
If hers matches, mine shouldn't.
Neckline.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes, they say yes. Okay. You need 2 more to stay in the game,
Well,
Julie.
where else but the neckline of a dress could have contact lens
Well,
fly?
now hold everything.
Contact lenses don't fly up, you know.
Hold everything. The logic over there, you
Yes.
see, is...
Never mind the logic over there.
Conceivably, well, you said dress, right?
Yes.
All right, it could have fallen down the back of her dress, you see.
Or
And
the
specifically, that's the
Or
front.
the side.
Okay, Charles Nelson Riley, may we have your response?
Kiss me.
Okay. One more for the tie. We go over here to Richard Dawson. What do you say?
I'm out.
You're out.
I say, what about some drinks over here? Oh, no, I meant the neckline. I said dress, but obviously that's where I meant.
No match there.
Just
Now,
a
you must
second.
match Marcia to achieve the tie. Let's see if it
crowd's
happens.
getting surly.
It's all up to you. You can.
No.
You're a trooper, Marcia. Remember that.
Blouse.
Blouse? No?
Your
Okay.
turn. You
Virginia
got
Shook is winner. Congratulations. Okay. Will you, thank you. You may hold on to my arm while I say goodbye to Julie Roach, who's been a splendid contestant.
Thank you.
You have a beautiful smile, a marvelous personality, and $5,600. Goodbye, Julie. Don't we make a lovely couple? Well, this couple will return to you in just a moment or so, but first we've got a message. Shall we take a stroll through the garden, my dear? Yes.
No, you're not hallucinating.
This lady has won her first game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a try at over $5,000. You ready for that, Virginia?
Not yet.
We're a symphony in beige, aren't we? Okay, well, let's have a try at it anyway, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Light blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250 if you match that one. And if you match a third one, it's $100 to you. Now, which celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say? How do you fill in that light blank?
Oh, I answered an ad for light housework.
Lighthouse?
Lighthouse.
Lighthouse.
Just nod your head once and... I'm not interested in whether you're groaning or cheering, folks. I've got money. I've got hair oil. Lighthouse.
Lighthouse
and
is
we've been
his
going around
response.
together ever since.
Okay.
Meredith?
Meredith McRae, what do you say?
I think I would say light bulb.
You'd say light bulb.
Especially
Okay.
now with the energy shortage, right?
Right, one more.
Marcia.
Marcia, what do you say to this?
Hello. Well, let's go for lightning.
Lightning. Lightning.
You thought Lighthouse was bad, huh? We got Ning over here.
She put a ning on the light there. So you've got light bulb, lighthouse, and lightning. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. Right now, we have to call for a response.
Light bulb.
Light bulb it is. Light brigade?
I thought of, but
You thought of
I'm
what?
going to go light brigade.
Light brigade?
Oh. Bulb.
You want to go for the bulb?
Yeah.
Okay. We are looking for a light bulb, folks. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Lightweight is a good answer. None of us thought of that one, did we? Okay, still looking for a light bulb. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Lighthouse is there, the one that Richard gave you.
Now, when Ning is under
That's
the
right.
next
And
one.
they booed you. You think it's going to be brigade?
Ning.
If it is, I'm going to be awful mad.
Oh, all right, find out right now. Here is the $500 response. Meredith gave you that one. Very good, Meredith. Well done. Terrific. Okay. Well, Virginia, you've got the $500. That means you'll now be playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000.
And a date with Gene Rayburn.
Okay, you'll take it anyway. Now, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It must be exact match, and you have to choose one now.
I'm going to go for Meredith.
You going to go for Meredith?
Good.
I've been going for
This is the
Meredith
first
for
time.
years, but she keeps
Thanks,
turning me
Gene.
down, Meredith.
Everyone's
Okay.
been going for Richard all week, so I'm happy to be gone for him.
Meredith, you get ready to write,
I'll concentrate.
and Virginia will face me, and I will get the $5,000 question, and this is it. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Jelly blank. Or jelly blank. I'll give you both accents. Meredith is finished, Virginia. We need your answer now. How do you fill in that blank? Jelly?
Roll.
Jelly roll, you say. Jelly roll is not...
For jelly roll.
You say it was either fish or roll, and you went for jelly roll.
That's because
All
she's
right.
standing next to you, Rayburn.
Meredith, for $5,000, may we see your answer,
It
please?
was either fish or roll, and I went with fish.
Two good answers there. Really, ladies, they were both excellent
I was trying
answers.
to do my ESP with you and hoping that you'd get it.
Do you do ESP?
Well, I was trying.
You came close. You both thought of fish and roll. All right, Virginia, you've got $600. You're the champion. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Patty Addison. you know Virginia shook, do you? She's congratulating her. That's very sportsmanlike of you. Patty, would you tell us a little bit about Patty Addison?
Other than I'm scared to death and nervous, I'm from the Valley, and I have 2 small boys, Sean 5 and Ryan 2, and I'm a wreck.
You're a wreck. She doesn't look like a wreck to me. Does she look like a wreck to you? I think she's got it all together pretty good. Well, good luck, Patty. You know how to play our game. Let's get right to it, shall we? I'll push this button, and you, as the challenger, will make a selection. We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, and it's your choice.
I'll take A so Virginia can fail her girls.
A it is, Patty. Here it is. Everybody plays. The nurse said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, why is the couch covered with tomato sauce?" And the psychiatrist replied, "Because my last patient thought he was a blank." Nurse said to the psychiatrist, did you hear that, Patty? "Doctor, why is the couch covered with tomato sauce?" And the psychiatrist replied, "Because my last patient thought he was a..." Brett is finished.
Oh, no, Brett's not finished.
No, Brett, now don't do that.
Oh, now, just
Brett,
a minute.
Come on,
now, just be nice. Now,
All right, she's changing her mind, and that's her privilege.
Okay, now I'm still ready before Marcia.
Okay. All right. Everybody ready over there? Patty, the nurse said to the psychiatrist and so forth, "Because my last patient thought he was a..."
Bottle of ketchup.
A what?
Bottle of ketchup. That's bad.
Because he thought he was a bottle of ketchup.
Yeah.
I don't think she's got it so together.
We're going to find out right now if she's got it together or not and see if anybody else says bottle of ketchup. What do you say, Orson?
And one of the worst things that can happen to any doctor is a leaky patient.
A hot dog.
A hot dog. Okay, no match there. Brett?
I tore that answer up.
Oh?
I
What
said
did you put?
spaghetti-o. You know.
Spaghetti.
Thank you.
Tomato sauce.
You're my darling.
Okay.
said a one meatball.
Bottle of ketchup is what she's looking for. What do you say?
I at first was going to say pizza maker, but I said a tomato.
A tomato.
Oh, they like that one, huh?
You're getting close to a bottle of ketchup, but not yet. Richard?
I happen to know that the patient was a hamburger.
And Marcia.
Ditto.
Hamburger. Okay.
Bad.
So there's no match there, and we've got a question for you, Virginia. It'll come your way in a moment or so, but first, we've got this message of interest for you.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. What game show was inspired by the bonus round on Match Game? Was it Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Trivial Pursuit, Family Feud, or Name That Tune? Stay tuned for the answer. You know which game show is inspired by the Match Game's bonus round? The correct answer is C. The polled audiences inspired the Family Feud's now infamous survey says, and former regular panelist Richard Dawson kissed Match Game goodbye and kissed a host of women hello. Stay tuned for more on GSN.
Play mind games online now.
Now let's finish round one and see how Virginia does with her end of this round. Everybody plays, and this is it.
Hi, Gene.
Here's a little poem. Count Dracula said, with a leer and a drool, "I married my wife because she's a blank." Count Dracula said, with a leer and a drool, "I married my wife because she's a blank."
I hate to keep asking you to repeat these things, but...
Just, can you... would you like... I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I forgot you don't have it.
I don't have my glasses.
Does that help?
Oh, I get it.
Got it?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, do that.
All right. We are waiting, Marcia.
I know you are. God love you, Gene.
We've waited all week for you, Marcia.
Okay.
We're getting tired of it.
Now,
You
Virginia.
should be a...
Count Dracula said with a leer and a drool, "I married my wife because she's a..."
Ghoul.
A ghoul. All right. Ghoul is what she says, and let's see if we get any ghouls over here. There's a ghoul from Orson Bean.
Just wanted, before we go on, I'd like to ask Virginia if she needs a partner.
Okay, Brett.
That is the obvious answer, isn't it?
Ghoul, good answer.
I mean, anybody would have gotten it like that,
Yeah.
right? Except me, I said fool.
Fool.
Because it doesn't happen.
What is,
Charles, you'll never marry me now, will you?
Charles?
When there's a vacancy on the floor below, would you call me in the dressing room? Vampire.
Vampire. Vampire and ghoul do not match, I take it. What do you say about
Well, I
this?
didn't know poem either somehow, and I said vampire.
Oh, really? Was my reading that
At least
bad?
I knew it was a poem.
With a leer and a drool, I married my wife because she's a blank. All right, go ahead, Richard.
That rhymes with campfire, so should he ever come up with a poem with camp? I said ghoul.
Ghoul is another match for you, Virginia. And now, Marcia.
I don't enjoy being embarrassed on national television at all.
Are you embarrassed on national
Yes,
television?
You're never going to guess I had trouble with this one. Texan.
Well,
Better than nothing.
Marcia, I guess we all have to agree she's embarrassed on national television, isn't she? Now, may I just pause for a moment and ask what your logic was in that?
Absolutely none.
Okay. Okay.
Walking out, and
I don't ever want to be attacked on this show again.
All right. Okay, so it's 2-0 in favor of our champion at the end of round 1, and we go to round 2 and ask Patty to make a selection.
I'm taking B this time.
She wants B this time. All right, you didn't match anyone the first round, so that means everyone plays, folks.
Mercy.
So the king wouldn't lose the key to the queen's chastity belt. He tied it around his blank. He tied it around his blank. All right. Lower tier is ready.
So is the upper tier.
All right, the upper tier is ready. Patty Addison. So the king wouldn't lose the key to the queen's chastity belt. He tied it around his...
Body.
Around his body.
Waist, body.
His waist or body, she said. Waist or body is her answer. Is that okay with the judge over there? The judge is nodding his head. Waist or body is the answer. Orson, what do you say?
Horse. No, I said neck.
Neck. So that can't match body or waist. Brett?
He had this terrific gold chain. It was fabulous. He left it to me, actually. And, of course, he put the bloody key around his neck on this terrific gold chain.
So far we've got 2 necks here, Patty. Charles?
Okay, another neck.
3 necks. All right, Meredith.
I guess I like to go a little lower than that, Gene.
Already? How far did
said
you go?
waist.
There's one for you. You need one more here to stay in the running. What have you got there, Richard?
If you're ever going that way again,
Let me know.
come up and see me sometime.
Neck. Okay. You've got to match Marcia to stay in the running. And Marcia?
Temporarily redeemed here. Neck.
Neck.
Oh, no, not
No, neck. She was looking for body. So Virginia is the winner. Congratulations. There she is. All right, no, she's calm now. See, Dave, see how it is. Patty, it was a real pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
Lovely lady. We've got a gift for you backstage. Patty Addison, many thanks for being with us. Now we got a message for everybody out there, and then we'll come back to you. We just have a moment to thank all of these beautiful and talented people and say goodbye to you, to thank you for joining us, and hope that you're going to join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Aero Wax with acrylic and wax, with the ruggedness of acrylic, the rich, warm glow of wax, and one great shine, Aero Wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0255, take one, Mark. Get ready to match the star. Joey Mitchell, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Hi, Johnny Olson. How's old John? Are you all right, John? Good. You got a wild bunch out here? Okay, we got a wild bunch out here. What are you doing there? You waving at somebody?
Don't you love him in his striped turtleneck? He looks like a prisoner.
All right, you're on, Scully. That's a pretty good straight line, isn't it?
Yeah, I bet when she goes to the movies, she talks to the screen, too.
Okay, if you're all ready, I would like to say hello to our two players over here, Susan Warren and Barbara Jenkins. Hello, ladies. Say hello now. Here's our current champ. Susan has won $600. She's got a lot of money to her credit. And we started this game last time. She's being challenged by Barbara Jenkins, who had her first round question scored one match with the word tonsils. It's a historic moment on the show. The only time I ever thought Richard Dawson would be wrong, but he was right. And in a moment or so, we'll start where we left off last time with your question in round one. But first, we've got this for you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Do not leave us now. Hello there, friends. Here we are. Push a little button, and got this question for Susan Warren. Everybody plays because it's her first round question.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
When Tom Thumb goes to the beach, he's too tiny to use an inner tube, so he floats on a blank.
Oh, darling, now, that's one of those things, you know, that's hard for me to catch on to. You don't have to do it again.
You know what an inner tube is.
You know
It's
it,
the old
baby.
thing, they used to have them inside tires. They're about so big. Tom Thumb is so big, you see. When Tom Thumb goes to the beach, he's too tiny to use an inner tube, so he floats on a blank. You really don't understand it at all, do you?
You know, I never understand that stuff.
You're blowing your smoke away from me. Is that what you're doing?
Hmm? No, I was thinking. I have a nervous reaction when I think.
Oh, you do that. I see.
Besides, I didn't want anybody to know I was smoking.
That's all right if you smoke. We don't care if you smoke here. It's perfectly okay.
As long as the fire folk don't get you.
Thanks, Brett.
Everybody ready down here? Charles is ready, Brett is ready, and now
I have a
Scully is ready.
terrific answer, and I know it's
That's
right.
splendid. Okay, Susan Warren. When Tom Thumb goes to the beach, he's too tiny to use an inner tube, so he floats on a blank.
A thimble.
A thimble. I think the audience is trying to tell you something, Susan.
Do they not like
Yeah.
that answer? I can't tell.
They did not like that answer.
Really?
Thimbles, they say, is rotten. Now, Scully, her answer, according to the audience, was rotten. But audience, you want to hear a rotten answer. No, I'm only kidding, Scully. Show us your answer, would you?
You tell them number 47853.
Oh, dear. Go, Scully, go. Go, baby.
I was just, you know, there's an operative
There's an operative word.
and it was Tom Thumb.
Yeah.
And I was thinking those little rubber washers, you know, the little rubber washers?
Yeah, that you put in faucets?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he used to float on, a little rubber.
A little washer.
Come on, come on.
That's pretty good, right? I mean, he worked hard for that, didn't he?
Excellent.
He must have used 80 calories trying to figure that out with brain power there. All right, brainy lady.
Well, I feel mine is the perfect answer.
What?
But of course, I've always been a little bizarre.
Mine was the perfect.
I said rubber band.
On a rubber band.
It's smaller than an inner tube, but
That's
larger
true.
than a thimble.
But it will not float.
Of course a rubber band would float.
A rubber band will not float. Don't argue with me, I'm a star.
Honey, I was in my pool today with a rubber band, and we just float.
Charles.
Do I speak to the producer, or what do I do? I said donut.
Donut is a pretty good answer. Donut, he said. You heard him.
Yeah.
What do you say, little lady?
Oh, God. I said an eraser.
An eraser. They don't float either.
Sure they do when they're little and they're rubber.
When we're all finished, I'll tell you what the perfect answer is. Richard may have it. I don't know.
Hello.
Yes, right.
Oh, perfect Richard, perfect Richard. Excuse me a second. Shut up, you hamburger. You have to know a way to talk to him. A glazed donut.
A glazed donut. All right,
that's perfect.
poor Tom Thumb is drowning there because no one's throwing him anything that he can float on. Marcia.
Gene. It is Gene, isn't it?
It is Gene, Marcia.
This came to me in a flash.
Yes.
So I should have known that it was really dumb. A little lifesaver.
There's the answer. That's the answer. Right.
They don't float.
I know they don't float.
Well, it's as dumb as a rubber band.
It's called a lifesaver, and it's a teeny little thing.
Well, the next time you're drowning, I'll throw you one of them.
What flavor would you like? Your bananas today.
Yeah, all right. So there's no score there, and as we go into round two, it's 1-0 in favor of the liberated lady. Liberated lady, what would you like here, A or B?
Oh, I think I'll try A.
A, okay. Here we go. Now, let's see. Last time you matched, the genius, who keeps surrendering, so you do not participate. Steve went to sleep and dreamed he was a jockey in the Kentucky Derby. When he woke up, he was whipping his blank toward the finish line. I just want to make sure Barbara heard it. Steve went to sleep and dreamed he was a jockey in the Kentucky Derby. When he woke up, he was whipping his blank toward the finish line.
This is getting sillier by the day.
Yes. Well, we never claimed this program was the Dead Sea Scrolls or anything like that. Where's Berg and Evans today? That's right. Whatever happened to him?
Yeah.
Brett, are you finished? You're going to fiddle around there.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what's the best thing to put down.
Put something, Brett.
Well, what you put the last time? Rubber band.
Dear Sam.
Come on, Brett, I'm double parked.
Okay, now we're all set.
What, dear?
And we'll come over here and get a response from Barbara Jenkins. Steve went to sleep and dreamed he was a jockey in the Kentucky Derby. When he woke up, he was whipping his blank toward the finish line.
His bottom.
His bottom? Oh. Hey, that's not a bad answer now that I think of it. And now that I hear it. He's whipping his bottom toward the finish line, you see. That's what he's doing there.
I'm crazy about that.
Okay. All right. Scully, she said he was whipping his bottom toward the finish line.
Well, I guess if you're liberated, you say bottom, but I'm captivated. I said buns.
That's a match. You used that earlier in the week. Is it you have a limited vocabulary? Only kidding there. It's a good answer, and it matched her, and she's happy about that, and now we go to Brett.
What does Fanny Flagg have? No, a front side. So what do you whip when you want to win? A backside.
A backside. There's another match. Okay, Barbara. Charles.
I said wife.
Okay.
Who actually
Whipping
was
his
a
wife.
cocktail waitress from Encino, but they were married.
Would you sober us up here?
No.
No. Well, then show us your answer.
All right, I said wife.
You said wife also. Okay, and Richard matched last time, so it means we'll go right to Marcia.
Yes, well, I'm so tired of embarrassing myself on national television.
Well, she said bottom.
I know she did. Oh, it's not that.
Well, you're not afraid to say bottom, are you?
No, I didn't get anywhere near that area. See, I thought it was what he was... I said
the object.
Blanket as in Gubby.
Oh, his pillow. Oh, I see. He's whipping his pillow.
We don't have to discuss it anymore.
So that means you're up to 3. Your question is yet to come, but right now, the business before the house is this commercial message. Okay, now, we've got this for you, Susan. Are you ready for it? You need 3 to tie, 4 to win another game. Everybody plays because she didn't match anyone in the first round. Melanie got blank in the Astrodome. Melanie got blank in the Astrodome.
Is that the one in Fort Worth?
I don't know. Wherever the Astrodome is, Melanie got blank in it.
I only want to ask, what is an Astrodome?
You don't know what an Astrodome is?
Well, I might, but I'd like
Well,
to...
the Astrodome is a large enclosed playing field in Houston, Texas, where they play baseball and football and all that.
Oh, what happened there?
I knew. I'd like to retrieve
Did you?
myself if at all
You what?
I'd like to redeem myself in this round, if at all possible.
Well, your answer last round was terrific, Marcia. You're a terrific person.
Oh, I am, in my own right, and a fine dancer.
That's right. A peachy kid and a good dancer is Marcia Wallace. Everybody, Charles, are you fiddling around up there? Or are you going to play this game?
I thought he was finished. He was chatting with me. I figured
Just talking. Okay, now he's all set. Ready? Here we go. Susan. Melanie got blank in the Astrodome.
Mugged.
What's that?
Mugged.
Mugged? She got mugged? Houston's gonna love you. Got mugged. Got mugged in the Astrodome, she said. Scoey, what do you say?
Well, there's an operative word.
Tell us what it is, Scoey.
Well, I won't... Marcia got ball gamed in the...
Okay.
I was struck in the stomach with a ball once, in an wasn't actually in an Astrodome. But anyway, what happened was she was made love to.
Susan Lawrence has only got mugged in the Astrodome.
And I was scared to say mine.
Charles, what do you say?
Right now, Charles.
I said that she got dizzy.
All right, now you've got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to achieve a tie, and let's see what happens with Patty. What do you say, Patty?
I said that she got bagged in the Astrodome.
She got bagged. That does not match. Barbara Jenkins wins the game. What do you got, Kirk? With tie, okay. No mug. Congratulations, that's $100 for you. Stand by for a moment or so, Barbara. We'll say goodbye to Susan Warren. Susan, you'll be leaving with $600. We thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Great to meet you. Goodbye, Susie. Did you all wave to Susie? You didn't wave, Charles. You didn't wave to Susan.
Wave to the
Wave right now.
I'm still in love with Carlotta.
Well, you can wave at
Can't wave
Susan.
to every chick that comes by here. See you around, chick.
All right. We have Barbara Jenkins is here now to have a go at a big money super match. And you know how this goes, and you have a chance at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Hopper. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match the third, it's $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Now, whom do you wish to get a little assist from?
My prisoner, Richard.
Your prisoner, Richard?
Aren't they an adorable new couple?
Grass.
What's that?
Grass.
Grasshopper. Yeah. Okay. Another one, if you please.
Marcia.
Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia.
Oh, El
Oh,
Blanco.
Marcia.
No, this is terrible. Something must come to me. Nothing comes to me.
Marcia! Marcia!
Oh, sorry.
All right, so there's a blank.
It's all
Now,
right,
one
honey,
more
you still
celebrity.
Okay. Charles.
Dennis.
Dennis Hopper. Dennis
He's a
Hopper
very nice
and
friend of mine, a
Grasshopper
very sweet, talented
are
man.
the two answers
It's better than the
suggested
chick
by
with the polka dot
celebrities.
dress in the front
And
row
you
who
may
just looked
choose
at the camera.
one of the. You may choose one of those two answers or come up with one completely your own. You know, it's entirely up to you, Barbara.
I think I'll take grasshopper.
You'll take Richard's answer, the grasshopper. Going all the way with Richard, eh? Okay. Grasshopper is the answer she's looking for, and she hopes it's under the $500 response. We're going to find out where it is right now. First, may we see the $100 response? Hippity hopper.
I don't even know you had a bunch of weirdos that week beyond belief.
Would you have said hippity hopper? No.
I never even
What
heard
kind of audience was that we had up here? Okay. We're looking for grasshopper. May we see the $250 response? Hedda hopper. Hedda hopper. That's a good one, right?
Mine.
Third and last chance for grasshopper. Here is the $500 response. Grasshopper it is. Congratulations. So, you've got the $500, Barbara. That means you now play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Choose one now, as if we didn't know.
Richard.
Richard. Okay.
When do they take you away in chains? That's the part I like.
All right, you face me for the bondage and discipline part. You get ready to write, if you would, Richard. Fill in this blank. Danish blank. Danish blank. He's finished. Now, Barbara, what answer comes to your mind in order to match Richard in filling in this blank? Danish?
Pastry.
Danish pastry. Are you Danish?
No, I'm Polish.
You're Polish. All right. Richard, for $5.
Did you say you're Polish?
She is Polish, yes.
It's the
Half
nicest Polish joke I've ever seen in my life.
For $5,000.
What was the question?
The question is Danish blank.
And what did
She said Danish pastry.
I must get a room. I'm so confused. Danish pastry?
Yes.
Oh, I think you're going to hate me.
It's show and tell time, Richard.
Can we do something else for a while?
Now pick up that card and show it to us now.
This is for Pomona, Gene.
Don't get involved with them.
Well, you get your own show, Richard.
Wait a minute, that's a married man. I won you the money, for
All
goodness sake.
right, you got $5,600, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do this message of interest to one and all. Here it is. All right. Listen, we've got a new player here. Paul, we're going to do a little interview with you later, but right now we want to get right to this game. If it's all right with you, Paul Rodkin,
Okay.
I'll push the button and ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
B, please, Gene.
B is what he wants, and B is what he gets. Everybody plays, folks. Soon after King Kong was drafted into the Army, he was court-martialed for blanking an officer. Soon after King Kong was drafted into the Army, he was court-martialed for blanking an officer. Everybody write down something if you please. I see you're all busy writing. Charles is busy thinking. Now he's writing.
He's always busy thinking and never busy writing.
He's writing now. Marcia is writing. And we'll call on Paul Rodkin. Soon after King Kong was drafted into the Army, he was court-martialed for blanking an officer.
Eating.
For eating an officer? Well, dear me. Scully, he said King Kong was court-martialed for eating an officer.
Well, I could have said that myself. But it just didn't make much sense to me. So I said saluting an officer.
Saluting an officer. Okay, that's a good answer. Even though you got the buzz on it, Brett?
Living in the jungle, he said capturing.
For capturing an officer. Okay, Charles?
I said kissing.
Kissing an officer.
You'd say kissing.
Yes. Well, you know King Kong. What do you say about King Kong?
I said eating an officer.
For eating an officer. And what do you say?
I said swatting.
For swatting an officer, okay. Marcia?
Gene, well, I had another one of my flashes.
Yeah.
And I was thinking of the movie when he carried off Annette Funicello, whoever it was, so I said carrying off.
For carrying off an officer. All right, so you scored one match there, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now we've got this message for you. We've had a good time, haven't we? Say yes. Okay,
yes.
terrific.
I had a good time.
Hey, I had a real good time.
That's great.
I'm from Lubbock,
Join
Texas.
us next time. Then we'll get together. We'll have these people.
McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joni Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match game 74, production number 0282, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Villafont, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Don't nobody move. Hey, what have you done now? You people.
Brett's chewing gum is holding the mic.
No, there's something wrong here. Now, wait a minute.
There's something wrong.
Well, you're right on the seat, eh? I can see by the shenanigans you're all ready. Now, Brett, what have you got there? It says West Hollywood Olympics 74, 4 and 7 years. You got all that up there front
You
there.
think, right in front.
West-
You think I'm just another dummy, right?
Right.
I won many awards in this West Hollywood Olympics, 74.
In what event?
Well, I'll be telling you that, Gene.
Oh, you will?
Day by day. You may
She's
tell the
won in
first-
several divisions, and we'll be hearing a new division every day, which should pump up the ratings.
Are you going
a
to do
little
the
bit.
first one?
Yes. The first division, she won special mention for the Charles Nelson Riley Good Taste and Grooming Award.
Tomorrow we'll hear another one, will we?
Tomorrow you hear another.
Another
yes.
tomorrow.
That is Senior Citizens Division, of course.
I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Now, let's say hello to our two charming players over here, Silvana Caballero and Roy Fortune. Now, Silvana's a current champ. She's won one game. She's got $600 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Okay.
Good. Are you nervous? Silvana, take a deep breath. Say Gina Lola Brigadiga.
Gina Lolo Brigida.
Oh, okay. See, now you're not nervous anymore.
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Oh, really?
I'm even more nervous.
Gina Lola Brigadiga makes you nervous? Say Silvana, what was that other, what is that other act?
Mangano.
Silvana Mangano. She makes me nervous. Why should you be nervous?
Doesn't make me nervous.
Yes?
I should really talk to her because I have an Italian girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah, reminds a lot of people of Sophia Loren. She looks like Carlo Ponte.
Now, we didn't... Thank you, Joe. We didn't get a chance to say hello to Roy yesterday. Roy, we welcome you warmly, and we ask you to tell us about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm a teacher from Madison, Wisconsin. I have 4 children, and I'm married, of course.
We're on our summer vacation.
You're on vacation?
On vacation, yes.
Now, the University of Wisconsin is at Madison. Is that where you teach?
Yes, I'm in a public schools, not the university level.
Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. We'll start a brand new game right after we pass along these messages of considerable interest, it says. The lady asked me if I'm still doing needlepoint. I just want to point out I'm wearing my needlepoint. This is pettipoint, actually, this belt that I did. It's,
Let me see.
it's an owl design. What's that?
Do you do windows?
No, I don't do windows.
I just asked.
Well, on Thursdays sometimes I do. And I do needlepoint. It relaxes me when I'm... And it assuages my guilt when I watch television. I'm only kidding about that, Mr. Wood. Listen, would you make a selection here, Mr. Fortune?
B.
B. All right. Brand new game. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
My pen is
I'm
in my
a winner
hand.
in the West Hollywood Olympics.
On an old tombstone just outside of Dodge City is inscribed the following epitaph. Here lies luscious Lil, the Old West's first exotic dancer. She died with her blanks on. Roy? You got 4 kids, you say, eh, Roy?
Yes.
Bring them with you? Are they here in this room now?
2 of them are.
2 of them are. Just outside of Dodge City's inscribed the following epitaph. Here lies luscious Lil, the Old West's first exotic dancer. She died with her blanks on. You fiddling around here? You playing the game? Okay, they're ready. Roy?
I'm sick.
Here lies luscious Lil, the Old West's first exotic dancer. She died with her...
Dangles.
With her what?
Dangles.
With her dangles on. Is Wardrobe here? Wardrobe! Would you come out here, Wardrobe, and explain what dangles are? Dayton, are you here? What are dangles?
What are dangles?
Yeah, I want to know what dangles are before
Daniels
we
are
go on.
leaving tonight on a train.
I'm assuming they're things that cover a woman's bosoms.
Oh, bosom. I see. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Charlie, what did you say?
You both.
I didn't say bosom. My spelling's not good, but I said she died with her tassels.
Tassels and dangles is a match. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I call them tassels too, but he calls them dangles. Now I know what you mean, Roy.
For the bosom, for the bosom.
Yes.
I think I misspelled this word. I'm not sure. What was the question?
Here lies luscious Lil, the Old West's first exotic dancer. She died with her blanks on, and he said dangles.
I said with her boobs on. But actually, I think I meant boots.
Yeah, boots. She died with her boots on. Huh?
I said boobs.
Boobs there. Okay. Well, I would hope so. What did you say, Joyce?
Being professional at this exotic dancing,
Oh, really?
which might surprise you. No, really, I think it's a type of thing because I used the right word, only I didn't know how to spell it for what they both said. Pasties.
Pasties? Oh, that is, yeah. Okay. All right. Yes, Joyce, I've seen dangling pasties in my lifetime.
I never saw twirling pasties.
No. Richard, what did you
That's
say?
a well-known song, yeah.
What?
She's got boobs that dingle dangle.
That's not an old song, man.
But as a school teacher, you should know the words are not dangles, but pasties.
Pasties. Anyway, there's another match, and that matches. Marcia?
Jane,
Speaking of dangles.
speaking of dangles, which I don't care to, thank you.
Oh.
I have here what I consider to be your very tasteful answer.
Oh,
Very
good.
good, tasteful
Good.
answer, and really wrong.
Gonna raise the class of the show.
Your veils.
Veils. She died with her
Well,
veils on.
yes.
Okay, yeah. The dance.
That's what they know in Creston, Iowa.
All right.
Our exotic dance.
You ready, Silvana?
I am.
All right, here's your first round question. He did 3 with that. That's pretty good for a first round. The only time Charles Nelson Riley wears socks is when Charles Nelson Riley blanks. You're staring at me like I'm from another planet. It's a simple declarative statement I made. The only time Charles Nelson Riley wears socks is when Charles Nelson Riley blanks. Now, Charles, think about it. You are Charles Nelson Riley.
I think so.
You always have been.
I'm finished.
You can't
Really?
prove it by
In the
me.
business.
Your wife was on this program.
Yes, she
was
was.
pretty cute.
Yes, she used to be.
My chin, his
She
wife.
fits under your chin?
I saw her today. She fits right in here.
Yes.
So I took her home and stuffed her.
Charles, we're doing his whole
you
nightclub
mind,
back here while you're with
Yes?
Good gravy, Marie.
Yes. All right, Silvana. The only time Charles Nelson Riley wears socks is when Charles Nelson Riley blinks.
Makes law?
Makes love? Makes love. Well, she's from Italy and all that, you know. She's the only time Charles
I
Nelson
hope I
Riley...
get one of these.
Yes.
At least one sock.
Listen, I saw a picture once of a guy. Well, never mind. Charlie, what do you say?
I said the only time he wears socks is when he bathes.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, bathe. She's looking for the answer makes love. Brett, what did you say? You sit next
Charles
to
Nelson Riley is the oldest man in America with his innocence still intact. Right, sweetheart? He's interested in more spiritual things. I said when he sleeps.
He wears socks when he sleeps.
His little
Okay.
feeties get cold.
Now, here's the moment of
Sleep.
truth. Sleeps. Okay?
You remember that night that well, I said sleeps, too.
Sleeps, yeah. Okay. 3 sleeps there. That seems to be the answer.
He's getting right.
Richard.
A lot of people do not know that Charles Nelson Riley leads a double life.
He does.
He does. Now, judges, I want you to look at my answer, and I'm sure you will consider, because I put it as tastefully as possible, the same way of saying making love.
Right.
Charles Nelson Riley only wears his socks, and they're black, incidentally, when he makes films in Tijuana. Now, you know what those films are. Those films are people making love.
Yeah, none of that.
Well, if good, bene, prego, prego.
No.
For my compadre.
Basta, basta.
Possibly meet you a little later,
No.
dear? Oh.
Non mi piace questo.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah?
All
Same
right,
to you.
Marcia.
Such a cut-up, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
And, well, this came to me in a semi-hot flash, and it is wrong.
Now, you're too young to have
I
those.
know, but this came to me, and I said, sings opera. But he does.
Oh, yes, he
Sing
does. Oh, you ought to hear him backstage in the dressing room.
He'll
He just
bore you
walks
to
up
death.
and down the corridors practicing all the time. Give him a sample,
No,
sir.
I can't.
Yes.
I haven't got my socks on.
While Charles is warming up for his next aria, we are going to have this message of interest.
So I get embarrassed.
Go. All right. Roy Fortune, would you please make a selection? Second and final round. You have 3 in the first round. Let's see how you do with this round.
A.
Last time you matched Joyce, Richard, and Charlie, the 3 of you will lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. When Rosita's new boyfriend tasted her hot tamales, flames shot out of his blank. I just saw you're not playing, Charlie.
Oh, let me write. Let
Well,
me
write an
write.
answer.
Let me
You and
write.
I'll have a little game
All
here.
right.
And no, don't be looking at his answer. Do your own. Well, just to make sure you heard it. When Rosita's new boyfriend tasted her hot tamales, flames shot out of his blank. All right. Listen, we've missed you. It's been a long time since you've been here.
It wasn't that long.
Yeah.
You know what I did in the meantime?
What?
I wonder if I can say it.
You did a show on another network?
Yeah, I did that. But I mean, what happened to me on it?
No, what happened? No, what happened to you on it? If you can't say it, we'll just edit it out of the tape. Say it.
I got raped and murdered. It was really fun.
You
That's a
can't say
good
that.
idea.
What was that, on a soap opera?
No, policewoman.
Oh.
I knew with Angie Dickinson.
Yeah.
Why did Angie rape you and murder you?
All right. They're all finished, Roy, so we need an answer from you. When Rosita's new boyfriend tasted her hot tamales, flames shot out of his...
Ears.
Ears! Oh, that's a funny sight. Yeah. Brett, what'd you say?
Listen, I thought once I got in the Olympics and won all those awards that I'd turn into a real winner. I said mouth. I don't know what
Brain cell of his mouth, okay?
Sorry, Roy, I said mouth.
Oh, we got 2 mouths there so far. Roy?
Mouth.
And Marcia, what do you say?
Well, gee, the right answer so rarely occurs to me. But I thought it would be mouth and or tongue. But that's in the
Tongue
mouth.
and mouth, yeah. Well, you had no ears there, but you had 3 mouths. Now, let's see how you do with your second round question, Silvana. You've got to match 3 to stay in the game. 4 will win your second game for you. Everyone plays since she didn't match the first time around. The Godfather said...
I double dog dare you.
Antipasto. No. No. He said... You gotta start things off right. As soon as I met the new mayor, I blanked him.
What?
The Godfather said, you gotta start things off right. As soon as I met the new mayor, I blanked him.
What did he mean by that?
Well, I don't know. You figure it out.
Oh, I'm sorry, I've got other things.
No, you gotta play the game.
Okay.
Everybody gotta play. Did you hear that, Silvana? Have you seen The Godfather? I mean, you know what The Godfather is and all that.
Si, she has seen The Godfather. Da-dee-da-da.
Now, let's not think, folks. Trust your first instinct, and that's
Well,
usually
I'm
a good
finished.
idea.
It's only Mr. Riley on my right.
No, he's finished.
Or is it
now.
my left?
All right, we're all
Left.
set.
Oh, pardon me. Mr.
Now,
Riley on my
Silvana,
left.
The Godfather said, well, you gotta start things off right. As soon as I met the new mayor, I blanked him.
Killed him or shot him?
Killed him or shot him? Well, I guess that's starting off right, because if you're the Godfather, let's not fiddle around with him.
I don't know, I don't know. She says killed, Hey, I put down, I erased him.
Erased him. There's one. Okay, Brett.
I put it down now.
Yeah.
That's my Italian accent.
Put it down now.
I put it down a stabada.
Stabada.
Is that a matula?
No, that's not a matula because you didn't stab her in the right place and he lived.
Oh,
See.
I know where the right place is.
Charles.
How much do they spring for those beautiful uniforms?
Shot. There's one match. Now it's 3-2. You need one more to tie. All right.
It's up to me.
Up to you to tie. If you tie.
I tied.
You tie. Okay, 3-2. One more will win your second game. Richard, one more.
You're not gonna, make any relationship with the mayor if you wipe him out, are you?
That's hardly a proper interpersonal relationship, I would
You
say.
gotta start off right. And always bribe him.
Bribe him, yeah.
Bravo, Ricardo.
It seemed unnecessarily rude to wipe him out so soon. I thought, toy with his emotions for a while and kissed him. You know those crazy Italians.
Oh, you kissed him, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a tie here, and we'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie. But first, we've got to tell you about this, so pay attention. All right, shall we carry on? We've got a tie here. We'll wipe the slate clean, and we'll push the button here and reveal a tie-breaking question. One question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Roy, please make a selection.
B.
He wants B. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker. Ken said.
Kim?
Ken.
Oh, thank you.
I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before I hit him. Ken said, I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before I hit him.
I sure wish I knew.
You're finished. You're the best, Richard.
Oh.
I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before
finished.
I hit him. I'm enunciating as clearly as I can.
You're doing a beautiful job.
Yeah.
Marcia.
Fine little diction there, Gene.
Good.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, Charles!
Gone into a coma or just...
No, he just likes to. This is the only place he gets any sleep.
Now, Ken, Roy. Ken said, I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before I hit him.
Fighter.
A fighter. Okay, a fighter, a boxer, one of those. Yep. Charlie?
I'm doing so well.
You are?
Boxer.
There it is. There's one match. Okay, Brett.
Is this a match? It's a black belter.
A black belter.
That's a person who owns a black belt.
Yes or no? No. The buzzer says no. Charles?
I said cop.
Cop. That's not bad. All right, Joyce.
I started to say cop.
And what did you say instead of cop?
Prize fighter.
Prize fighter. There's another one for you. Here's the ex-pugilistic expert here. Oh, he's still a what?
No, I mean, a lot of the fighters that I've bet on lately, she could knock down. So I said cop.
Well, you said cop. I'm really surprised. And you said cop, too. Surprised you didn't say fighter. You used to fight.
Really? Yeah, but a lot of fighters are not going to hurt you.
Oh, really?
They're much gentler, but a policeman, it's El Clinko.
All right. Silvana, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Everybody plays. Henrietta said, my cat is so finicky that before she'll even touch her food, she makes me blanket first. My cat is so finicky that before she'll even touch her food, she makes me blanket first.
That sounds more like a Godfather question.
I think it's an easy one. Move along now,
Oh,
folks.
you think it's easy. It's easy for you to say.
It's
You're
easy
not
for
up
me.
here with your
And all right,
hands hanging
Silvana.
out.
Henrietta said, my cat is so finicky that before she'll even touch her food, she makes me blanket first.
Taste it.
Taste it, she said. Charlie? All right, Charlie.
Mangerosa senza spina, signorina. Taste it, taste it, taste
Eat it, taste it, okay. Brett, what'd you say?
Us Olympic champs always come through in the end.
Right.
El Tasto.
Okay, tie score. One more cat food will win.
Taste.
Taste, that wins the game. Eat, taste. Okay, there you are. Congratulations. There's another $100 for you. Okay. Roy, we've got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you. I'm sorry it was such a short trip up here for you. A gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 74. Roy Ford. Now, we'll stand by for a moment here. We're going to do a little business, and then we'll come back to you, okay? 35 seconds. What can I do in 35 seconds?
The same thing you used to do in 35 minutes.
What was that old saying? You were interrupted. No, okay.
No way.
All right, we hope you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game 74. This is Gene Raymond.
Stay tuned for Tattletale, next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Wayne Hickman, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Carol Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymond.
I'm all mussed up and the show's just beginning.
I was just aflame when I saw your vest.
Gene, what are those little things on the... Are those flowers?
All my friends told me I died on a match game.
You're dying.
He's a man of extremes.
That's right, okay. Those are, I don't know.
What are those?
Birds of paradise, I suppose. I don't know.
Maybe the bird of paradise.
My wife got this for me for Christmas. Wasn't that nice of her?
Very
Yeah,
lovely.
thank you.
She must think
Ask
you're
me what
old.
time it is, Richard.
Why, what time is it, Gene?
Oh, half past kissing time. Time to kiss again.
11:32. Well, that's New York time.
Oh, of course it is.
I
Isn't
see.
that pretty?
Lovely.
Beautiful, Gene.
Richard gave that to me.
Actually, it plays a tune,
That's real
doesn't it?
gold, isn't it?
It plays a tune.
Nothing's too good for me. Thank you,
The theme
Richard.
song of the Third Reich.
Nothing. Now let's say hello to our current champion. Here is Jim Lawrence. How are you, Jim? How do you feel? Good. Jim, as time ran out last time, he had won a game. He's got his $100. Now he's going to have a go at over $5,000. How do you feel about that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do it right after this message of interest to one and all gathered here on this day. Here we go with Jim Lawrence. Jim, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Young blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Young?
Yeah, young at heart.
Young at heart.
Which you are.
Yes. Forever. Toujours gay and young at heart.
But Dwayne, please.
Young blood.
Young blood. Okay, you got 2 now.
Gary.
All I can think of is young and foolish.
Young and foolish.
Why is it wrong to say young and foolish?
Okay.
It was the only answer that I had.
All right. So you've got...
Thank you.
What was
there
that?
will
Who
be
was that,
no
the
editorial
songwriter?
comment at this stage of the proceedings, please. So you've got young blood, young and foolish, and young at heart. You can choose one of those, Jim, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Young at heart.
You want to choose young at heart. All right. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Young at heart. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Is it under the $100 response? Is it young and restless?
Oh, that was my answer.
Young and restless.
Right.
It's a CBS.
Was
That's
CBS,
a CBS
soap opera.
Oh, yeah, it's on at around 1 o'clock or so in the East, yeah. All right, we're looking for young at heart. Here is the $250 response. Yay! You've got it. Congratulations. So you got the $250.
I know what it is.
What do you think is up there?
Young Mr. Lincoln.
Young blood.
Young blood? All right, let's find out right now. Young blood.
Chinese.
Didn't I think of that?
Chinese expression.
Because you haven't experienced it for years and years.
Yes. Oh, that's beautiful. It's a great thought. It was a romantic audience we had. All right. Now, Jim, you're up to $350, and now you're going to try for $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of them. This will have to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and Jim will face
Jim,
me.
I've been very unfortunate this week. I hope things turn out all right.
I have faith in you.
Well, just in case you pilot a plane that I'm on one.
All right, here we go. Ready? Puff blank. That's P-U-F-F blank. Puff blank.
As in,
Puff. Yes.
so there'll be no mistake.
Yes, puff blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Jim, what answer would you give us that you think would match his? Puff blank.
The Magic Dragon.
Pray tell, who is Puff the Magic Dragon?
I remember it from a song. That's about all.
Okay, all right, just want to know what your answer. All right, he says Puff the Magic Dragon will match you. What do you say?
Well, I say, I guess I'll be traveling by other forms of transportation. I have pastry.
You're going to leave the driving to us and take the bus.
I'm going on the Greyhound.
Okay.
I was better yesterday with Harry Truman.
Yeah. All right, so Jim's got his $350, and he's still the champ. He's going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Carol Tucker. Okay, get aboard the merry-go-round. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
You know Jim?
I do.
How's Carol Tucker at this moment?
Well, a little shaky.
No, you're not shaky. What else do you want to tell us about Carol Tucker, aside the fact that she's a little shaky?
Oh, well, she's just fantastic.
Yeah, I think so. Isn't she fantastic?
She sure is.
I'm married to a police officer. I have 2 lovely children.
Mm-hmm.
I am a school teacher and a housewife.
What do you teach, Carol?
I teach elementary school, 4th and 5th grades.
Yes. Is that a difficult job? Are they difficult to manage?
Yes, they are.
They are. There's an honest lady. Okay, let's begin, shall we? Please make a selection, A or B.
B.
You want B. All right. This is for Carol. On the airplane,
Oh, yes.
Stephanie said to Jessica, I don't have much confidence in this airline. I just saw the pilot, and he had a blank sticking out of his pocket. Just saw the pilot, and he had a blank sticking
Oh, I
out
got
of his
it.
pocket.
Oh, I just was there. I was hesitant for a minute.
Yes, this, I think this is in... All right. Interesting. Very interesting question, in my opinion. Everybody ready down here, and everybody ready up there. So we'll come over here to Carol Tucker. On the airplane, Stephanie said to Jessica, I don't have much confidence in this airline. I just saw the pilot, and he had a blank sticking out of his pocket.
Bottle of booze.
A bottle of booze. Bottle of booze.
Oh, he had a learner's permit.
A learner's permit. That'd make me nervous, I'll tell you that. What do you say?
I say I think I'm in love. Is that a cute answer?
That's a darling answer.
He's just adorable.
Yes, he is. But I'm not in love with him.
She'd be in love with him if his answer was Harry Truman.
We won't go into that, Mary.
All right.
Anyway, I don't know why she would say that. But I always try to draw on my own personal experience.
Yes?
And I never travel without one, a flask and or bottle.
There it is. There's one for you, Carol. She's looking for a bottle of booze. What are you offering, Gary?
Nobody's ever called me Mary for years.
You've changed.
It's like old times. No, I said a parachute.
A parachute. Okay. Had a parachute sticking out of his pocket. Just saw the pilot and he had a parachute sticking out of his pocket. That's what he said, although she said bottle of booze. What do you say?
I say bottle, too.
Bottle. Okay, there's Carol's answer. That's 2 for her. And here we come.
Yes, I'm surprised Mary didn't say bottle as well.
Yeah. 3 for you. Hello there.
Hello, Marcia.
Hi, Brett, Jean.
Marcia.
Hello, Mary.
It's not attractive to watch a grown person go to pieces on national television.
No, it isn't.
It isn't. It's never attractive. And
You're not going to go
I
to
once heard when the mind goes blank, say banana.
Yes, sir. Banana.
Yeah.
You are going to pieces, my dear.
You know, that
Would you get the
scare
wet
me,
sheets
too.
ready, please, for Marcia? And
that little
we'll
girl
take
a
care
hug,
of it.
will you?
Yes. Okay. So that's 3 for you, and now we've got this. Oh, no, we don't have that for you. I'll put it right back there. And we got this message for you instead. There it is.
I love the way they took it.
Now, we go to second half of round 1. Have this question for Jim Lawrence. Carol matched 3 celebrities in her round. Let's see how he does with his. Hey, Nate, the delicatessen owner, is a fantastic violinist. But he doesn't use a bow. He strokes the violin with his blank. Everybody plays. Nate, the delicatessen owner. He's a fantastic violinist, but he doesn't use a bow. He strokes the violin with his finished.
Finish.
Bravo,
honey.
bravo. All right, Jim Lawrence, you are deep in thought. You are thinking deeply. You're getting sleepy. No. Nate, the delicatessen owner, is a fantastic violinist, but he doesn't use a bow. He strokes the violin with his...
Salami.
Salami. He says salami.
It's coming to me.
What will you say?
Salami. Salami.
Ah, extrasensory perception is at work, and the psi phenomena is rampant in the field. Here you are. Hey, lady.
What's the first cousin to a salami?
A bologna.
No! Pastrami, is that a match?
No, pastrami and salami are totally 2 different things.
I could have told you that when you wrote it.
It's easy for you to say you didn't have that answer.
Yes, I did. What do you say?
My uncle told me I was doing bad on the show.
Your uncle has good taste.
When it comes to salami.
The salami is very good. Okay. So now at this moment, score is 3-2. What do you say?
Oh, I said wiener.
Wiener. Wiener is
Sorry about that.
it's not even a small salami. It's
Well,
a
it's
totally
sort of a
different-
long hot dog.
Yeah, well, no. Couldn't
With a
be
small
done.
violin.
Oh, no, you couldn't. You'd have to be Tom Thumb to do that. What do you say?
Salami.
Salami. Shalom alaikum. All right.
You hang in with
Well,
me, Marcia. Remember,
Marcia.
we're roomies.
I've done that.
Now,
Brett.
Marcia, there's nothing to cry about.
No, there isn't.
Marcia, we have to have
There
you
is
back
good
more
news
often.
tonight, Marcia.
You're terrible.
Remember this moment.
Banana?
Bob Newhart will be proud of you. And he's going to raise your salary for that, too.
3 bananas a week.
Okay, now we go to round 2. Score is 4-3 in favor of the current champ. And Carol, please make a selection.
B.
B. Here we go. Brett does not play. You do not play. You do not play. Everybody else does. Hey, Weird Sylvester was thrown out of the department store when they caught him blanking the mannequins. No, weird.
Weird.
Sylvester the weirdo. Weird Sylvester was thrown out of the department store when they caught him blanking the mannequins.
I told you, never write your questions from personal experience of
No.
the people.
I never wrote this question. All right. Okay. You finished? Everybody ready? I'll take the mic cable if you don't mind, please. All right. Here we go, Carol Tucker. Weird Sylvester was thrown out of the department store when they caught him blanking the mannequins.
Loving the mannequins.
Loving the mannequins. All right. They caught him loving the mannequins. What do you say?
I had something a little more exotic in my undressing.
Undressing the mannequins. Yeah. That would be a preliminary step, I would think.
Is that a match?
No, that is not a match. Gary, may we see your answer, please?
Wait till they finish laughing over that terrible joke. I said kissing. I think that's a match. That's a
Kissing
match.
and
isn't it?
loving? How about
Kissing, kissing,
that? All right. There's one for you, Carol. Now we have one more person to call on, and it's sweet, lovable Marcia.
Come on, Marcia, you can do it.
You can do it, Marcia.
Marcia, you know what they say, good dress rehearsal.
Fame is so fleeting.
How soon they forget that.
Well,
Short-lived.
you know, an all-American person dating the mannequin.
Dating. Poor Judd is dead.
For one moment, you were our favorite.
Let's see, what do we got here? 4-4, and you're in a good spot. You need 1 to win, that's all. But we're not going to find out right now if that'll happen. Got to do a little business first. This is it. Okay, here we are. We're going to finish this game. Now, the score is tied at this moment. Jim Lawrence needs 1 match to win his second game. Let's see if it happens. Jack said, I dreamed I was a circus performer who jumps off a tower into a tank of water. When I woke up, I found I had jumped head first into the blank. 3 people played. Brett. 2. Beg your pardon.
Brett and who?
Brett and Carol.
Oh, I know.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, Brett.
No socializing. Do your job.
Jumped into the what, honey?
I dreamed I was a circus performer who jumped off a tower into a tank of water. When I woke up, I found I had jumped head first into the blank.
We're going to have such fun later on. You're just going to love it.
That's room 1207.
On an 11-story house.
Right. All right.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not that. It's the other.
Well,
No, that's right.
a woman is allowed to change her mind. You didn't.
The woman is allowed to change.
Okay, Jim
her
Lawrence.
mind.
Jack said, I dreamed I was a circus performer who jumps off a tower into a tank of water. When I woke up, I found I had jumped head first into the...
John?
Into the John. All right. One John wins a
Why
game
is
for him.
Carol Lawrence, who likes ravioli, going like that? She's going,
Mi piace il ravioli.
Si brinca. Jumped into the brink.
Jumped into the brink. That's worse than motel. All right, the new record holder up there.
See why I was going like this? Because I said...
So there's another game for you. Carol, I'm sorry it's been such a short meeting for you. I hope you had a few laughs while you were up here.
I had a great time.
Good. All right, Carol Tucker, we've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Goodbye. Now, you know how this goes, so we might as well get right to it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Valley blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, worth 500, 250, and 100. You know all that. Whom do you want here?
Richard, please.
Valley Forge.
Valley Forge.
Carol.
Carol.
Valley of the Dolls.
Valley of the Dolls.
Brett.
Valley of the Jolly Green Giant.
Valley of the Jolly Green Giant. So you've got those three. Valley of the Jolly Green Giant, Valley of the Dolls, and Valley Forge. You want one, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Valley of the Dolls.
Going to say Valley of the Dolls. All right. Let's find out where the Valley of the Dolls is. First, may we see the $100 response? Valley of the Jolly Green Giant. Atta girl, Brett.
A likely story.
Yes. We are looking for the Valley of the Dolls, dear friends. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Valley Forge. All right, last chance. That was Richard's answer. Now let's see if Carol Lawrence's answer comes up as we reveal the $500 response. Valley of the Dolls. Very good. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, got the 500. Now you're gonna have a go at 5,000. Which one do you want to try and match?
Carol.
Okay, Carol, you get ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Face me, if you please. 12 o'clock blank. 12 o'clock blank. Okay, Carol's finished now. What do you say to that? 12 o'clock blank.
Noon.
12 o'clock noon? And you're a pilot? May we see your answer, please?
12 o'clock high.
12 o'clock high. He thought of it and didn't do it. Oh, that's too bad.
He's a pilot.
Yeah, he is a pilot, too. Oh, boy. Crossed his mind, he rejected it. Okay, you got $950, Jim. Stand by now. Here is a message for you. Oh, hello there. Oh, listen, just time to say goodbye here. Thank you from the bottom of my black old heart.
Gene,
you were
thank you.
splendid.
Thank
and
you.
Oh, I love your birds of paradise.
Thank you.
May
Those
the
are birds
bird
of
paradise
Marcia,
fly
I'll
up
never
your
forget this
nose.
moment. I hope you'll come back often and make a fool of yourself over and over again.
Gene, I'll
Sweet
certainly
lady.
try.
Coming up next.
Oh, listen, you want to know who's going to be here next time we get together? I'm going to tell you right now.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
That's
Thank
really
you.
snazzy.
That's one of my new ones.
Super duper.
Oh, you look terrific, sweetheart. Falling in love all over again.
He'll only hurt you, Brad.
You're a very perceptive lady of terrific taste. Now, here's our current champ, Terry Sonnleitner. How are you, Terry?
Fine.
Good. Last time we were together, Terry won the game. We ran out of time. She got her $100, or at least it's credited to your account. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. You ready for that?
Oh, yeah.
You are? You excited about it? Yeah. Okay, you see how it's going to turn out in a moment or so, but right now this message for you. Here we are. It's Terry and me. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay. Going to try for over $5,000 here now, Terry. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Murder blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that next one down, you get $250 and a third $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard?
A gang that Brett was the head of. Murder Incorporated.
Murder Incorporated. Okay.
Leslie?
Leslie, have you got one?
I got Murder, She Said.
Murder, She Says. That was a song, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think so.
It was popular.
It just popped into my mind.
All right.
It's
Well,
disappeared right now.
That's what we ask you to do.
Gary?
That's funny. I have Murder, He Said. This is a toughie, I think. Don't you think? Really, that's all I have.
Is that
I'm
all you
sorry.
got?
That's all I had. Murder, He Said, and Murder Incorporated.
They're a lot of help, aren't they? They give you Murder, He Said, Murder, She Said, and Murder Incorporated. You want one of those, or have you got one in your head?
I'll take Murder Incorporated.
You want to take that?
My Christmas prize.
You thought of that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's find out if it's up there, Terry. And if it's there, where is it? That is the question. I didn't ask the question yet. Did I ask the question?
But that's the answer.
Put it back there, and don't do it until I ask you to. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm a star. Now, shall we begin, my dear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Is it too late to make a wager on what's under 100?
No. Yes, it's too late. We're looking for Murder Incorporated. We're going to find out where it is. If it is under the $100 response. Now. Murder weapon.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Surprise?
Yeah.
Wow. Aren't you surprised? Looking for Murder Incorporated. Here's the $250 response. Murder 1.
Oh,
That's what Jack Webb says all the time. Is that what you had?
Book you for Murder 1.
All right. Last chance for Murder Inc. Here is the $500 response. Murder Inc., you got it. Congratulations. Now you got $600. What happened? Wait a minute. Her watch guard
delicate operation here.
on her.
Okay.
There it is. Oh, didn't want you to break that little gold chain there. Now you got the 500, Terry. You're going to play for 5,000 now. To collect that 5,000, you got to match one of them head to head, and this will have to be an exact match. Now, whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. She's chosen you. Now you'll face me. Richard will write his response to this. Here it is for 5,000. 8 blank. That's E-I-G-H-T blank. All right. He's finished his, and now, Terry, we call on you for your response. What do you say to match him? 8 blank. That's E-I-G-H-T blank.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Well, look, I mean, I don't owe her. I was kind of playing this game mentally myself, and I said to myself, well, I guess I'd say 8 o'clock. I don't know what else to say. All right, Richard, she says 8 o'clock will match you for $5,000. May we see it?
No, they were right owing her. 8 ball.
8 ball. That's where you and I are. We both thought of 8 o'clock, and we're behind the 8 ball.
You get a kiss from her for winning her $500. So.
You didn't even get a kiss for winning the 500? All
Have
right.
you tried the big one again?
And when
Time. That's enough. Cut. That's enough. Stop that.
I have an important announcement to make.
She's a good
Come
child
over here, Terry.
psychologist.
She's a good kisser.
She is a good kisser. I haven't found out yet. That does not constitute an offer. I'll tell you what. we're going to do now, Terry, you got your $600, and we're going to play another game. To do that, we've got to bring out another player, so let's welcome Suzanne Gormley. Hello, Suzanne. You know that lady?
Yes, I do.
So you're Suzanne Gormley.
Yes.
Well, what a pleasure to meet you.
You too.
You have pretty dimples, don't you?
Too.
Doesn't she have pretty dimples?
She does, Jim.
Have you noticed her dimples?
Very pretty.
Okay, now we're going to leave that topic and find out a little about your background.
My background.
Your background.
Yeah. Well, my present background is I'm studying dancing, singing, and acting, and I hope to make a career in the field.
No kidding.
And I'm also happily single like Terry.
Oh, all right. Good luck to you in your theatrical ventures, and good luck to you here too, Suzanne. Here we go, Suzanne.
A, please.
A. She wants A. There's someplace.
Should we hurry this up? I have to start rehearsals with Suzanne and Terry.
Gary Berghoff said...
I'm late.
He said, yes, the late Gary. He said, yesterday after the show, I went out to the parking lot and got a real surprise. I found Brett in the back seat of my car with a blank. Are you looking at me?
It's hard to tell, I know.
I don't want to influence anyone, but this card was left at my place. It says, Raquel, eat your heart out.
Real surprise, found Brett in the back
I
of
went
the
out to the
car.
parking lot and got a real surprise. I found Brett in the back seat of my car with a blank. Did you hear that, Suzanne? All right, you think about that while they're finishing up here. On Brett. In the back seat of a... You dozed off again there.
I did. How dare
Marcia,
you.
we're doing the best we can to keep it lively and gay for you.
No.
Toujours gay.
Toujours gay.
Toujours.
A good friend of mine.
Toujours gay is a friend of yours?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I truly don't know. I've said that before, but this time I don't know.
Now, look at it.
Gary Berghoff said yesterday after the show, I went out the parking lot and got a real surprise, found Brett in the back seat of my car with A.
With a...
With a...
With a blank.
With a blank.
With a blank.
Oh.
Oh, see?
Oh, well, I have no frame of reference for this.
Yeah, well, there the light bulb finally lit over her head. We call on Suzanne. Gary Berghoff said yesterday after the show, I went out to the parking lot, got a real surprise. I found Brett in the back seat of my car with a...
Man.
With a man. That is a surprise. What are you offering?
Now, I want you to know that there's nothing personal.
I mean, you do like her and all that.
I like Brett very much, and she could be in the backseat.
But you're doing this for the sake of the show.
No, not at all.
No?
But I just took my first pick. I put a dummy.
Anyone we know? What?
The late Gary Berghoff.
Oh, I see. What do you say to that in response to your own life?
I say, are you new in town, sailor?
How about a man?
That's a man.
Sailor is not a man?
What is a sailor?
No, hold on.
Is a
Let me hear
sailor
what...
a girl?
Shh, quiet. It's my show.
This will be interesting.
Quiet.
She didn't say it wasn't.
Now, she said man, and she said sailor. Now, I don't understand why they don't match. Just explain it to me.
Or a sailor. But a sailor's a man, isn't it?
Well, all right.
No, let's settle this one.
I just wanted to hear it because I'm going to join the Navy right away. Here. Yes, we got to move on. Gary?
Well, actually, the most obvious thing was she's sitting back there with a gallon of gasoline, a little sign that says $1.49. But I said a man.
I don't understand.
Amen. So there's one for you, Suzanne. Yesterday after the show, I went out to the parking lot, got a real surprise, found Brett in the back seat of my car with a blank. And that lady said, man, what do you say?
I said a well-known game show host.
Who used to be a sailor?
I just want to ask one question. How many female game show hosts are there?
And then name two.
Well, come on here. Now, listen, I really don't understand this.
Generality with something specific.
Can't match a generality with a specific. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just seeking information. All right, Richard.
Well, I am arguing with her. That's silly.
It is silly. On with it.
No, I won't.
I found Brett in the backseat of my car with a blank. Show
I'm
and tell.
not moving until we find out what a sailor and a game show host is. I guarantee if a war came, they'd be called up like that. Anyway, I put vegetable. Well, I said man.
Suzanne. You don't often get your dander up, do you?
I haven't had it up for, what's the time now?
All right, Marcia.
Get fired.
Where's my fan? Oh, America, weep for my social life. It occurred, yak occurred to me.
Yak.
Man did not. Man.
Man! 3 for you, and your question coming up in a minute or so. But right now, we got to do a little business, friends. This is it. All right, here we go with the second half of round 1. Terry, you ready for this? This is yours. Listen carefully. Pinocchio went to a party and accidentally set his nose on fire. Pinocchio put the fire out by sticking his nose in the blank. Yes, he did. Pinocchio went to a party and accidentally set his nose on fire. Pinocchio put the fire out by sticking his nose in the blank. All right. Now, to be perfectly grammatical, I suppose, we should say sticking his nose into, but grammar doesn't count here, spelling doesn't count here. We just give
What does count here? That's what I want to
your
know.
first impulsive instinct. Pinocchio went to a party, Terry, accidentally set his nose on fire. Got that picture?
Got
now, he put the fire out by sticking his nose in the blank.
In his drink, I guess that's...
In his drink.
The drink?
In the drink. Whose drink did he stick it into?
Sailors.
The game show host.
Man.
All right, she said into his drink. That's what she said, Leslie, in his drink.
Does it have tinkling ice in it?
Yes.
If it's at a party and he stayed in one room, I said in the punch.
In the punch bowl. Okay. No match there. Punch bowl and drink. Well, yeah, but he was drinking champagne. I saw him later. Brett?
How was he?
He's a little drunk. With a charred nose.
I figured he would go straight for the place where there was water, right? He didn't have time to turn on faucets and all that. So straight for the toity bowl.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gary?
He was drunk and a little flushed. And I said at the toilet.
Into the toilet, all right. She is looking for the answer into his drink. Put the fire out by sticking his nose in the drink. What do you say?
I said he stuck his nose in Geppetto's punch bowl.
Geppetto's punch bowl. Yep. Good response. Richard?
Toity.
Toity? Hello, Marcia.
Oh, hello, Gene.
How have you been?
Don't toy with my emotions.
Okay.
Now, Ira, don't cross me on this. I have it that he drank Ripple. Yes. Now, that was his
Put
drink.
the fire out by sticking his nose in the ripple.
In his Ripple.
In his ripple.
Let's hear it for Ira. Let's hear it for Ira. Let's hear it for Ira.
Hold on, no, wait a minute. Sit down.
Do you think we should try sailor and game show host again?
No. 3-1 at the end of... What are house lights up for? 3-1 at the end of round 1. And there go the house lights down again. And now we go to round 2, that's all. Suzanne.
Me, please.
What's going on out there? They're just having a party, and the people are nice.
We're having a party.
Did you say? Oh, you want B?
Yes.
Anything you want, Suzanne. Your wishes are my commands.
Watch out. You sure are crazy about dimples, aren't you?
It's a female.
Celebrities, listen to this carefully now.
Hello.
Oh, yes. Bob said the mayor's wife doesn't know her own strength. At the bridge opening ceremony, she not only cut the ribbon in half, she cut the blank in half. Yes, she did. The mayor's wife doesn't know her own strength. At the bridge opening ceremony, she not only cut the ribbon in half, she cut the blank in half.
Why are the stage lights on?
You finished? First,
I'm
second,
not writing.
third. Bing, bong, bing.
I'm playing.
Oh, 3 do not play, right.
Why is the camera light on? Why is that light over on his head on?
Ready, ready, ready. Now, Suzanne. Bob said the mayor's wife doesn't know her own strength. At the bridge opening ceremony, she not only cut the ribbon in half, she cut the blank in half.
The bridge.
She cut the bridge in half. What a strong lady. She says she cut the bridge in half. What do you say?
I don't believe that can be done.
No?
But I put it down, bridge.
Bridge, there it is. 4 for you, Suzanne. Did she cut that bridge in half, Brett?
Oh, honey, the way they build things today, they fall down practically. Bridge.
Bridge it is. 1 to go. Hello there, lady with the red roots.
Hello.
How are you?
Well, I just fine, thanks.
Good. Something you'd like to tell us?
Not really.
Well, yes, you would.
Okay. I said that she cut his honor in half.
She cut his honor.
Two better than one.
That's right. There are 2 ways you can take that, but I'm only taking it one way. All right, Suzanne, you got 5. You got 1 with another question coming for you, and now this message is coming your way. Hello there. Okay, now you got a shot at it.
Yeah.
Give it your best try here. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ready? Here we go. Everyone except Marcia.
Oh, Marcia. Did I get 2 right?
Yep, you did.
Missed it.
The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is really mean.
How mean?
Yesterday, I'll tell you how mean he is. Yesterday, I caught him in the kitchen whipping the blank. The Marquis de Sade is really mean. Yesterday, I caught him in the kitchen whipping the blank.
I may be wrong. I've gone quickly again.
Well, keep trusting your own judgment. Get it right. 20% of the time, nothing wrong with that.
20% of the time. Oh, you know how to hurt a girl, don't you?
Yes.
Do you know that the prospect of motherhood has slowed down her brain?
It has.
Well, everything's more crowded now.
Hold everything. The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is really mean. Yesterday, I caught him in the kitchen whipping the...
Maid.
Whipping the maid.
Countess, she's got to have a maid in her kitchen.
Yeah, I guess she would have a maid if it's a fancy, highfalutin castle with a real live count. What'd you have, Leslie?
Well, he was whipping the maid who was holding the whipping cream.
Whipping the cream.
Oh, well.
Got to match everybody else to stay in the game now. Let's see what happens here, Brett.
It's terrible because I figured I'd finally caught on to all that play on words and all that blank.
Yep.
And I put cream.
That's 2 creams. That's the answer. What have the rest of you got here? Cream cooked on thick. Okay, Suzanne, you win the game. Come on down. Congratulations. There's $100 for you, and you stand by while we say goodbye to Terry over here. Terry, you'll be leaving here now, but we've got $600 for you together with our best wishes. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
Terry Sonlifer. Goodbye, Terry. Okay, and you got to stand by for another second or so here because we got to do a little more business, and this is it. Time flies when you're...
Talking about yourself.
No, you really were just dandy today. Now, before we go here, I got to ask Leslie a question here. You're leaving the country soon, aren't you?
Yeah, on the
Where are you
17th.
going?
The Philippines, Manila.
What are you going to do there?
I'm going to do a feature called Project Kill F134.
Project Kill F134?
Yeah. It's a contemporary drama. Chase
How long are you
drama.
going to be there?
Oh, about 4 weeks.
You got your shots and everything?
Oh, not quite. I got to get another cholera shot.
Yeah.
Very painful.
I don't want you to come back here with any disease because we don't allow that on the show now.
Oh, you don't?
I'll get all your shots and go to the Philippines.
I've been
and
watching
come
this show, you know. Now, just be careful.
Okay, good luck to you in that venture.
Thank you.
And I thank you all from the bottom of my black hole heart.
You should.
Yes, I should.
Certainly should.
Just dandy today. And any day.
Thank you.
And you're still pregnant, huh?
Yes.
Nothing to do about that. This is Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 75. We ask you to join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
speaking for match game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Johnny Brown, Red Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Johnny. Oh, you got a great bunch here. Eyes and teeth, everybody. Eyes and teeth.
Eyes and teeth, dear.
All right, you got them. Too bad you don't have some teeth. But
He's never run out of clothes, do you? Boy, you're so
I
sharp.
don't, thanks to CBS. Listen, there's something I want to show you. I don't know if Mark Breslow, our director, can get a real tight shot of this or not.
Cheapest man in show business.
No, wait a minute. No, can you get it? Can you say if you can't see what it says?
For sale.
How much? If you don't put your hand there, we may get a tight shot of it.
Oh, I see.
This will hurt a little.
Can you read what that says?
It says
audience?
for sale.
How appropriate.
Yes.
He's been marked down from $1.95. You're worth every penny.
Thanks awfully. Let's say hello to our two players, Bev Owens and Henry Griff. How are you? Bev is our current champion. She's won a pretty good bundle of money. She has a $9,000 even, which is pretty good. Now, we have finished round one, and the score is tied 1-1. She's being challenged by Henry Griff here, and we'll go to round two right after we go to this message especially for you. All right, here we go. Push this button. Reveal our second round questions. Final round. Henry, what do you say?
I think I'm going to take A and B and give the millionaire C.
You want A and B and give her C.
Right.
Your card, Henry.
He's smart.
You'll take A again.
Right.
Okay, last time you matched one person. That was Trish Stewart, so you will not participate. The rest of you listen to this. Stella said, the neighborhood I live in is really tough.
How tough is it?
I'll tell you how tough it is. Or she said, my husband won't go out after dark, and he's a blank. The neighborhood I live in is really tough. My husband won't go out after dark, and he's a blank.
My husband...
Did I read it badly,
You're breaking it up in a way I'm very confused.
Stella said, I'll read it to you. Stella said, the neighborhood I live in is really tough. My husband won't go out after dark, and he's a blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got the idea.
So he's English, you have to read it with that accent.
Yes, of course. From Connecticut?
Thank you.
From Connecticut?
And from the bad end of the block.
All right, finished.
Finished?
Finito.
Are you
All
talking
right.
about my career?
No. Just put it in the slot there now.
Oh.
But you were reading it to him and you're not even finished yet?
I was just trying to... Oh, good gravy, Marie. There we go, sweetheart. Let's get on with the game now. Hurry up. Everybody finish.
All right, Henry. Did you hear all that? Stella said the neighborhood I live in is really tough. My husband won't go out after dark, and he's a blank.
He's a cop.
He's a cop. Now, Johnny, he is given what appears to be an excellent answer.
A policeman.
A policeman. Here come the judge. Here come the law.
Here come the judge, and here come a member of the Fuzz.
A member of the Fuzz is a policeman. Is that right?
Do you need all of that song and dance and everything? Can't you just write cop like some smart?
Okay. All right, Henry, you're up to 4. Now let's see if you capture Richard.
I love Henry. He's got a great
Henry's
sense of humor.
wonderful. Yes,
Really.
he's okay.
You're a delight to be. I only
Thank
wish
you.
I had policemen written down here.
You didn't have policemen written down there?
It was so tough, the neighborhood.
That?
He was afraid to go out. And her husband was a mugger.
That's really tough. That is tough. Are you a muggy or a muggor?
Oh, Henry, you little dickin' Jew. A cop or a copette?
Cop or a copette, right? That's fine, Henry. That ain't bad. Now, Bev, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Ready? Here we go. Mildred, the astrologer, said, "It's easy to tell my husband's sign is Pisces the fish. He blanks like a dead mackerel." No. You don't participate,
I know,
Marcia.
but I know the answer.
You do?
Yeah.
You may whisper it in my ear. Stand up so you got away from the microphone. Whisper in my ear.
I heard that.
That'll be enough of that. Listen,
All this attention would
You're
be more flattering, except that you find lint attractive.
you rascals. We're just waiting for the others to finish writing. Is everybody finished?
I changed my No, I'm not finished yet, dear.
Take your time, Brett.
You're very alert for a man your age.
What are you doing?
I can't think of an answer.
He blanks like a dead mackerel. There's nothing to it. Now just put an answer down there. Okay?
Here's one.
Okay. Now, Bev Owen. Have you been paying attention?
Oh, yes.
Mildred the astrologer said, "It's easy to tell my husband's sign is Pisces the fish. He blanks like a dead mackerel."
Makes love.
He makes love like a dead mackerel? My temperature's gone up. Yes. Go ahead, Johnny. Show us your answer.
I said floats like a dead mackerel.
Floats like a dead mackerel. You must rematch the remaining ones to stay in the game. Brett, what did you say?
What?
Show us your card.
Oh, there's several failures. The
No, the one you got in the slot there.
Oh, golly gee whizzes, good gravy, Marie, you're all gonna hate me. I said float.
Float. So that means Henry wins the game. What's the rest of you have? Next one. Okay. Get a boy. Stand by there for a moment. Bev, my dear girl, you won a bundle of money,
I'm very happy.
$9,000. What are you going to do with all that?
Oh, I'm not sure, but we're building an addition.
Gonna
I think
run
part of
away
it's gonna
from
pay for
home.
that. So.
Well, we hope it's a very beautiful one. I know it will be. Bev, it was a pleasure meeting you. and the very
My
best of luck.
pleasure.
Goodbye, Bev Owen. Now, while we're spinning her off, we'll spin this commercial message for you. Then you come right back and see how Henry does. Here we are with Henry Griff. Are you ready, Henry?
All ready.
How do you feel at this moment?
Pretty good, pretty good. I think I'll make it.
Sure you will. Just hang on to me, Henry. You could win over $5,000 here. Let's find out what happens. Henry, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Speed blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match a bottom one, you get $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to take that sweet gal up there, Brett Summers.
Brett, sweet lady, he's calling on you.
What about Speed Racer?
Speed Racer? Speed
He
Racer?
used to be a cartoon. Speed Racer.
Okay.
A sweet lady, but a sour answer.
All right.
Put him down there. Awesome.
You're going to choose Richard.
Speed limit.
Speed limit. Okay, that's 2. Go ahead and Trish do it. What do you say, Trish?
How about Speedway?
Speedway. So now, Henry, that means you got Speedway, Speed Limit, and Speed Racer. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Try speed limit.
Speed Limit is the one he's looking for? Okay. He, of course, is hoping it's under the $500 response, but as usual, we'll begin at the bottom and work our way up, okay?
Right.
All right. May we see the $100 response? Speed Racer.
Okay, take it back.
All right, here we go, looking for speed limit. May we see the $250 response? Speed limit it is. Henry, you got it. Very good. What do you think is under the $500 one? Speedway.
Speedometer.
Speedometer? All right, Speedway.
Queen!
Cool it! All right, Earl, slide it. Speed Demon. Did you think of that? I didn't think of that either. Okay.
I had Speed Demon.
Now, Henry, that means you're going to play for $2,500 right now. Who gave you speed limit? Richard gave you speed limit. You going to play with Richard?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Stick around when you're talking, because I've got the microphone, Henry. Is it? When you you look better that way.
Right, go.
Okay.
Ready.
May I have this dance?
If you can.
No. You ready, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Here it is for $2,500. Far blank. That's F-A-R blank. He's finished. Henry?
All I can think of is far away.
Far away? That's all? No other answer came to your mind?
I only got a one blank mind, that's all.
You got a one blank at a time. All right, he says far away will match you, Richard, for $2,500. What do you say to that?
It is far away, Henry, but it's far east.
Far east.
We all had a way up here.
All right. Now, Henry, you've got $350, and you're going to meet another player. Shall we do that?
Let's go.
Okay, let's welcome Maxine Goolsby. There you go. Maxine, you know Henry Gibb? Okay, Maxine, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, please.
Yes, we would.
Okay. I live in Gardena with my family. We have 4 children. My father and one of my best friends, Emily, and my brother and my husband are in the audience. And we're avid bowlers.
You're an avid bowler?
Yes.
Well, that's
I'm a fanatic
marvelous,
bowler.
marvelous sport. And you've got your own rooting section here, and we wish you well, and shall we begin? Okay. Now, Maxine, please make a selection.
B for bowling.
B for bowling. All right. The warden was a real practical joker.
How practical was he?
How much of a joker was he? Well, just before they sat Rocco down on the electric chair, the warden put blank on the seat. Just before they sat Rocco down on the electric chair, the warden put blank on the seat. Think about that. Not too long or hard. All right. That's good.
He's awake. I think that's good.
All right. All right. Everybody's ready. Now, Maxine, the warden was a real practical joker, and just before they sat Rocco down in the electric chair, the warden put blank on the seat.
Glue.
Glue? Something sticky, eh? Oh, he was a cut-up, wasn't he? What do you say? She says glue, Johnny. What do you say?
He put water.
Water on the seat. All right. Brett, what did you say?
I say, what does his answer mean?
Well, I don't know, and I'm not going to ask.
Well, honey, he put thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks. Yeah. That's a practical joke. A tack. Charles says a tack also. The answer that Maxine is looking for is glue. The warden put glue on the seat, according to her. What did he do according to you?
I thought of water first, and then I came up with gum. I'm sorry.
Gum. You were kind of on a same wavelength there with something sticky. What'd you say?
Both of them were. I said liquid.
A liquid. All right. And Marcia.
There's a reason I put this. I certainly won't tell you. Toothpaste.
Toothpaste.
Marcia. Well, there is a reason.
There is a reason, then.
You
We're not
don't
going to
wanna
explore
know,
that
trust me.
one bit further. So, Henry will have a question for you in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are West Bend's Big Grip Dripper, the quick drip coffee maker that automatically brews and doubles filters up to 10 cups of coffee in minutes from West Bend. And Sarah Company Quality Jewelry, textured golden tone links in rectangular shape for a modern tailored ensemble by Sarah Company, the jewelry you buy in your home. And treat your kids to a good, hot, nourishing dish with a supply of Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per serving. And we'll be serving up some hot flanks when Match Game 75 continues in a minute.
Here we go. All right, you ready for yours, Henry?
All set.
This is it. It goes like so. Paul said, when my wife drinks, she gets vicious. So when we go out, I have to take along a blank. When my wife drinks, she gets vicious. So when we go out, I have to take along a blank.
I understand English.
You understand?
Yeah.
Yes. English.
Oh, honey, there are so many alternatives.
Well, just think of a likely one that you think Henry might say. Because you're going to try and match each other. That's why we call it the match game.
I've got it. Isn't that amazing?
Now, notice she got it, and mine is in there for 10 minutes already.
Right.
Just remember
the same
this.
answer?
It could be the same. It could be a coincidence. Just put it in the slot.
I did not even look in your direction.
Children.
I choose not to look in your direction.
Eyes and teeth, and stop bickering. Okay. Are we ready? Marcia.
I know, Gene, I know.
Usually you're so dependable.
I am very
and
quick,
reliable.
usually, and reliable, and a fine bowler, too.
Yes.
But I get rattles sometimes.
The dye has seeped into her brain.
And then I don't print well, and America sees that.
Yes. But America's ready for you. Henry Griff.
Yes, sir.
Paul said when my wife drinks, she gets vicious. So when we go out, I have to take along a blank.
A muzzle.
A muzzle. Well, I guess he was thinking of a vicious dog. That was his association, so he said, you know, you muzzle a vicious dog. Johnny, what did you say?
I said whip.
A whip. Oh. Little B&D, what do you say?
Well, from a lot of earlier marital errors, I started to say straitjacket.
Yes.
But I changed my mind and said muzzle.
Muzzle. Okay. Charles?
What did you say, Chuck?
Muzzle. Muzzle. This turned out to be one of those muzzle-tough questions for Henry there. Eyes and teeth, look into the camera and show your answer.
We were on the same wavelength, Harry, but I said a whip.
A whip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like for cats and...
All right. Richard, it's up to you.
Very, very close.
Moselle. Moselle. That's amazing for a first rounder. Now, you wrote a lot of words there.
Yes, I did.
What do they add up to?
And they're all wrong. And they're written badly. Pair of handcuffs.
A pair of handcuffs.
Yes.
When we go out, I have to take along a pair of handcuffs. All right.
It was.
Now, that's round one. The score is 3-0 in favor of Henry. And now we go to round two and ask Maxine to make her selection.
Be again.
Be again for bowling. King Arthur said to Lady Guinevere. He says, Gwynny, how many times do I have to tell you, don't blank my suit of armor? Arthur speaking to Lady Guinevere. How many times do I have to tell you now, don't blank my suit of armor?
Don't
blank my suit
Honey,
of armor.
I've got it. What is that word that they use for doing that?
Do you need help?
No, I have it. I
got
have
the
oil.
idea. I can't help you, but I might be able to
No, I have
clarify.
it, sweetheart. It's all right. I've got it.
Okay. All right. All finished up there? All finished down here?
Yes.
Here we go to Maxine. King Arthur said to Lady Guinevere, how many times do I have to tell you, don't blank my suit of armor?
I'll have to go with what I thought of first, I guess.
What was that?
Starch.
Don't start. That's very good. That's not bad, Maxine. That's a very good answer, I think, Johnny. What do you say?
It's a good answer. I can't match it, though. I said don't paint.
Don't paint my suit of armor. All right, Brett, what did you say?
I just said to Charles Nelson Riley, they're getting smarter and we're getting dumber. I said oil or grease.
Oil or grease? Charles?
I said don't dust.
Don't dust my suit of armor. Got to match the remaining 3 to stay in the game, Maxine. Let's see what happens. It's up to you, Trish.
Well, he was getting a little squeaky, and he said, don't wash mine.
Don't wash mine. So that means Henry wins the game. Longer and more. So you did it again. Maxine, you had a very short trip up here. Sorry about that, but we've got a gift for you.
Thank you.
Together with our thanks for being with us here at Match Game 75. Now it's rolling around again, Henry. You ready to do it?
I'm all set.
Okay, we polled the recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Without a blank. Remember,
I got a good one for that, Henry.
$500, $250, and $100. Whom do you call on?
My little girl up there.
Without a song.
Okay, there's one.
Trish.
Trish?
I just went blank on the thing, and I thought,
Without a...
without a chance, without a luck,
Just say one.
without a doubt. Yeah.
Without a doubt. All right, one more.
Richard.
Richard?
Well, I have without an answer. Son of without a doubt. Without a prayer.
Without a prayer, okay.
An atheist.
So, you want one of those, or have you got one of your own? Without a...
I'm going to go with Brett, without a song.
Without a song. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response. Without a cause. Without a song is what Henry's looking for. Are you under the $250 response? Without a song, congratulations. Okay. So, before we go on here, let's find out what's under the $500 response. Without a doubt. There it is. All right, Henry, you stand by for a moment. We'll do a little business with America and then come back to you. That's it. You were just dandy. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Busting Loose, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Friends, do you have the feeling it's like the first day that school has started?
Yeah.
Is that the feeling you have? I don't know why, but we have that feeling here. It's like the first day. Number one, it's too hot in here already. So turn it down, would you please?
Why? We've been on vacation.
Yes, right.
I, for one, am very glad to be here. Testing one.
No, it's my microphone that is acting up a little bit, and I'm going to hold the cable like that here. We've only been on 2 minutes, and already the microphones are breaking down. And no, we've been away a little bit, and we're all back, and we haven't seen each other in a long time.
You had a vacation.
You all look wonderful.
Thank you.
What did you do on your vacation?
Went to Hawaii.
You going to write a composition for English
I will.
1?
How I spent my summer vacation.
Yes. Did you ever get to meet that wonderful guy who loves this show, who's the TV
I sure
critic?
did. His name's Dave Donnelly.
Yes.
And he writes a column called Dave Donnelly's Hawaii, and he thinks this is the greatest show on the air.
Well, I've got to meet him one of these days. Say hello to him. Yeah. It's not bad being number 2.
That's it.
No, it's... Listen, we haven't seen you in a long time.
I know.
You're wearing a heart on your chest.
I beg your pardon? I'd forgotten how unusual you were.
And you, what can you say about her?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you about
Gorgeous.
Not now. You've lost weight, haven't you?
Just a few pounds.
You
here
want to
and
give
there.
your non-smoking announcement? Is it 9
Yes,
months?
it's 10 months, and I have laryngitis.
Now our two players here, Pam Hoffman and Tom Taylor. We welcome you. Pam is our current champ. She's won $1,200, right? And she's being challenged by Tom Taylor in the middle of round 1 here. Tom did very well with his first round question, which means Pam has to work real hard to catch up with him. We'll see how this goes on right after we see about this. Now, shall we carry on? Here we go. Now, this is your first round question, Pam. Remember, you got to catch up. Now, George said, I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday for dinner, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth.
She served me a what with a blank?
I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth.
A pig?
Well, you know the way they have roast pig and with something in its mouth, and they bring it. Four guys bring it out on a big tray there. I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth. Okay, Pam Hoffman. George said, I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday for dinner, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth.
Razor blade.
Razor blade?
Yeah. Well, now, you know, on Halloween they put razor blades in apples. You know
Yes,
that
right.
awful thing?
Okay, they do that.
I mean, you take the apple out, you can put the razor blade in.
What, in your opinion, would be the traditional thing for roast suckling pig in its mouth?
An apple.
An apple, okay.
That's why I said razor blade.
Oh, that's why she said razor blade. All right. Yeah, that's right. Something round like an apple. What I had in mind.
I love breads. I had a gun in its mouth.
A gun in its mouth. Yeah. Did you get the idea?
Well, I just thought about what people have called this show, and I said a bomb.
A bomb, yeah.
Hi.
A little hand grenade would look like an apple, wouldn't it, Charles?
Shut shows bomb or grenade, Gene.
Bomb or grenade. Very good there. Bomb or grenade seems to be the answer, Pam. What do you say, Barbara?
I said something nice and round like an apple, a grenade.
A grenade, yeah. You got the idea. Did you get the idea?
El Hando Grenado.
That's the perfect answer there. Did you get it?
Well, what, Gene? Like grenade.
Grenade, you got it. That's right.
That can't be a trend, though.
No. We won't let it be. Now we go to round 2, and we'll ask Tom if he wants A or B.
B again, please.
B. There is one person who plays, and that's Marcia, because he didn't match that person who sat in your chair when we were together last time.
Well, I had nothing to do with this.
I know, nothing to do with it.
I shouldn't have all this pressure.
That's right. Harold said I just eloped with Fat Frida, and it was tough. She's so fat. Wait a minute. Wait till I give you the cue.
I mean, it was rough.
It was rough.
Not tough, yeah. Luckily, I'm reading the question.
Should we all read it aloud together, or should we have a trio?
Did you ever see an R?
Yeah.
It's like a roof.
Well, I haven't got my glasses on, you see. Normally, when I read it, I hold them out there, you
Gotcha.
see. Yeah. Harold said I just eloped with Fat Frida, and it was rough. She is so fat. How fat is she? Okay. To get her out of the bedroom window, I needed blank.
Rough or tough?
Okay. To get her out of the bedroom window, I needed blank.
It's been a while.
She's so fat.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
Repeat it a lot. I don't think it's going to help.
All right. All right, Tom, she's given us her answer, and you give us yours. Harold said I just eloped with Fat Frida, and it was rough. She's so fat, to get her out of the bedroom window, I needed blank.
Lard.
Lard. See,
That's cute.
anything slippery.
Of course.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Now show us your rotten answer.
She was thinking of lower.
Yeah, she was thinking of a heavy,
How do you really feel about it, though,
burden.
Jim? You never could speak your mind. Hurling abuse the first day. I said a crane, but you see, I was
crane.
thinking to get in and pull it out.
That's okay. Like that.
I like it. Yeah.
All right. Now, Pam, you know what you have to do? You're going to have to match 5 when we get back to this commercial to achieve a tie. However, you could win it if you match all 6. Right now, we've got this for you. All right. Now, Pam, 5 to tie, 6 to win. You got one rooter out there. Who is that, Pam? Who is that?
I think it's my cousin-in-law.
Your cousin?
The person I sold the Edsel to.
Oh, yes.
You know.
All right, here it is. 900-year-old Methuselah saith, this year marketh my bicentennial. It beeth 200 years since I last blanketh. Yeah.
As a director, could I hear it on the reverb?
On the reverb.
Please.
Yes. Well, I took the beat pause thinking it would be on the reverb, but it didn't. I couldn't hear it. Well, let me try it again. 900-year-old Methuselah saith, this year marketh. No.
Oh, coming now.
Is it working now? Now it beeth 200 years since I last blanketh. Thank you. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Yeah, that's right. It's really like the first day at school, you know, nothing works. And now it's working too much. Ready? Okay. Now, Pam, 900-year-old Methuselah saith, this year marketh my bicentennial. It beeth 200 years since I last blanketh.
Maketh love.
Maketh love! Yeah! By Jove, she got the idea, Avery.
By Jove, she did, didn't she?
Yes. Maketh love.
Well, in my vernacular, this is exactly the same. Dideth.
Dideth. So that's one for her. Old Methuselah, he didn't think it was too bad.
He didn't mind. Time flew for him.
That's right.
Right. I thought about Charles and what he's told me about his life and everything, and I said madeth loveth.
Maketh loveth. Madeth loveth. Yeah. All right,
I went a little further. I said, maketh loveth with a broadeth.
With a broadeth. How do you feel about maketh loveth?
Oh, just fine, thank you.
Good.
Your place or mine?
Well, I'm real close here.
You are?
I think maybe I cleaned it up a little too much.
Well, let's see it.
I said had a dateth.
Had a dateth. No.
Yeah, but you don't know about my dates.
Because it could have been just a simple candlelight dinner for two,
no,
you know. No.
About my dates.
Oh, really?
You have to start somewhere. I think that's a good
right.
Thank
now,
you.
you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Pam, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. All right, Richard?
Maid loveth.
Maid loveth. That's 5-4 is the score. Hello, it's all up to you.
Again?
Again.
Well, you know, it's a shame, too, because I heard Dr. Joyce Brothers say on Celebrity Bowling just the other day that we could be sexually active through 1,000 years of age.
Really?
Maid love.
Yeah! High score. Good move. So, Pam, you pull it out. The game ends in a tie-eth. And now we go to the tie-breakereth. And I push us this buttoneth and revealeth one question for Thomas.
B.
You want B'eth?
Yeah.
Okay. The one who matches the most will be the winner. We have one tiebreaker for each of you. And here we go. Rodney the rich kid is so proper he calls a popsicle a blanksicle. You know Rodney the rich kid. Rodney the rich kid.
What did he say?
He is so proper he calls a popsicle a blanksicle. This is a good one, I think.
Yes, I like
Everybody
it.
ready down here? All right. Okay, Tom. Rodney the rich kid is so proper, he calls a popsicle a blanksicle. So proper.
Ice cream sickle.
You didn't thinketh enougheth. All right. Okay, Avery Schreiberth.
Yes, that's right. He's so proper. He calls a popsicle a father-sickle.
Father-sickle. Yeah.
Listen. Father-sickle.
Father-sickle. There are other variations of that?
The old father sickle, but a better one because, what was his name?
Rodney the Rich.
Sugar Daddy.
Sugar Daddy. Popsicle. See, pop is a euphemism for father. What do you say, Barbara?
I'm trying to make up for the last one, but it didn't help. Father.
Father-sickle. You've got it there. Richard?
Really proper, it would be a pater.
Pater-sickle. Rodney the Rich kid is so proper, he calls a popsicle a pater-sickle. Hello, Pater.
Father.
Father-sickle. There. So, Tom, what happened to you? You had a momentary lapse there, and you opened the door to let Pam in. All she has to do is match one, and she will have won another game. Honolulu. Oh, you were just there. Honolulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt. I think that's a good one.
Why?
Honolulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt.
Honolulu.
You got it.
What's happened to me? I never used to get any of them.
You're suntan. Your skin is warm.
I see you come out of your shell since last we met.
Okay. Everybody ready?
Thank you.
The Dodgers refused you. Okay, Pam, you ready? Here we go. Honolulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt.
Trimming. No.
All is not lost, Tom.
Another momentary lapse.
They're coming more frequently, aren't they? Okay.
Contagious disease.
Avery, what do you say?
I don't even trim my mustache.
Smoking.
Yes, you got it. Buster, what do you say?
You brought her, you smoker.
Okay. Chuck?
Oh, here we go.
He's done this so many
It's one of my best routines.
You had the choice. Oh, Charles, you're too much. Really. Barbara, Honolulu was arrested for trimming her grass skirt, according to her. What according to you?
No, I was there. She was smoking it.
She was smoking her grass skirt. By Jove.
Tom, it's getting better every time for you here. Smoking.
All right, Tom. If she doesn't match, what's her name there?
What's her name? Whoever she
Marcia
was.
Wallace. It'll be another tie. Let's see what you got there, Marcia. We're all waiting for it.
Well, I don't know what it means, but I said smoking.
Yes, you did. So there we have another tie, and that means we got to go to another tiebreaker, but first we have to do a little business with America. Here we go to another tiebreaker, second one in a row. Remember again, the one who scored the most will be the winner, and if you don't score, you're going to go inside the box here forever. There. Okay, Tom, you may have A or B.
I'm going to have A.
You want A? That's this one here, right? Okay. Diane said to the psychiatrist, she said, Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems. Doctor?
Doc, come here, sweetheart.
Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems.
I know that part. What kind of a doctor was
He was a
it?
psychiatrist.
Oh, well, then actually your psychiatrist is what you call your operative word.
Right, psychiatrist. Okay, Tom. Diane said to the psychiatrist, Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems.
Sleep.
Sleep is a good one. He said sleep. What do you say?
I really don't think a psychiatrist should laugh.
Laugh.
While you're telling him your problem.
That's a good one. Laugh and sleep are both good. Brett?
Hang in there, Tom. All is not lost. You're looking at a woman who hasn't had a cigarette for 10 months and she has laryngitis. I'm going to kill somebody. Nod off.
Nod off. There's one match for Tom. Yes.
Sleep.
Okay. Sleep or laugh, Barbara?
I'm very polite. A giggle.
A giggle. No giggling while I'm telling you my problems. And you, Richard?
Sleep.
You sleep. So Tom's got 3 at this moment. Marcia?
Jean, would you tell me how I dropped my pen on my shoulder?
How did that happen?
I have no idea. It just flew up in the air and
Let me just
Hit
see.
me. It was not unpleasant, folks, actually.
No. It's right there,
Oh, well,
isn't
no,
it?
I didn't.
Make a design.
Yeah.
We're not going.
Yes. Oh, okay. I forgot to tell you, it's indelible. It never comes off.
I'll treasure it for always. That was not altogether unpleasant either. I'm so easily entertained.
Would you show us your answer?
Laugh.
Now? Laugh it is. Okay. All right, Tom, you picked up 3, and now, Pam, you need 3 to tie again, or 4 to win. Let's see if we end this game.
Hot tunas.
Ronald McDonald said, last year I went to prison, and the food was terrible. Every meal, it was the same thing, a bucket of blank. Ronald McDonald said that.
Is that our Ronald McDonald of McDonald's?
I don't know. It's just a guy named Ronald McDonald. If you attach anything you want to it.
We got to speed it up, though.
Yeah, we got to speed it up there.
Sounds
I wanna
like
hear
this.
that.
That was the whole one.
That's the whole record. Now, Pam. Ronald McDonald said, last year I went to prison and the food was terrible. Every meal it was the same thing, a bucket of blank.
That's a hard one.
Really?
Yeah. I'll have to say a bucket of French fries.
French fries. Well, I don't know. Avery, what do you say?
I say, wow. A bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, fried chicken. You heard of Ronald McDonald, haven't you? Okay, Brett.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pam. I said the Colonel's Kentucky Fried Chick.
That's it.
Chick.
Chick. Okay. Chuck?
Chuck said a bucket of slop.
Got to match them all now, Pam, down here in the bottom row. Barbara, show us yours.
I'm for this one.
I don't think I got this one. I didn't understand. I
She's
said
looking
hamburgers.
for French fries. You had hamburgers, so that means Tom wins the game. You get a hamburger and a hamburger there. All right. Right there to the little blue dot, sir. And we congratulate you for winning $1,200 in game number 1. Thank you, Pam Hoffman.
I had a lot of fun.
We want to spin these messages just for you. How do you feel? Join us next time, Match Game 717. Right over here with Howard.
From Busting Loose, Barbara Rhodes. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rivers.
Listen, are y'all ready? All right, let's get on with it here and say hello to Chuck Buttermeyer and Naomi Phillips. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We welcome both of you. And Naomi, let's begin with you. Tell us your life story, if you would, please, or anything you want to say.
I'm a steno for the city of San Diego. I have 4 children, 3 grandchildren, and that's just about all I can say.
Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. You look wonderful to me, and certainly not old enough to be a grandmother.
Thank you.
Well, when you were married. No. Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, I hope I look like you when I'm 29. Chuck, what about you?
Well, I'm a paramedic for the Los Angeles City Fire Department, and
You're okay, Chuck.
I live in Orange County, and I have a hobby of magic and swimming.
Here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. All right, my dear Naomi, you may have A or B.
B.
You want B?
Yes.
Anything you say is okay with me. Richard Dawson said, outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. Almost ready, Naomi. I'll read it to you slowly while they're doing it. Richard Dawson said, you know who he is. He's the one in the middle there.
Hi.
He said, outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank.
Howard Cosell.
Of who?
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Listen, I don't think you're going to win any points with that answer, but I think it's very funny now that I think about it and try to visualize it.
You do want one of those.
They're hard to get.
They are hard to get.
I'm trying to get one.
I'll trade you 3 Burt Reynolds for one of Howard Cosell there. What do you say?
Say, he tried to sell him a nude picture of Charles.
Of Charles. Okay, Brett?
Well, this man didn't know about his reputation. He tried to sell him a nude picture of Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Okay.
Keeping the bubbling answers going here. Brett.
Of Brett. I would too. I'd buy one of those.
I would certainly buy one of Brett's.
Yeah.
Do you have any, though?
I got some good ones.
No. Now, Barbara, we're up to you.
Well,
He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of...
I have no explanation. Brett.
Of Brett. Okay.
Yes.
Why buy it when he can get it free?
Well, I...
I don't think we're going to explore the subject any further. Now,
since she's been eating bamboo shoots, she's really come alive.
That's right.
Yeah. So the guy said to me, do you have any nude pictures of yourself? And I said, no. And he said, do you want to buy some?
Of me. You. Okay. Marcia, darling.
Jean, my sweet.
Sweetheart.
Now, I felt probably Brett was the definitive answer, but she is my dear, dear friend, and I won't be a party to that. But I'll poke a little humor at you any day.
Never.
Oh.
I do have a beautiful body, but
I'm
you will
sure
never
you
see
do.
it.
You've told me many times.
What did she say?
Now, for this question, we all have to take off our clothes. No, I'm only kidding. Stop. Hold everything. Mildred phoned the psychiatrist. Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a blank. Trust your first instinct and away we go. Now, Mildred phoned the psychiatrist. Says, Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a...
TV antenna.
Very good. Good, simple answer, yeah. TV antenna, that ain't bad. You know that, Avery?
Well, it's in the right arena. I think that it won't come down, he thinks it's a chimney.
Very good.
Sorry.
That's very good. TV antenna and chimney are 2 very good answers.
Do you know that Avery and I keep matching? It makes me very nervous. I said chimney, too.
Really?
What do you suppose
You
is
think
wrong?
one is cribbing the answer from the
No,
other?
no.
Certainly not.
Moving along with some of the exciting answers on the top row, Weathervane.
Weathervane. A gilded rooster?
Yes.
Something like that?
Exactly.
A gilded rooster. That's beautiful, yes. Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a...
This is a little strange, but nobody said I had to be sane on this show, right?
Right.
747.
747. You are insane, my dear.
Well,
But attractive.
thank you.
Got good skin, nice hair.
Richard gave me a candy bar, made me a little crazy.
I see. What are you doing to her? You giving that little girl candy?
The old, do you want some candy, little girl?
Yeah.
Would you like a walnut-o?
No thanks. I'm on to
How
you.
about a TV antenna?
TV antenna. It's up. Marcia?
Gene?
Show us your aerial.
Oh. The vapors.
She's on cable.
Yeah. I'll just have to show you my weather vane, hon.
Weather vane. Well, that's okay. Weather vane was good. All things up on the roof were all right. So there's the end of round one. It's 1-0 in favor of Chuck. Round two coming up after this. Hello, Cal. Carry on. Bing. Now, Chuck, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first this time. You have A or B.
I think I'll take B for Buttermeyer.
B for Buttermeyer. Hey. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
How about a walnut-o?
It's been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show. To this day, she won't take off her clothes without blank.
Walnut-o. Okay.
Oh, I got it.
Right.
I got it.
Okay. Chuck Buttermeyer. Buttermeyer.
Famous name.
Famous name. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show, and to this day she won't take off her clothes without blank.
Music.
Music. Yes.
Well, I thought you wouldn't take it off without a hot drummer. But, having worked those rooms, music.
Music it is. One for Chuck. You got a hot drummer there?
I used to have. But times have changed. The war is over. I said without being paid.
Without being paid. Oh.
Strippers, you know.
That's
Take
right.
it off, hard boys.
Hello, Chuck.
I love music, but I couldn't think of music with that was the last thought I had. You know, Shostakovich didn't.
Yes, of course.
But I chose without the male nurse saying, "Take it off."
Aha.
Okay. Like that.
All right. I don't understand. I'm getting to understand Charles less and less each day, but it's all right.
You're getting healthy. It's
Yes.
okay.
How are you today?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. You look grand.
Thank you.
Would you like to play?
Well, yes.
Good.
I know what would make me take my clothes off.
What? Music. You're up for free, Chuck. Now,
In that case,
would you please... How can you not? You can't pass up an opera. Let's say, what do you say,
Could if
Mark?
you were tasteful,
Yes.
which you're not.
Of course not.
Well, I was a little too specific. I said you wouldn't take them off without a drum roll.
A drum roll.
Yeah.
It's in the family of music. Not an exact match.
Or an egg roll.
Rumpa. No, there. All right, Naomi, you want A or B? A? Okay, fine. A is all right with me. Anything you say. Unlucky Louie said, my lousy luck. I went on a diet. A month later, I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank.
One answer.
Wrong.
Oh, it's very nice.
Unlucky Louie said, my lousy luck. I went on a diet. A month later, lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank. Now, it's a very easy, straightforward answer. Now, do it. Hello, Naomi. How are the kids?
Fine.
And the grandkids?
Fine.
Good. Unlucky Louie said, my lousy luck. I went on a diet, and a month later, I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank.
And I really should know.
You have to say something before the buzzer sounds, then your time will have expired.
Nick.
Nick. Okay, she said Nick.
Oh,
now there's some,
well, you can't remember.
I've seen some terrific answers over here, and we'll see what happens. She said Nick.
Tongue.
Tongue. Okay, that was most unfortunate. What do you say?
Well, I started to say eyes, but then I thought that's silly,
That
right?
is silly, yes.
So I said nose.
Nose? Okay, so far we have tongue and nose, Charles.
He got a hernia because his head fell through his collar. Because he lost 3 inches on his neck.
I tell you, I really don't understand this show. I do not understand this show. Hello there.
Hi.
Have you got the definitive answer?
Gee, I don't know. I don't have any of those, though.
No, you
Is
don't.
that it?
No, so far it hasn't happened in my judgment.
Oh, good. I said, being a tall person aware of this sort of thing, I said that he lost it in his height. He got short.
There's an answer. I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my height.
Or his heels.
Yes. Now,
being a short person, I'd say the height.
Now, Marcia.
Oh.
This seems to be the definitive answer, and
Okay. Yeah. Now. Here we go. This is the third and final round. The score is 3-1. Chuck, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again.
B. All right. Now, here we go. The mad scientist said.
Pardon?
I said. The mad scientist said.
Now you're too short. Move on.
I just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. Are you listening to me?
Crossed an elephant?
I just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. You know what I got? An elephant that blinks like a bunny. That's what I got. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play.
Let's see.
Brett, Charles, and Marcia.
Bunny rabbit. You know what I got? An elephant that, like a bunny.
Got it? Right. Right? Now let's get on with it. Chuck, you ready?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good one.
Mad scientist said I just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. You know what I got? An elephant that blinks like a bunny.
Well, I'm going to say mates like a bunny.
Mates?
Mates. M-A-T-E.
Mates like a bunny. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I said makes love like a...
All right, there's one for him.
Mates or multiply.
Mates or multiplies. And what do you say?
makes love.
There it is. All right. Now, Chuck's got all 6, Naomi. That means you've got to match the 5 remaining ones you haven't matched in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you can do is get a tie. Say, did you hear about the new cabinet post created especially for Billy Carter?
No.
Well, from now on, he'll be Secretary of Blank. Yeah. All right. New cabinet post for Billy Carter. From now on, he'll be Secretary of
You
Blank.
wasted your time. I don't play.
Oh, you don't? Okay. All right, Naomi, here we go. This new cabinet post created especially for Billy Carter. From now on, he'll be Secretary of...
Brewery Department.
Brewery. Beer. Okay. Beer is what she said. What do you say, Avery? You got to match them all
Secretary of Beer.
Beer. There's one for you. Score is 6-2. Brett?
I wouldn't let you down on beer.
Beer. Score is 6-3. Now, she's rolling. Okay, Barbara, shows your beer.
I certainly wouldn't let her leave.
Beer. 6-4 is the score. Richard?
Yeah, the initials of that particular thing are an excellent thing. I said beer.
Beer. Score is 6-5. You got to match Marcia to stay in the game. What? What do you say?
I said booze.
Good. Booze. pleasure to meet you, Naomi.
Nice to be on this show.
We thank you very much for being with us on Match Game PM. Naomi Phillips, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages up for you. There we are. Here we go, Chuck. Time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you here. And whatever you win in the audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure for you'll be playing for. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very building. We said, write down your best answer to this. Goodbye blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500, $250 for their second most popular response, and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 can help.
Richard, please.
What Queen Isabella said. Goodbye, Columbus.
Goodbye, Columbus.
Brett.
Brett.
What Greer Garson said. Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Wow. Charles.
What my mother said when I went to New York. Goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye, Charlie.
Really good answer.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips. Goodbye, Charlie. And goodbye, Columbus are the 3. Chuck, do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going to take Goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye, Charlie. All right.
That's what Charles said.
That's what Charles said. You're going to take that. That's what we're looking for up here.
And that's what I'll be doing.
Yes. I'm afraid so, Chuck. But let's go through the motions here anyway and find out if Goodbye, Charlie is up there. May we see the $100 response? Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road.
It's hello, Yellow Brick Road.
All right, may we see the $250 number? Goodbye, Columbus. Here's the last chance for Goodbye, Charlie. You think it's going to be there? All right, slide it, please. Goodbye, Mr. Chips. That was Brett's answer. Yeah. Well, listen, Chuck, you got another shot at it here. I'm sorry you didn't win anything, but you got another shot at the big money here. May we see the next one, please? All right, you want to slide? That's it. Thank you. Live and blank. All right, call them out now, one at a time.
Richard again, please.
Live and learn.
Live and learn.
Brett.
Live and let live.
Avery.
Live and love.
Live and love are the 3. Live and love, live and let live, and live and learn are the 3. Now, you can choose one of those. Think it over. Whatever you think.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. Okay, let's see if he's up there in the big money. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Live and learn is there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Live and let die.
James Bond.
James Bond movie.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
right. Very good. All right, may we see the big one, please? You got it. Very good. Now, Chuck, you've won $500. We multiply that by 10. It gives you about $5,000 to shoot for. And we want to give you that $5,000, but you've got to match one celebrity to collect. You must name one now.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot there. And this is it. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP flowing over to him. See if you can come up with the same answer. Blank paper. Blank paper. Okay, Chuck, give us the same answer that Richard's already written on that card. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
A couple of them, but I'm going to go with newspaper.
Newspaper. All right. Seems logical to me.
What was the other one?
What was the other?
Paper.
Toilet paper? You see the headlines now?
Yeah.
Read all about it in the news.
Congratulations, Chuck. While you're celebrating, we want you to see these messages. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us next week here at Match Game PM. Are you happy? Yeah, he's happy. Join us. Thank you all. You're wonderful.
Some contestants will receive ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install they enhance any room. And condition your hair while you shampoo with Well of Balsam shampoo. Leaves your hair looking healthy, shiny, and soft. Even repair split ends. Well of Balsam shampoo. And Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that protect from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Simonize, the first-rate name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines and there are Simonize shines. And long-lasting Lucite house paint from DuPont forms a tough seal to resist cracking and peeling. Plus, Lucite brushes for professional results. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Rockford Files. Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Happy Days, Lori Mahaffey, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Have a lively bunch? Good. And I see they're pretty lively out there. Thank you for joining us. I greet you one and all.
Hello.
Everything okay?
Well, agreed. Each one of us one and all, then.
All right.
This is, no.
He's picking on me again.
Is he? No.
I certainly like to pick on him. Picky.
Congrats, yeah.
You can't take him anywhere.
Yes.
We must limit it.
Yeah, two beautiful girls and one cute guy.
Oh, well, on second.
She has the perfect phrase to describe
Bill
one.
goes through life in
But you can't say it on the air.
Yes, you can. No.
Well, some of them you can. He sort of goes through life in perennial jet lag.
What does that mean?
That means you're in another world.
I'll tell you later.
Charles, no eating on the show.
And he's eating onions, or you wouldn't mind.
Really?
I mean, my life is no bowl of cherries on this second tier.
That's true. I agree.
The bowl of onions up there.
That's right. Now, let's welcome our two players here, Joanne Rupp and Coburn Ross. Current champ is Joanne here. She has $11,800. Ready to carry on, Joanne?
I'm ready.
Now, let's find out who will be playing against you this round. Sir, welcome to you.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Tell us a little bit about Coburn Ross. Interesting name.
Yes. Let's say I'm employed as a counselor.
Let's say that. That's not what you really do, huh?
Yes, I am for juveniles.
Oh, you are a juvenile counselor.
Yes.
I got one I wish you'd take off my hands.
Yes. That's interesting work, but
native,
difficult.
And native of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Active in all sports, basketball. I'm a Scorpion.
You're a Scorpio?
Scorpion.
Oh, yeah. Scorpio, that's the sign of your whatever, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you believe in that, right?
Got me here.
Oh, here you are. All right, good luck to you, Coburn. We'll ask you to make a choice here of A or B.
B, please.
B?
Please.
Okay.
You're so flexible, Gene.
I am. I go either way. 50 years ago. Hey!
Hey!
50 years ago today, this very day, Herman Bickermeyer became the first man ever to cross a picket line.
Oh, a social
Right.
question.
That's right. This show is not all froth and frivolity.
Not all beer and Skittles.
On that same date, he also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own blank.
50 years ago.
Charles,
I mean, how do you think I have to sit next to this?
you're chewing.
I have a camera here.
Look at
Look at that. What is that? That is a hamburger from this commissary, which is known to poison people, but unfortunately not him. That's the tail end of a hamburger.
Hello, Coburn.
Hi.
50 years ago today, Herman Bickermeyer became the first man ever to cross a picket line. On that same date, he also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own blank.
Shoes.
Okay, that's good. Put the whole body into a pair of shoes.
That was a good lull, though. It was one of our better lulls.
Right.
That was a good lull.
He said shoes.
I don't know where I got this one, but it makes sense to me. Lettuce. The guy who does that thing up in...
Don't explain it, Joe.
No, wait a minute. No, there may be something logical.
No, there is a rationale in this.
Quiet.
Who's the guy? Chavez Ravine.
Chavez? He means the great person, the man
No,
with
the lettuce man.
Same
Cesar
thing.
Chavez.
Oh, Cesar Chavez. Yeah, the head of the grape pickers unit.
Also known as Chavez Ravine.
When they play baseball.
Also known as Chivas Regal, which is a very good spot.
Also known as Chavez up here north.
Chavez Ravine is the stadium. Oh, boy. Oh. Joe, we're going to book you every
But
week.
lettuce makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Makes sense to me. I like it.
What do you say?
What?
Let us go on and shows your answer.
Oh, show us your what?
Your
Now,
answer.
Be very careful. I started to say wife, but I knew that wasn't going to make any sense. Also, I said oven. Now,
Oven is okay. Listen, anything. Shoes, oven, glove compartment,
What about
anything
lettuce?
you have to. Lettuce is wonderful, Joe. Joe, lettuce is just...
entertain
you. Let us. Go ahead.
50 years ago, there was no glove compartment.
You should know. You should know,
He's
dear.
so literal.
Oh, God.
Stew.
Another winner, friends.
Sad.
Now, Lori, you've been having some troubles, and the answers that have preceded you have been iffy.
That's
so
right.
don't feel too bad.
Mine's not too bad compared to some of the other ones I've heard. So, picket.
Picket.
That's not any worse than anybody
Stuffed
else's.
into his own
That's the
picket.
wrong answer. That's the wrong answer, Williams. That's what that is. Am I ready?
Yes.
I'm ready?
You're ready.
I got a good one. It's wrong, but it's good. Shoved him in his own trunk.
That's okay.
They weren't sure. Yeah. Heavy on that? Okay.
Don't encourage him.
No, shoes, so far, Colbert, I think
Terrible.
you
Shoes
got
the
the
best answer.
Right.
Terrible.
What do you got?
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Another one of those.
Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Marcia.
Is it any wonder that I eat on this show?
Now, I like to go with the flow here. You said it doesn't have to make sense, and it doesn't. Water pick.
Okay. That would be a small place to put a person, and it would hurt that person very much to be stuffed into a water pit, right?
Umbrella was the
Okay, now you got the idea. You see, you're dealing with a bunch of weirdos, so adjust your answers accordingly, Coburn. Now we've got this message for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Joanne, this is your first round, one of equal difficulty that we gave to Coburn. Jake said, Christmas just isn't like it used to be. I saw a nativity scene where Joseph and Mary were riding into Bethlehem on a blank.
As if I would want
But I
to steal
caught you
your
both.
answers. He hides them from me, Gene, as if I would want to steal.
I had it because the producer gets mad because I show up to the audience, so I try to.
Well, no,
I still haven't figured out how to do this card.
You must be careful of that, too. When you pick up your card from here and put it in the slot, don't flash it over there so they can see it, because then that would might, not that you've been doing it, I'm just cautioning you in case you thought of accidentally doing it there. Hello, Joanne.
Hello.
Jake said, Christmas just isn't like it used to be. I saw a nativity scene where Joseph and Mary were riding into Bethlehem on a blank.
Riding into Bethlehem on a bicycle.
On a bicycle. She said, on a bicycle built for three.
I said built for two.
Bicycle built for two is what he said. Okay, that's one for her.
Two would be right because...
Yes, of course, I understand.
Was it just...
Yes.
Wasn't quite...
Not ready.
Yes. Skateboard.
Skateboard's good. That's,
It's refreshing to be able to see. I lost one of my contact lenses. I threw it away. I thought I put it in my case, and I evidently threw it away. So it's nice. I can see people out there. Hello, darling.
rich lady like you ought to have two pair. Yes.
I do have two pair.
You have one pair. Yes, I only counted 2.
Things have changed since we went in.
No, there's no surgery that'll correct. Hello, Charles.
Monorail.
Monorail is another good response, Charles.
Thank you.
Yes.
Actually, it was a cheeseburger.
Still not permitted. Okay, Laurie. Joseph and Mary were riding into Bethlehem on a
Well, now this is basically the same thing, only with a motor.
motorcycle.
Isn't that good?
No,
There's
no.
motor on it.
I love that answer. It's a brilliant answer.
Motorcycle.
Brilliant answer. I put Honda, right?
Honda. Bicycle.
This should get half a point.
What?
Moped.
Moped.
That is a bike.
It's half a bike. You have to bicycle them to get them started, and then they become a motorized vehicle. But that is not a bicycle.
Who needs that from you, huh?
Not for you, Ira. Those booze. Not for me. I'm just a middleman here. Okay, Coburn, A or B?
B, please.
Okay. Now, Coburn learned how to play the game in the first round, and now he's going to give a nifty answer, and I hope you are too.
Sure. Well.
Art, the appliance store owner, has lost his mind. Today, to keep warm, he put a blank in his pants.
I used up Honda, so that's...
Let's see.
Yeah. Art, the appliance store owner, has lost his mind. Today, to keep warm, he put a blank in his pants.
I got it. Now I got it.
Art, the appliance store owner, has lost his mind, Coburn. Today, to keep warm, he put a blank in his pants.
He put a stove.
A stove in his pants.
What did he say?
Stove. Wood-burning stove, would you say?
A wood-burning stove?
Crazy, you know.
Yes.
Did he say a wood-burning stove?
Coburn is stretching our imagination here a bit. What do you say?
Yeah, this is going to stretch your imagination, too. I should go home. Transistor.
A transistor.
I don't get it.
Joe comes here, he has a good time, he laughs, gives rotten answers, and he's just wonderful to have around. We all love you, Joe. Come on, Brett.
You know what a transistor does? It doesn't warm you up, but you're having such a good time you don't notice.
Oh, I see.
I said an electric fry pan.
That's okay.
Those are my people out there.
Warm as buns, wouldn't it?
That's what I said.
A bun warmer. Yay for Chuck. He got the idea, Laurie.
Why do I always have to sit right after him? Charles has the most spectacular answers, and then I have to have these plain little things like toaster.
Toaster's good? No, an electric toaster would be good.
This girl is not only beautiful, but very clever and very bright. I put toaster, too.
Yes. And you know, the amazing thing is, he didn't steal it. No, he didn't copy from her.
Dumb. I just did that dumb thing.
Yes, Marcia. Now, you got to match Marcia here, Coburn,
but no
to
pressure
stay in the
is
game.
on me. That's
Yes,
why I love
it
this
is.
spot.
Stove is what he said.
Well, I
This
said
better be funny, Marcia.
iron.
Iron. So that means Joanne wins another game. Coburn, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice being here.
Good luck to you in the wonderful work you're doing with young people of today. We're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 79. Coburn Ross. Here's a message for you, America. Ready to go here. Are you ready? You getting to be an old hand at this.
I know.
This is your fourth win here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Joanne said, write down your best answer to this. Valley of blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for the answer that's most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 to you for the third most popular answer. Whom do you call on?
Joe.
Valley of the Dolls.
Okay, there's one.
Marcia.
What is that? I said from the valley of the shadow of.
Valley of Chevis Ravine.
Or the Chevis lettuce. Valley of lettuce. The Valley of despair.
What?
The right one didn't come to me, but it will come to someone else.
Well, think about it for a second.
Well, I moved through the valley of the shadow of
Don't worry about
Of
it.
what?
All right. Just go right on.
Shut up, Gee, that's an upper, isn't it?
Yeah.
Valley of the Dolls?
No, we
He
did
said
that.
Oh, you did. Valley of the
Wait a minute.
Giants.
No,
Valley of the
Jolly
Giant
Green.
Dolls.
Jolly
Valley of the Jolly Green Giants.
Valley of the Jolly Green
Valley of
Giants.
Decision.
Green peas.
Am I taking one of
You've
those?
given 12 answers. Now, what do you want?
What happened? Valley of Decision.
No.
No.
No, we got to go with your first
you
one
gotta-
you formulated
what did I
was
say?
Valley of the Jolly Green Giant or something like that. That'll be it.
Close
So
enough.
there you have the Valley of the Giants or Jolly Green Giants, whatever that is, and Valley of Death. Snappy answer there.
Somebody should tape his mouth.
And Valley
It is taped.
of the Dolls. Now, do you want one of those, Joanne, or have you got a better idea?
No, I don't have a better idea. Valley of the Dolls.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, let's all be curious and see what we have over here, shall we? Let us reveal the $100 response. Valley of the Giants.
Hey, I'm not supposed to have for. What's the idea of that?
No, I talked you into that answer.
See, I told you that.
Okay. Here we go with a $250 number. You too are much smarter than you appear to be.
It was a real jolly group that day, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, indeed. Okay, last chance for Valley of the Dolls. Slide the big one. There it is. Okay, Joanne, you pick up another $500. And a kiss from Joe Santos. And it means the least you play for is $5,000. Or you've spun this wheel twice, haven't you? And it's come up on Lori twice there. Now let's see if you double your money this time.
All right, now
Good
let's
luck
get
to you.
it.
Let's
Now
all
we're
root
gonna
for
get
Joanne to get a double here. Okay. So there it is, $10,000.
Wow.
With Marcia Wallace there. Are
She's
you
a good
ready?
little player.
All right, here we go. Cookies and blank. Cookies and blank. Okay. What do you say to that to match her for $10,000?
Cookies and milk.
Cookies and milk. Marcia, $10,000 at stake here. What do you got there
That's
for?
all?
That's it. That'll buy.
The star of our show, Gene Weber.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, Johnny Wells. Let's say hello to Jana Anello. Applause, applause, applause. Now, Jana, I'd like to find out where you're from and what you do with your life before we start the game.
Well, I'm from Reseda. My
Yeah.
husband's here. His name's Michael Ron Anello. We have two sons, Joshua and Adam. And there's not a whole lot to say. My husband used to be a drummer. Now he's a warehouseman. Quite a change. But that's all.
He can beat on the walls of the warehouse. Those two walls there.
He
Make
can.
a lot of noise there. Okay, Jana, welcome and good luck to you. Here we go with A or B.
A.
A it is for her. And this says, Willie said, when I was born, my mother put me in a basket. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Okay, she likes this one.
Anytime you're ready, Brett.
Oh, are we waiting for me?
Yes.
Oh,
Willie
wait a minute, I have to put my little
when I was
finger.
born, my mother put me in a basket. And for years, I thought I was a blank.
Easter egg?
Easter egg. Okay. Easter eggs. Yes, at Easter time, the kids get little baskets filled with candy eggs or hard-boiled eggs decorated in various colors. Right, Joe?
That's right. But this is another one you got to figure out because you got to understand the way I'm thinking.
Not lettuce again, is it?
No, it's the Colonel's chicken.
Oh, chicken in the basket.
That's
Chicken
not
in the
bad.
basket. I think it's good. Let's hear it for Joe Santa. Yay, Joe! Yay, Joe!
Yay,
Was
Joe.
wonderful, Joe. Wonderful. Okay, Brett.
I think it stinks. Don't want to hurt his feelings.
Don't tell him it's a rotten answer. No, now, Joe, I'm sincere. Chicken in the basket is good. It has a lilt and a red.
Colonel's chicken.
Chicken in the basket. Boom, da dum da. You can do a whole bar. Chicken in the basket. See, Joe, how good it is? They're applauding. Okay.
No, I went for a more domestic speed up. I went for a more domestic answer. I said a bunch of laundry.
All right. That's good. Charles, laundry basket.
It's good enough for Joe. It's good enough for me.
Right. Chicken in the basket twice, one laundry basket. Laurie.
Loaf of bread.
Loaf of bread. Bread
Come on,
basket.
Joe, clap
Bread
for me.
basket.
Loaf of bread. Loaf of bread. I got close. Easter bunny.
Yeah,
Close.
wonderful.
Easter bunny. Do we get half a point? No.
Who knew that Joe turned out to be such a person of taste and perception? Chicken.
Chicken it is. There we are. And she's had her first round question. And what do we want to do here? You want to do a commercial?
Want
or
to go
what?
home?
No. Commercial. Okay, here's a commercial. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman. Brett Summers from Matt, Gary Murdoch. Elaine Joyce. Bill Daly. And Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. You're a very good bunch. Look at the legs on that guy in the first row. Holy mackerel. It's very distracting.
Not a guy,
Put him
that's
in
a
the
girl.
Oh, is it? Oh. Hey, what does this mean?
Buy
At
that
the
girl
beginning
a
when he
razor.
said Bart Braverman, you went like that.
I just made it up. I don't know.
Really?
Sort of,
That's
you know,
the thing. I mean-
Fractured piece. I don't know. You know.
Whatever
It used to
that
be in the '60s, and now it's kind of.
That's Charles Nelson Berghoff.
No, it's
Right.
not. But Charles left his tobacco here, I want you to know. I've got a tobacco store here. It's little bits of tobacco all over everything.
We want this all
If I sneeze a
vacuumed
few times
after
after
the
All
show.
right, we'll paint it and fix it up while Charles is away. He's in New York directing a play. Let's say hello to Essie Paul and Susie Coker. Current check is $1,400. Right?
Right.
How do you feel today?
Terrific.
Good. How do you feel, Susie?
Good, good.
All right, shall we continue here? All right, now, Susie, you had your first round question. You did not match any of our stars. Let's see how Essie Paul does with her first round question. Here it is. Harry said,
Oh, we've started.
I think my barber used to work in a grocery store. Instead of shaving cream, he tried to shave me with blank.
How you doing, Bill? Just put down Ty Cobb like we did last week.
Oh, boy. Essie, Harry said, I think my barber used to work in a grocery store. Instead of shaving cream, he tried to shave me with blank.
Whipped cream.
Well, certainly. Now, is that hard, Bart? What looks like shaving cream?
I'm sure that was a great answer. I just thought grocery store, and I thought there's so many things in a grocery store to choose from, and I chose the wrong one. So you can just pass on. I won't even tell you what it is because it's really not important. So I just said soap. It's a major series, so I just thought, you know, hey, I have an Italian expression for all of you, but I won't tell you what it is.
Faccia la finestra.
It's very similar to that.
Whose kicks does
That just means throw yourself out the window. That's all that means.
No, sweeter, I told you I'd save your blank if you'd just look over here and steal my answer, but I didn't know anybody even used whipped cream anymore. I just put Cool Whip.
Cool Whip, all right.
Well, that's all it's in the thing. You just
Now, hold on. Now, wait a minute.
It's a
Now,
substitute.
I see, I'm not...
Whip is whipping cream.
It is.
Cool Whip is whipping cream.
Right.
We got to get a clean.
Can we get a
you
clean?
say it's a non-dairy product?
Well, that's true.
So that.
Oh, come on now, give it to him.
Hey, come on, get that producer over here. Get him over here. Come on. Nah, stick around here. Sit down.
It's too violent. This show's
You're losing control again.
All right, well, that straightens it out. I didn't understand it. I didn't know that Cool Whip was a non-dairy product.
She meant Cool Whip, didn't you, Hod?
Of course.
Okay.
Well, I said mayonnaise, but it's dairy. Oh.
Mayonnaise is made from olive oil and eggs. Hello, Elaine.
It's dairy.
Barbara used to work in a grocery store. Instead of shaving cream, he tried to shave me with.
I said Cool Whip also. Cool Whip is just chemicals. You know,
Just chemicals,
it's not,
yeah.
It's not whipped cream, really.
Boy.
Well, we're in the 70s. Nobody uses whipping cream anymore because it's
I
too fattening.
I use hand whipped cream. I don't use all that synthetic junk
Fattening,
that's
but
no
not
good for you.
filling.
After
For
hearing what's in
shaving?
Cool Whip, I'm going to use whipped cream from now on.
You use all that.
Okay, Bill.
He said Goya milk.
I would like a complete apology from the entire cast of this show. Whipping cream.
Say you're sorry.
I hear that's why.
Say you're sorry.
But she didn't have to. She told it to me.
I told him to
She
write
told me
it.
the answer.
She gave you the whip.
What do I have to apologize for?
All right.
This show has really gotten violent since
No,
I haven't
it
been
hasn't.
here.
You've
Oh,
gotten
yes.
violent. There. Hello, Marcia.
Hello, Jane.
Hi,
Be
Marcia.
calm and
Hello,
cool
Elaine.
and collected
what was
now.
your name again?
You remember me? We worked together once.
It was between this show and Celebrity Bowling. I think I made the wrong decision.
I thought this was celebrity bowling. I wonder I had a hard time getting it.
No, it's
Visibly
Saturday Night
shaken
Wrestling.
that I've started off matching Bill Daly. Whipping cream.
Okay, 2 for you. Round 2 coming up. Right now, I got a message for you. 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 5,
9,
sa, fra, so, boing,
Bowling
bing,
for-
boing, boing,
You got a
bang,
good
boom,
old beat
bong,
there,
bong, bong. Susie, you want A or B?
I get a
Say
choice?
Yes.
I'll take A.
A. Susie wants A. Here we go with A. Ready for A? This is A. A will say, da-da-da-da-da. You're okay. Here it is. Cut.
You've got to loosen up. Now, damn it, I've told you
I've been very
Yeah,
tense.
gee. You can't appear bored on television.
Mean Marvin said, I just bought one of those die-hard batteries. I blanked it twice and it wouldn't die. Mean Marvin is speaking. Those are the operative words. Mean Marvin. No. 1, 2, 3. All right, everybody finished. Okay, Susie. Mean Marvin said, I just bought one of those die-hard batteries. I blanked it twice and it wouldn't die.
Shot it.
Shot it, certainly. She came up with what I think is the definitive answer. She shot the battery twice and it wouldn't die.
Is that what you think is the definitive answer?
I would think so.
You may well turn out to be right, but just to show that I have no preference for either of you, I've blown it for both of you. I put charged it twice.
You charged it.
You don't shoot batteries. You shoot.
Oh, boy, what a wrist on
Earlier,
that
I worked
kid.
this odd job in another film.
You nearly cut his head off with that. There. Hello
I'm sorry.
there.
You see, the poor little devil, he's heavy into logic.
That's right. It'll
Imagine
never
a
work on this
person
program.
who is
Right,
logical.
not on this show. No
Never
logic.
mind.
Doing, I mean, good gravy, Marie El Shot.
Shot. Okay, one for Susie.
The trouble with your logic is it's so illogical.
Oh,
You
you
know,
didn't
that's
say-
not
we
the
never
way to
put-
hurt a battery. You short it. I said short it.
Oh, you shorted it twice and it wouldn't die.
Wait till you
Listen, I'm half Italian, too. I got a couple of words.
I have a couple of
Mine
words
is
and I don't have
really-
a drop of Italian blood.
Is she finished?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, Elaine. Love the color of your hair.
I'll just stand by until you two
You're
packs have finished.
Oh,
I just bought one of those die-hard batteries. I blanked it twice and it wouldn't die.
I choked it.
You choked a carburetor, but
Charge
not a
doesn't look
battery.
so dumb now, does it?
No.
Well, thank you.
You choke your choke, Gene.
No. You choke the carburetor.
What do
Oh,
I
what
Hello
do you
there.
do to a battery?
You
You shoot it with a gun. We're waiting, Bill.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, she whispered stab in my ear, which is very good.
Stop
I'm glad
blaming me for all this.
But I didn't say that. I said shot.
That really is amazing.
You
Now,
start
here it
out
is.
by-
Everybody is implying with their answers and their colloquies that the dummy on the panel is Bill Daly.
Yeah, where did they get
And
that idea?
2 out of 2 he's gotten so far. Let's hear it for Bill Daly.
He starts out.
Blow it at your ear.
He starts out by saying it's a bad answer, and then if it matches and he gets applause, he changes his tune. Shot.
Yay! 2 out of 2.
I'm going to keep a score sheet.
Okay, now where are we here? Scores 3-2 in favor of Susie. Essie, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Fred said, "This restaurant must be owned by a stripper.
Uh-oh.
I just ordered 2 fried eggs and they came with blanks on them." You don't play? You don't play.
That's the
Okay.
only one I knew, really.
This restaurant must be owned by a stripper. I just ordered 2 fried eggs and they came with blanks on them.
Bras.
Really?
That was a good answer.
See, bras, do strippers wear bras? Have you ever seen a
They
stripper?
take them off.
Oh.
That's why they're called
Take
strippers.
it off, take it
Oh,
off. Try
all
the
right.
voice from the rear.
You know
Okay.
that, Gene.
All right.
I think you'll find this to be the definitive answer. I think pasties will probably make it.
Pasty.
I guess that doesn't match bra, huh?
No, it does not match bra, but I think you're right. It is the definitive answer.
You bet your old-fashioned tintype pasty.
Okay.
She could be shocking without following through.
Right.
I said pasties.
3 pasties. Now, Essie, you've got to match Elaine to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Oh.
Your eyes are so wide. Don't be nervous.
No-nos. I said tassels.
Tassels. So that means Susie Coulter wins the game. And come on down, Essie, how much have you got? $1,400. And our best wishes, Essie Paul. There she goes. Okay. Now, Susie, here it is. You've got $100. And you're very excited about that.
Oh.
I mean, she's calmed down a little bit, but she was jumping around here a moment ago, and she said to me, what'd you say to me?
I said I just wanted to win one game so my kids wouldn't think I was a jerk.
Well, you won it, and you've redeemed yourself in their eyes. Now, here we go. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. G blank. G blank. Now, if you match the answer that the studio audience wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then for the third, $100. Whom do you call on here?
Bill.
Oh.
Bill? Isn't that his name?
Everybody's shocked. Bill, that idiot. They don't want to call on that idiot. Gee whiz. Call on that
What is this?
Look, she had faith in him.
What is this crowd? This
They
is my
love
crowd.
you,
I can't believe
Bill.
they all hate me. This is the only crowd that ever liked me. This is neat.
Oh, I love you.
Oh, you love me. Well, thank you. Oh, this is nice.
Joyce?
Yeah.
Elaine. Elaine.
Joyce.
Elaine Joyce?
Elaine Joyce.
Married to Bobby Van.
Geography. No.
No.
G. Golly.
G. Golly. Listen,
That's
Elaine.
what Phil told me.
Is that why you're going? They call on me. I got a good one.
No,
G.
because I
Golly.
wrote down whiz and he took it.
All right. One more.
Marcia.
One of my favorite singing groups, the GBs.
The G. The Bee Gees. They're
That
wonderful.
was just a joke. G.
Oh, what is your real answer?
My real answer, G. Willikers.
G. Willikers. We got G. Whiz, G. Willikers, and G. Golly.
I think it's
G. Golly.
I'm going to go with G Whiz.
G. Whiz. Okay, that was Bill's answer. Let's see if G. Whiz is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? GG. It's a Broadway show, a movie. Yeah. Is it a horse?
Oh.
Horses are GGs? In what language?
In horse language.
Now, wait a minute. Are you kidding me? Does anybody, have you ever heard of that? Are there anybody here who goes to the racetrack? All right, have you ever heard a horse referred to a GG? Oh, you say to him, GG. That's after you lose, GG.
Track today.
Really? All right, let's see what we've got on the next one. Please, slide it. Here we go. G. Golly Gumption.
I told you have a rural audience.
That's two things in a row I've never heard of. I never say golly gumption. I never said that as a kid or an adult or any time in my life. You want gee whiz, huh?
Yeah.
All right, let's give her gee whiz. Slide the big one. Susie, you picked up another $500, and we're going to go on from there, but first we got to do a little business in America, all right? Okay. Now, Susie here has just won the $500. That means at least she'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000, but we want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double her money and play for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. All right, I'm going to be playing with Marcia Wallace for $5,000. And good luck to you. If you're ready, Marcia, here
sure.
it is. Fantasy blank. Fantasy blank. Okay, Susie, she's finished. Now, if you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $5,000.
Fantasy Island.
She said Fantasy Island will match her for the $5,000. What do you say to that, Marcia?
What do I say?
Yes.
Fantasy Island.
Hello.
This lady is very happy. She's got a bundle of money. She says, I'm so nervous, I don't want to play again. Now, let's find out who this lady is and where she's from.
I am a flight attendant for Major Airlines,
Yeah.
based out of Los Angeles. I do a little volunteer work at a local hospital, and I enjoy sports. I play a little golf and racquetball.
Well, you're a very healthy-looking lady. Isn't she healthy-looking? Sun does wonderful things to your hair, too, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Okay, Deneen, good luck to you. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. All right?
Hi.
Isn't this half hour over yet?
No, this half hour's not over yet.
He is Italian, isn't he?
Yes. The archaeologist said, this pyramid is a fake. It's the first time I ever saw a 5,000-year-old pyramid with a blank. Don't say it out loud.
Yeah, this isn't the pyramid show, Bill. You can't say it out loud.
You say one thing, and he's hearing, and he thought I said mummy. I didn't say mummy. All right, the archaeologist said this pyramid is a fake. It's the first time I ever saw a 5,000-year-old pyramid with a...
stucco friend.
Go back to your other answer, Bill.
That was right. That was the answer to that question.
Stucco front. Get your stucco front out there.
That's not the definitive.
Okay, Bart.
There were a variety of choices, I think. There will not be a definitive answer. Don't feel bad. I personally put elevator.
Elevator's good.
Almost anything.
Well, what we're after is anything that's incongruous with a structure 5,000 years old.
Speed up. Escalator stair.
Very good. What do you got?
I said a stucco bathroom.
Stucco bathroom. Okay. Elaine, what do you got?
I said an air conditioner.
Air conditioner, very incongruous for a 5,000-year-old.
Aluminum. I can't say this word. Aluminum awnings.
Aluminum awning. Yes, sir. Very good. Marcia?
He's doing very well, isn't
Yes, he is. The medicine will help, though.
A den and or TV room.
Den or TV room. Okay. Now, you stand by, Susie, for yours. Right now, we have this message for you. How much? 30 seconds.
Oh, we could do another show.
Yeah, let's do something.
Isn't it over
What's the
yet?
movie? Are you making a movie?
Yes.
Is that why your hair looks funny?
I'm going to talk to you. I don't think it looks funny. I think it looks
No,
good.
it's very chic, very different from your normal look.
Now,
it's dairy.
Get out of it.
No, I'm not going to get out of it. All right, I won't plug your movie.
You tell us that, lady.
What? No, tell us what movie you're doing.
No.
Okay. You got something? Oh, your hair looks funny, too.
She's got mayonnaise on her.
No, I'm doing a play at the Queen Mary, same time next year.
No kidding.
Hopefully we won't sail away during the middle. Long Beach.
Okay, look for Marcia Wallace and the Queen Mary. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman. Brett Summers. From Matt, Gary Burghardt. Elaine Joyce. Bill Daly. And Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Are green suits unlucky?
Is this St. Patrick's Day? Or
No, it's
No,
past.
Bill.
Past.
It's Christmas.
We're at the end of April, aren't we?
It's
Yes,
Christmas.
right.
Oh, I didn't know.
We're not near Christmas, no.
sorry
We're
about
at the
that.
end of April or someplace
Oh,
like that.
thank heaven.
Marianne, would you step down this way, please, and take your spot here and that blue thread
We're
on
doing
the...
the wheel now. Oh, boy.
Yes, we're doing the wheel. We're going to turn this around because, what?
Two heads.
It's around May 14th. Oh, it is about May 14th.
I have to go, May 14th.
Yeah.
It's my birthday in a week.
Time
Gee.
flies. Now, yesterday, when we left Marianne, she had walked over here, and she had won the $500. Now, that means she's going to play for $5,000 or Another lucky spin of the wheel means $10,000.
Give that
Good luck to you. We're all rooting for a double. Here we go. There it goes. Any gold star area will be a double.
Hey, wait a minute. That's on the...
No, it's not. It's all electronically controlled. If it were in the gold star area, the double light up above there would have gone on and shone blue.
Close.
And I'm sorry, it did not. She's playing for $5,000, which ain't bad. With what's his name up there?
That'll pay your utility bill.
Bart Braverman, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Right, gang?
Okay.
I'm as ready as I get.
Good luck. Here it is. Blank sink. S-I-N-K. Okay, now Marianne, you give us the answer that Bart has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000.
Kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink. To me, it sounds like a shoe-in, but we'll find out. There are other possibilities.
Body puts you in right. Any idiot knows that that's the right answer.
Throw out everything but.
Hey, what do you say we all applaud Alma Jo Clark? Applause, applause, applause. Welcome. Nice to have you here, Alma Jo.
Thank you.
We'd like to find out a little bit about yourself. I can tell one thing about you. You are connected with the dental world in some way.
Very good. I'm a freshman dental student at UCLA.
You know how I can tell? She has, excuse me for touching you there. She has a gold tooth hanging on a little gold chain here. With those, look at how deep her roots are. Did we get a shot of that? Could you see that? Okay. You're a dental student?
Yes.
Okay, where?
At UCLA.
Yep. And where do you live?
I live there at UCLA on campus.
I mean, where was your home? I mean, are you a Californian?
Well, I was born in Spokane, Washington, but I've lived in several other places because my father is in the service.
Oh.
So
move around a little.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to say about you? You got any hobbies or anything like that?
Oh, yes. I like to do ceramics, and I like
so
to
do we.
jog.
We do it ceramics between shows. We all do ceramics here.
That's right. And basket weaving?
Basket weaving, yes. Rugs, yes.
Working on my rug now.
Right.
But I really love to dance.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. We can't have you dancing out here, but we can give you A or B here, Alma Jo.
How about A?
How about A? A for Alma Jo. Jackie the comic said,
Right.
I didn't have a good week. I got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just for my blank. Okay, Alma Jo. Jackie the comic said, I didn't have a good week. I got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just for my blank.
Mother.
Mother. Aha, good one. Good one. There are 2 or 3 good choices here. She came up with one of the good choices.
Have you ever heard anyone say, take my mother, please?
Yes.
Doesn't work that way. Take my wife.
Got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just for my wife. Ba-dum-bum.
You know...
Ba-dum-bam.
Bum-bums.
Yep.
Hi, Bill.
Hi, honey. Hi, Brett.
I wonder what he's got.
Hey, I like
As long as he doesn't give it to me.
Don't show her ever. No.
No, all is not lost. Of course, everybody boy has a mother.
Mother. Okay. Alma Jo has 1.
I said agent.
Agent.
Well, you know, it's my agent. I
see.
I get a lot of mail from my agent. I assumed everybody
Yeah, but you
did.
like your agent.
Gene?
Bob Crystal is a nifty guy.
Oh, he's
Isn't
my
he?
manager.
Oh, he's your
the
manager,
best.
not your agent.
Changing agents.
Yes.
It's like changing deck chairs on the Titanic.
I love that.
Thank you.
That's a wonderful phrase. inside show business phrase, very applicable to all of us on this stage. Yes.
Oh, yes, I said, mother.
Mother! Alma Joe. Comic said I didn't have a good week. I got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just from my blank.
And that was just from my fans. Say the
Just
secret
from my
word, you do a bad
fans,
joke.
Fans is another one good possibility. That's a good one. Marcia, you must have a good one, too.
She does have a good one. I can verify for that one. I worked with her a long time, and I know about that.
You're blushing.
One bad one and one good one. No. Worked out.
That's true. Oh, my God, it's true.
I know that. All those years
Next
together.
it'll be in the National Enquirer. Oh, is he on something?
I wish I were.
Mother.
Mother! Wait for Alma Joe. Okay, Marianne. Neil said that exotic dancer must have gotten her equipment from a delicatessen. Instead of a snake, she dances with a blank. Okay, here we go, Marianne. Neil said that exotic dancer must have gotten her equipment from a delicatessen. Instead of a snake, she dances with a blank.
A salami.
A salami. Bart, she said a salami.
Close, but no salami. I said a sausage.
A sausage.
No, salami's good. Stick with salami. I think it'll work for you.
All right.
Now, there's nothing ethnic about this. This is a true thing. This is she danced with a double length of Polish sausage.
A double length of Polish sausage.
Yes, thank you.
Isn't that a little technical?
Yes. But it's not a salami.
She was in vaudeville, you know. She wanted the name of Salome.
Salome!
Yeah, Salome
how
and her
could she
salami.
dance? Salome and her salami.
The magic salami.
Salome, how she danced. Elaine, exotic dancer got her equipment from a delicatessen. Instead of a snake, she dances with a...
Knockwurst.
And that's the worst knock I ever had in my life.
Oh, I love that one, yeah.
He always takes a peek at his answer like he doesn't remember what it is.
He
And he
doesn't
doesn't
remember
remember
what I wrote. He has a short attention span.
Check the spelling, folks.
Check that. Well, I couldn't spell it, but I said salami and rye.
Trust me, that's what salami.
Salami and rye. I don't know how to spell salami. I know how to spell rye. That's salami. Now that's salami. Come on.
Salme on rye.
Well, I couldn't spell salami.
Salme on rye.
Wait a minute. That's what I wanted to say. Salmi on rye.
Waiter,
Guess I was wrong.
that's one salme on rye. Hold the mustard.
That wasn't the match. I wanted to say salmi. I had a wonderful salmi sandwich last night.
So now she's got 2, you got 3. What do you say to
I've
this?
got 2.
Waiter, check, please. It was between a corned beef sandwich on white with mayonnaise, my favorite,
Right.
or a salami.
A salami. Scores tied 3-2 at the end of round 1. And round 2 comes up later. Now this for you. Okay. Now we go to round 2. Tie score here, 3-3. Alma Joe, A or B?
A, please.
Okay, Alma Joe. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, a man picked me up in the bar last night. And Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a blank. Alma Joe. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, a man picked me up in a bar last night, and Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a...
Crane.
Crane, she said. She said a crane.
I make up for the last answer, a crane.
A crane. Show us your crane.
I make up for the last 3 answers, a
A
crane.
crane. Show us your crane.
I would like to. I can't make up for my life or this show. I'm sorry. I said tow truck.
Tow truck? We didn't say tow, we said pick up. Don't make me sound worse than I am.
Impossible to do.
Your mother turned this show off.
Oh, all right. Now, Marianne, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Larry said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. The writing on the wall is written in blank. World's oldest restroom. You don't play here. Just Elaine, Bart, and Brett. Bart, Brett, and Elaine. Ready?
Like an old western.
Larry said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. The writing on the wall is written in...
Latin.
Latin.
Hey, that's a good answer.
Latin is not bad.
That's like in the Bible.
That was a good answer.
That's not bad. Latin, Greek, hieroglyphics, all those old things would be good there, right?
So I put hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics is another good one. Now, let's see. To stay in the game, you got to match the two remaining ones. That's Brett and Elaine. What have you got?
I'm sorry, Sanskrit.
Sanskrit. And that means Alma Joe wins again. What do you have there? One left. Okay. All right, now, let's get over here. Mary Ann, I'm very happy you won some money.
So much.
And you're going to put it to good use, I guess, aren't you? All right, Mary Ann. $16,200 for this lady. Atta girl, congratulations. Bye. Hello there. You're ready. Good. It's all for your benefit, Alma Joe. The big board there for the super match, the wheel, and now let's begin. We polled the studio audience and we said write down your best answer to this. Joy of blank. If you give us the answer that group in the studio wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Then for matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. It's hard to lose here. All right.
Elaine.
The joy of sex.
Yeah. The joy of sex.
That was mine, but now I give up. Don't flip.
Oh, well,
Here.
it's the other fun thing, joy of cooking.
The joy of cooking.
If you're having sex while you're cooking, it's fun.
Brett, the joy of living.
The joy of living, the joy of sex, and the joy of cooking are the three they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'd like to go with the joy of sex.
You would? Okay, come with me. Oh, I beg your pardon.
I got mine.
Okay. Joy of sex is the one she's chosen here. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Joy of cooking.
That's my
She scoffed.
You know, that's probably the
Best-selling cookbook.
oldest cookbook and the best-selling cookbook in the history of
Fanny Farmer's is
culinary
the
arts.
oldest.
Yes. Okay, let's look at the $250 number, and we have the joy of living there. Here's the last chance for the joy of sex. I forgot to tell you, the people who were here that day were from the old folks' home. I don't know if they would really have thought of the joy of sex.
And they ought to
But let's
know better
try
than
anyway.
anybody.
Slide the big one. Yeah! Right. All right. Alma Joe Clark, you're up to $600 now, and you're on your way to some big money, we hope. But before we have a shot at that, we want to have a shot at this for you. Here we go. Here we are. Alma Joe just won the $500, and that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double her money. Good luck to you, Alma Joe. We'll all root for a double, and if you do, it'll be 10,000. Here we go. Give it a poke here. Any of the gold star areas, that blue light stays on. Okay, Marcia Wallace, here we go with you for
Marcia Wallace.
Yes, $5,000. All right, you just swing around here and face me if you would. Thank you very much. Here we go. Good luck. It says blank lobby. Blank lobby. Okay. You give us the answer that she's got on the card. We give you $5,000. It's all there is to it. What do you say?
Hotel.
Hotel lobby. Simple, straightforward answer, hotel lobby. Marcia, she says that'll match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
I say, luckily for her, I used to hang out in a lot of them. Hotel.
$5,600 altogether. Hooray for Alma Joe Clark. Ready to be another player? Here comes Kurt Jones. Hello, Kurt Jones. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. We welcome you. Want to get acquainted with you before you start the competition here. What would you like to say about yourself?
Well, I'm from Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and I'm a professional golfer, and I just got finished with my first year playing on a tour in Florida.
Right.
And I'm out here visiting some friends and seeing some stars.
Well, there they are. There they are.
Hopefully he'll do a little better, Bill.
Will it?
I'm sorry, Charles isn't here today.
I suppose being a professional golfer, that means you're a scratch golfer, right?
Yes, sir.
And
Been for a while.
And how many tournaments have you played in?
In my lifetime?
No, I mean since you turned pro. You turned pro in this past year.
Past year, I've played in 16 professional tournaments during the year.
And how many of those have you won?
None.
Oh, I'm sorry I brought it up, Kirk. I shouldn't have said that, should I? Did you come close in any of them?
Not real close. I finished a lot of them, though.
You finished a lot. Well, I like his stick-to-itiveness, don't you?
Is there anything else you'd like to abuse him
I'm 80 over here. Well, what the hell? I'll play the last 9 holes anyway. Okay, Kirk, good luck to you here. And good luck to both our players. You can have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. For Kirk Jones, the professional golfer. Old man Periwinkle said,
No wonder I've been feeling strange lately. That stupid doctor didn't install a pacemaker. He installed a blank maker.
That's Rip Van Winkle, you twit.
No wonder I've been feeling strange lately. That stupid doctor didn't install a pacemaker. He installed a blank maker.
We're staring at one another like a bunch of...
I'm dealing with a bunch of dummies.
Dummy maker, no.
What are you doing after the show? Little girl? You like old men?
Yeah.
Okay, come with me.
You
All
go
right.
ahead and I'll meet you.
I may have to start without you.
Okay, Bart, let's go. Ready, Kirk? Okay. Old man Periwinkle said...
No wonder I've been feeling strange lately. That stupid doctor didn't install a pacemaker. He installed a blank maker.
Coffee maker?
Coffee maker. What's wrong with that? That's okay. I think coffee maker's good. What do you think?
I'm really sorry about the tournaments. Really sorry about the answer. I put cake maker because I just...
Cake maker.
Coffee maker may work out for you.
All right.
Did you think that was a good answer?
Any household appliance, ice maker, all those things, coffee maker, that'd be all right.
I think coffee maker's a terrific answer. Coffee maker!
Oh! One for Kirk. Good-looking guy, isn't he?
Not bad, but I'm taken.
Oh.
So
This month.
So are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a boo? Let's get it over with, folks. Give me a big boo. Thanks a lot.
Okay, cut.
You could do better than that, but you can hold off for the next. I said rainmaker.
Rainmaker.
I like it.
Rainmaker. Okay, Elaine, what have you got there? Instead of a pacemaker, he installed a...
Coffee maker.
Coffee maker. Hey, it's 2 for him. What do you got?
Thank goodness all the booze are gone because he was so old. I said a wrinkle maker. See, a wrinkle.
Rotten.
The booze weren't gone. There's still a couple more left out there. Thank
Let's
you.
see it, Marcia.
One of the, let's
that's
see,
2 booze.
Pudgy.
Let's see it, Marcia.
I do declare. One of the best things about sitting next to Bill is no matter how bad my answer is, his was worse. Cookie maker.
Cookie maker.
No, it wasn't.
So it's 2 for him, and you stand by for yours. Now this message for you. You're a splendid bunch.
Thank you.
Thank you
And
so
I shall
much.
look forward to meeting you
I
on
too.
the next occasion.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you'll join us on the next occasion for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn, and I always will be. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat. Ted Lange, Brett Summers, Charles Dodson Riley, Laura Patterson, Foster Brooks, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
do you do? How do you do? Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You are going to have a wonderful time because the loonies are here. Thank you for showing up because it'd be very lonely without you. Would you all briskly applaud as I say Cheryl Manick and Leroy Fredericks? Applaud, applaud, applaud. Thank you. We want to get acquainted with each of you. Would like to find out where you're from and anything personally you want to tell us, Leroy?
My name is Leroy Fredericks.
I said that, Leroy.
Oh, you did?
I said that.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I have a lovely wife named Betty, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I've retired, and I'm here to play on the match game with a wonderful MC. And
thank you.
I'm also here to negotiate with the people from Los Angeles, hoping that I will be able to switch the New York Mets, bring them out here, and take the Brooklyn Dodgers back.
A formidable task, if I may say so. Okay, Leroy, good luck. Cheryl, tell us about you.
I live here in Los Angeles. I'm a legal secretary and a certified paralegal, and I love to disco roller skate and play ping pong.
Yeah, disco roller skating is tough. I've tried it. It's extremely difficult. Good for you. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. All right. Here we go. Good luck to both of you. Leroy, you can have A or B.
B for Brooklyn.
B for Brooklyn.
Right on, honey.
All right. This is it. B. Weird Willie is really weird. You can do better than that. Here it is. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes obscene blank calls. Here we go, Roy. Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes... What's wrong? Charles, your light is not on.
Oh, my gosh.
You did not put your...
Oh, my gosh.
Now your light is on,
Oh, thank
Charles.
heavens.
Okay. Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes obscene blank calls.
House calls.
House calls. I think he came up with the definitive answer.
Was that the definitive answer?
It is indeed.
Hey, bro, well, we can't all be on the same wavelength, except this time, maybe, house.
Aha! All right.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, house.
House.
I hope this is a match. I think it could be. Seriously.
Do the best you can, Charles.
House.
House call. Yes, by Jove, it is indeed. Weird Willie, really weird. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes obscene...
House call.
House calls. Do you make house... No, yes.
Never mind.
I have to be the one.
You do.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to come over here in this condition. I thought this taping was tomorrow. Want to know my answer?
Yeah. Hi, Woody.
Oh, I mean...
House! Marcia!
Oh, Gene, you animal.
Yes.
As you know, I have always marched to my own drummer.
That's right.
And I do not always follow the crowd. As in this case, when I said bird calls.
That's a wonderful answer. Don't boo her. She's cute and smart. Okay, Leroy did unusually well for a first-round question, Cheryl, so you're going to really have to be on your mettle here. Fat Frida is really fat. How fat is she? Much better. When she wears a white dress, she looks like a blank. That's how fat she is. A fat Frida is really fat. When she wears a white dress, she looks like a blank. Okay, Cheryl. Fat Frida is really fat. When she wears a white dress, She looks like a blank.
A tent.
A tent. Okay, that's big. Many of them are white. White tent, she said. What'd you say to that?
Well, being a person that was in New York for a while during the winter, I said snow woman.
A snow woman.
Instead of a snowman, I wanted to give, you know.
That's right.
Start a snow person.
E-R-way.
Is that what I should have done?
Yeah.
Snow person.
Either way,
Yes.
he loses, right?
Was Fred Grandy better than me? Was?
Well, I'm hard put. No, I said for the elusive white whale from Moby Dick.
The white whale. Okay.
I said a cloud.
A cloud.
Oh,
Sweet, lovely.
Which
That
is
floats on
romantic
high
and
o'er
pretty.
hill and dale. Okay, Lorna. Fat Frida Reel of Fat wears a white dress. She looks like a barum-dum-dum-brum.
That's a good answer.
I was
That's
gonna
better
get
than mine. Barumta.
I was going to say that. I couldn't spell it.
You could smell barum-dum-dum-bum.
Okay, I was just in Washington, D.C., and I said she looks like a Capitol building.
The Capitol building. The White House is white. Is the Capitol building white? It's been so long since I've been there, I've forgotten. Yeah, I guess it's pretty white.
Either that or
what state?
Pierce.
Washington, D.C.
Oh. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
I have to help the little lady out.
10. Very good. Oh, look at him. Okay, Cheryl. All is not lost.
And yet,
And yet, we have
a flocked Christmas tree.
a flock of Christmas trees.
They have them out here, you know.
I know, they do that
Tacky.
out here a lot
Terrible.
in California. They spray them with that white stuff.
Yeah.
It's called flocking, and it looks like they're all covered with
Flocking?
snow.
That's
yes.
it, flocking.
5-1 is the score in favor of Leroy.
Hi.
All right, that's round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so now. Then. Here we go to round two. Push the button. One question for each. Leroy, you're ahead, so you'll go first.
B for Brooklyn.
Okay. It worked for him last. Now, one person plays.
Marcia.
Oh, my God.
The spotlight is on Marcia Wallace.
I'd rather not.
Go, baby.
Here it is now.
Thank you so much.
I'll talk into your ear.
Oh, don't do that. It makes me crazy.
Agnes said, my 88-year-old grandmother just married a 90-year-old man. At the wedding, we didn't throw rice, we threw blank.
Don't be nervous, Marcia.
Oh, thanks a lot.
There's only one more, and he could have 6, you know, but don't worry about it.
Don't,
Cute.
All right, Leroy. Agnes said, my 88-year-old grandmother just married a 90-year-old man. At the wedding, we didn't throw rice, we threw
Prunes.
Oh, that's as cute as a button. Isn't that funny?
Wonderful answer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wasn't it?
You expect her to say prunes.
I know she'll say prunes. I know
She will say prunes.
She will
Oh,
say
you
prunes.
dreamer.
Okay.
No, I said dentures.
Dentures.
Tell me, Gene, was there a definitive answer there?
What's the definitive answer, Ira? Prunes. You rascal. He's a pretty quick thinker, isn't he? Okay. Now, Cheryl, we've got one for you. You still have a chance to catch up here. Let's see what this is. Donna said, my husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his blank. My husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his blank.
I just had a beard there myself.
Right.
Got
You
it.
did. Really? Good.
Put that right in the slot.
Wonderful. Still had a full beard. Okay. Cheryl, Donna said, my husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his blank.
Derriere.
Derriere. That's why they called him Harry.
I was so ashamed of you.
Yes, like, I figured I better say it before someone else does. After all, it's my show. What are you saying?
What kind of men do you know, Cheryl? Please. How do you find out something like that? I said, chest.
Chest, a good answer. I guess chest would probably be the definitive answer.
I think that probably is more or less true. I moved to a whole other section of the bod. I said chest also.
Okay.
El Chesto.
El Chesto. 3 of those. If you had said chest, you'd be in clover, Cheryl. Okay. Husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his...
The other guy win already?
Friend.
Think about this.
I think you better let that stay right where it is.
My husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his friend.
I wouldn't play with that if I were you.
No, okay. All right, we'll just go on quickly to Marcia Wallace here.
Thank you, Gene. Rayburn, is it?
Yes, Rayburn, right.
Knees.
Knees, good. Right. Okay, Harry Knees. Okay, 5-1 to score, end of round 2. Round 3 coming up. Leroy, you're still ahead. You go first again, A or B?
I think about it. Brooklyn, B.
Oh, B for Brooklyn. Okay.
Again, Gene?
Yeah.
You and me?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's you and me, baby. Ready? Okay. Jill said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like Telly Savalas needs a blank.
So you didn't get it right this time.
Thank you, Brad.
All right. Leroy. Jill said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like Telly Savalas needs a blank.
Barber.
Barber. You don't need no barber, do you? Unless he goes in and says, give me a shave. Something like that. What do you say to that? He says barber.
Very feeble applause, in my opinion. Barber.
Yeah. Knows how to milk an audience, doesn't he? Now, he's got all 6, Cheryl. The best you could do is tie by matching 5 you have not. The upper tier, everyone except...
Well, let me play it.
No, well, you matched her, you see, so you lay out until something else.
So to speak.
I'll tell you when to get back in the swing of things. Jane said, last night, I had a terrible dream. I dreamed I went for a walk and swallowed a giant fur ball. It's all part of the dream.
Right.
When I woke up, I discovered I had eaten my blank. Do y'all understand that? You didn't understand.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did understand. Dreamed I went for a walk, swallowed a giant fur ball. When I woke up, I discovered I'd eaten my blank. Oh, everybody's ready. Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to be hard. Apparently, it's easy. Jane said I had a terrible dream. I dreamed I went for a walk, swallowed a giant fur ball. When I woke up, I discovered I'd eaten my blank.
My cat.
Cat. Very easy. Gotta match everybody.
Oh, yeah, cat.
Cat. Yeah.
That's Eddie White question.
That's a very good one.
Yes, if you like animals.
Well, I mean, you know, a cat would be lying around, sleeping at the foot of her bed and all that there.
Sure.
Yeah. But you didn't say that.
Last time I said pillow, but that goes with Marcia.
Pillow. So that means Leroy wins the game. What the rest of you have? You stay where you are. Leroy, you come on down here. That's the way it goes. Cheryl, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being
Thank
here
you
on
very
Match
much.
Game PM. Cheryl Manick, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Going to spin her off. Going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we go with Leroy. You're going to have a go at the big money now. You could win over $20,000 here in this big money super match. To do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Leroy, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Contact blank. $500 if you match their most popular answer. For matching the second most frequently given answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And if you can't think of an answer, let's see what sort of help we'll get from our stars.
I think I'll take the Ted.
Right on, my man.
Yeah.
Good choice. Contact lenses.
Brett.
What about, I'm so domestic, you know. What about, that's enough out of you. What about contact paper?
Contact paper, okay.
And Charles.
What about if he doesn't answer?
Contact Zero, a new TV show. Contact cement. Contact
We have one. Wait a minute.
spinach.
No.
Contact sport. Oh! What the wonderful new show Contact Zero is about. Contact track short, tack shorts. Contact shorts.
Sports.
Contact sports. Since Broadway, I'm sorry, I'm not stealing your act, but since Broadway, I've had like a breakdown.
Yeah.
Since I've returned from Broadway.
You're still in it, aren't you? The nervous breakdown.
Yeah, but the play closed in one night.
Okay.
So I'm not still in the play.
Okay, now those are the three answers you've had from our stars. Contact lenses, contact paper, and contact sports. Do you want to choose one of those, or would you like to think up one of your own?
Contact lens.
Lens, all right. One that Ted gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? We'll begin at the bottom. Reveal a $100 number. Contact paper is one that they gave you. Let's see if we got contact lens under the $250 response. Contact sports is the one the inhibited one gave you up there. May we see the last one, please, for contact lens. You got it. Attaboy. Leroy, you won $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. That means the least you'll play for is that amount, 5,000. However, got one more shot at it here with another audience match. Here we go. From here, blank. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Whom do you call on?
I think I'll call on Lorna.
From here to eternity.
Marcia?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. From here to there.
Here to there.
And of course, Foster.
Foster.
Oh, see,
That was it for me, hon.
What? I was going to use both of those.
Oh, sure.
But I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. May I go home?
You are home.
Because if you go home now,
Hi, Mom.
you don't get paid if you go home now, Foster.
Oh.
That's the way it works here, you see. You must say something.
From here?
Helen gone. From here to Helen
From here to... Can you say that word?
Sure.
From here to back.
All right. So from here to back, from here to there, and from here to eternity are the three you got from them. Again, you can choose one of theirs or give us one of yours.
From here to eternity.
All right. Let's find out what's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. From here to heaven.
Oh, that's a switch.
Yes, it is. Okay, let's go up and see what we got in the $250 number. From here to there. That was one that Marcia gave you. Okay. Last chance from here to eternity. Here we go. Yeah! Very good, Lorna. Now, another $500 means another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. That's the least you'll play for. Now, we're going to ask you to spin that wheel. And if it stops on one of the stars, you will double your money. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double or Leroy. Here we go. Stop on a star and you double money. Is it 10,000 or 20,000? You got it, Leroy. $20,000 is what you are playing for with Marcia Wallace.
Good luck, Leroy.
Okay, good luck to you. Stand right there on the blue dot and face me.
Good luck.
Here we go. All right. This is it. Twilight blank. No help, please, from the audience? 'Cause you may... Oh, you finished. She finished just like that. Now, if you give us the answer that's on her card, we give you $20,000. What do you say?
Twilight Zone.
All the people out there in the audience who have just returned from that area are rooting for you. Let's find out if she's got Twilight Zone on the card. If she does, you get $20,000. Marcia. Oh, Marcia. Congratulations to you. And now this message for you. Thank you very much. Leroy's very happy. He's got $21,000. I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. More money to be given away. More stars. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range over the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And from the... And Strands and Scrubber Sponges, they make tougher than steel pads. Just scour without scratching. Use one in the kitchen, one in the bath. And a selection of quality paper-made products, including freezer wrap, which economically protects your food, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley from Chips, Randy Oates, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Are you ready, crowd?
You lost your vest.
What? Well, I decided that once in a while...
It's a white vest, that's what it is.
No. Once in a while you have to go without a three-piece suit, just to mix it up a little bit. This is a copy of an English Norfolk jacket, modified slightly, with a modified belt in the back, as you can see. Pleated pockets, but it doesn't make me a bad person.
Very smart, very smart. You're one snippy dresser.
Yesterday you wore your little jewelry scrimshaw.
Yes.
And nobody mentioned it.
No.
That just goes to show you that a Reuben Brothers suit does not need cheap gold accessories.
You're fired.
You don't have to fire me, just died with that.
Let's say hello to Sidney Muldrew and Mary Pulaski.
Hello there.
How to refresh your memories? Mary flies for an airline. And did you tell us about your hobbies?
Do you want to know about him?
No, I want to hear about it. And Sidney is formerly from Chicago.
Right.
And has lived here a long time and is very happy about that. And he won the first game, and now we're ready to start game number 2. Ready? Here we go. Mary, again, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is for Mary Pulaski. Irving is the world's worst inventor. He just invented alphabet soup written in blank.
While we're waiting. Please do. I need all
all I can
Any
do.
of you happy
I'll get on the
opportunity to see Bill Daly in a play he wrote and is starring in? I don't know. He's always doing it around the country somewhere. Go see it because he's wonderful and funny and you'll have a good time.
It's called
Lover's Leap. That's right. All right, here we go with Mary Pulaski. I guess we're all set over there. Irving is the world's worst inventor. He just invented alphabet soup written in
All I can think of is hieroglyphics.
hieroglyphics. That's an interesting answer, yes.
Back in Turkey?
Yeah. Hieroglyphics.
That's a good, I like it.
Hieroglyphic is interesting. What do you say?
It is very interesting. I thought of it. It's much too long. I can't spell it, so I went to Arabic.
Arabic. That's good. Arabic is a good response.
If you live in Beverly Hills, it's a very good invention. Are you kidding? Sanskrit.
Sanskrit is another one, yes. All
You
kinds
made a
of-
grammatical error.
What did I
We could
say?
fight, but I
Yes.
know how picayune you are about the English language and being one of the most famous hosts in television history and radio. You said Sydney is formerly from Chicago. Sydney is from Chicago is all we really need.
That's true. It was
Just to show you that I'm listening at every moment.
It was an unnecessary
Yes,
redundancy.
and I got it, and maybe 2 or 3 other brilliant people like myself through the country, Greek.
Greek, of course, yes.
Some of us were too kind to say anything.
You didn't hear it at all. You're too busy about your eyelashes and hair. You don't know what's going on.
What we need more of on this program is comity, C-O-M-I-T-Y, a noun with a Latin root. It means civility and courtesy. Comity is what we need. Comity. Look up that word in your dictionary, Chuck.
We still have more game to go.
Yes.
Gene, we still haven't got us yet.
Oh, I haven't. Oh, yeah.
Out there, man. I thought.
I didn't mean to overlook you, Randy. How could I have?
See, without his vest, he doesn't know where the hell he is.
Irving is the world's worst inventor. He just invented alphabet soup written in
Braille.
Braille is a good one. That's the way you say it. Close enough.
Wait a minute, you're funny, and I spell it wrong. Braille. You spell it right.
Spelling doesn't count on this program. Just give us a clue or an inkling and we'll figure it out. Don't worry about that.
It didn't matter.
What do you say, my
I
dear?
hurt my
sweet?
knee when I fell off. I hope they
Oh.
saw it on camera. It'd be
No,
a shame to have
here's
fallen.
the thing. The only one who could get the shot
See?
was
Sure.
Dick. And
My first
he's-
comedy fall. I
he's-
hurt my knee and they didn't get it on
That's right.
film.
She did a wonderful comedy fall. Show him what
Show
you
him, throw
did
it again
back
down.
here. Show him what you did.
No,
She-
no, no.
You know, I was up here and I
Let's
said,
just go back and
what
react.
we need is comity, C-O-M-I-T-Y, and she went,
Get the shot. You're the only one to get the shot. Swing that camera full around over here. Hey, wait a minute. Let's have her fall out front here. Maybe we get her out front.
fall out
Wait, let's
front
come out
here.
here. Let's get out here.
Let her fall out front.
Come on, you
Oh,
gotta come
God. I could have been a teacher.
Throw her down.
now wait a minute. I said, no, I said, you see, I said, I said, I looked right in the camera, I said, what this program needs is comity, C-O-M-I-T-Y. Okay, it's all over. That's enough. All right. Oh, yeah, I never saw your answer there. Irving is the world's worst inventor. He just invented alphabet soup written in.
When did you lose control of your life?
Show us your answer, please.
Oh, my God, it was 4 years ago I wrote this. Sanskrit.
Wrong. Okay, here we go. You're ready.
Hard to top it. All right.
Horrible Hank is so horrible.
How horrible is he?
He's the only man in the world with an oil slick in his blank. Horrible Hank is so horrible, he's the only man in the world with an oil slick in his blank. Here we go. Horrible Hank is so horrible, he's the only man in the world with an oil slick in his...
Head, scalp.
Head or scalp? I guess head. That's the first thing you said. That's the answer we have to go by. What do you say, David?
All right, now, I thought about that, and then I thought transferring that to the guy's hair is in such bad shape.
Yeah.
And every time he washes his hair, which is daily, he has an oil slick in his sink.
Very interesting. Yes. A bad answer and a poor explanation. Okay.
God love him. Look, he's so. Look, he
He's
gets
cute,
So,
though.
well, he just gets so
I love
depressed.
his-
You know, his life is just so
His
empty.
Ivy League tie. He's so
Yeah.
classy. Okay, go.
He comes from a very nice family from Omaha.
Lincoln, I keep telling you.
Lincoln, same thing, right? It's all flat.
Okay, that's her answer. Bathtub, yeah.
I take care of Lincoln.
All right.
How can they like bathtub and not sing?
I said bathtub, too.
2 bathtubs.
I wonder where he
one
got
sink.
that answer.
Sidney Muldrew said, however, Hank's so horrible, he's the only man in the world with an oil slick at his head.
3 bathtubs.
3 bathtubs. What do you got there, Bill?
Well, if you were Carl Malden, to be in his nose. No, just keep going. I'm going to go with that Carl Malden to get funny. And his hair. Is that close?
Hair.
It's not going to get funny.
Okay, one for him. Marcia?
It's not going to get funny, Bill.
Show us yours, if
Oh,
you
I'm
please.
exhausted from my stunt work.
Yes. You get
Can't
paid
be
extra
easy
for that.
for those guys, you know?
No, it isn't.
Bert. Oh, hair I put.
Oh, hair. That's good for him. There's the score being round 1, 2-0 in favor of Sydney. Round 2 coming up after this for you, please. Here we go. Second round. Sydney, you're ahead. You may go first, A or B.
I'll take A.
All right, 4 people play. The top tier and Randy. Frank, the fisherman, said, this shark must have eaten a doctor. Look, there's a blank hanging out of his mouth. Charles, are you writing?
Oh, he's drawing. You know what he does. He does those little funny little pictures that nobody appreciates.
All right. Here we go. Frank the fisherman said, this shark must have eaten a doctor. Look, there's a blank hanging out of his mouth.
A stethoscope.
Stethoscope. Okay? He needs a stethoscope. You can't spell that either, huh? Oh, there it is. That's a stethoscope. Yeah.
Here, take this. You'll need it when you look at Charles's drawing.
That's 4 for Sydney.
I put a block against medical things because I would...
He's a Christian Scientist.
He's so glib, isn't he?
No, my mama said years ago we had no money to get sick, so we never got sick. So I couldn't think of a stethoscope. So I drew one, and I begged the judges to accept this because there is your basic stethoscope there. You hear people, the little thing is the thing that goes here. Of course, my parents died at the age of 24 because we never went to a doctor, but other than that, we're fine.
David Doyle just said, if you really loved your mother, you would have died.
On this show.
He's died on the show and died.
Look, there's this shark must have eaten a doctor. There's a blank hanging out of his mouth. Oh.
Sydney, stethoscope.
All right, good for him. Now, Mary has a little catching up to do. The best you can do is tie by matching all 6. Listen carefully, please. Do not talk when the star is speaking. Thank you very much. Fat Frida's really fat. Gotcha. When she wears a green dress, she looks like the blank. That's how fat she is. All right, David, you ready? Go. Fat Frida's really fat. When she wears a green dress, she looks like the blank.
The Incredible Hulk?
The Incredible Hulk. Is the Hulk green?
Yeah.
I've never seen the Incredible Hulk. Is the Incredible Hulk green?
Yes, he is.
Okay. She says the Incredible Hulk. She's got to match all 6 to stay in the game. What have you got?
Oh, gosh, I had Map of Ireland, and that wasn't right. Now I've got the Jolly Green Giant.
Jolly Green Giant, and then Sydney wins the game. What have you got? Jolly Green Giant. Charles, what do you have?
I first at the golf course, 2 people were, but then I went to the
Jolly Green Giant, did you have it too? Everybody have the Jolly Green Giant. Stand there in the blue dot if you would, please, sir.
I wrote
Mary. How much money has Mary got? No money. But we have prizes for you. All kinds of nifty things are going to be coming your way soon. So just keep watching for the United Parcel guy. Bye! Now, he's going to have a second go at the big money here. Sydney, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank stories. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for matching the second, and $100 for matching the third.
I got you.
Okay, Brad.
Fairy stories.
All right.
Those are stories about fairies.
The Coast Stories.
Okay, that's 2.
Good. I like them all.
That's Marcia, who's getting a hysterical over there.
Charles.
No, I got
No, that's not
I
Marcia.
didn't come here to be rejected. I get enough of that in real life.
Charles, what's your answer?
I got 2 that are so good. Can I give him both of them
No.
just because he's sweet?
No. One is all you can say.
Which one you think?
I think this or this. I think this one is better.
This one better?
Yeah, for parents and things.
Oh, there's so many. All right,
Yes, there
bedtime stories.
Yeah, bedtime stories, ghost stories, and fairy stories. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Boy, it's a
I'm going to
hard
go
one.
with bedtime stories.
All right, bedtime stories. Charles answer. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Ghost stories is one they gave you. Let's see if we get bedtime stories under the $250 response. Short stories is a very good answer. Last chance.
Short stories.
Last chance for bedtime stories. Here we go. Charles answer.
The outfit is from the Mediterranean shop.
The outfit is from
It's
hunger.
what the well-dressed man is not wearing. Yes.
Ever.
This was made by the third Reuben brothers who rebelled. He walked right out of the press room.
Now, Sidney, you got $500 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But if you spin the star wheel and get a lucky spin as you did that time, you could play for $10,000. Don't blow it this time, because you're going to go to the back of the bus.
He won $20,000. He could have won $20,000.
All right.
Oh, it's going to be thank God.
$5,000 with David Doyle, a goodly amount and a good player. Face me if you would, please. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. This is it. Blank brass. B-R-A-S-S. Blank brass. Now, here it is, Sidney. The moment of truth. Give us the answer that matches David Doyle's answer. You get $5,000. What do you say to that?
I would say polished brass.
Polished brass is what he says to match you for $5,000, David. May we see it, please?
Yes, top brass.
Top brass. Top brass.
Isn't that the same?
No, top brass and polished brass are two different answers.
I thought top brass is a product. It's a polish for brass, isn't it?
He's really trying, isn't he? Really trying. The guy's trying to steal the money from us is what he's trying to do. No. Well, top brass may be a brass cleaner, but he's you said polished brass.
Right, that's what it is. It's
Yes.
a polish. It's a brass polish.
Ira, would you follow that fellow there? He will explain it to him. All complaints go to the Ira Scutch Department. Thank you very much. Sidney Mulder, you get $1,000. Okay. Now, let's welcome Irene Walker and Joe Cox. Here we go. After this message. Okay, let's welcome Irene Walker and Joe Cox here and get acquainted with you. Point out that each of you will play 2 games. Let's get friendly, Irene, and tell each other about ourselves.
Okay. I used to operate my own business, and since I've retired, my #1 project is feeding stray cats and dogs and finding homes for them.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. All right. I'm a game show host. I'm married to a lovely woman named Helen. I have a lovely daughter named Lynn. Thank you. And I'm 29 years old.
You're going to be struck dead for that.
What do you say, Joe?
Hi.
Set him up, Joe.
No. I'm married. I have 2 boys, age 9 and 3, Brian and Billy. I work for an oral surgery. I work as a receptionist there, and my hobbies are needlework.
Needlework.
With my hands.
I do a little of that, too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Good.
it's a lot of fun and very
Yes.
relaxing. Good luck to both of you ladies.
Thank you.
Irene, you can have A or B.
I'll take A.
A, says Irene. Good luck. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's the life story of Marie Osmond, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
It's the life story of Marie Osmond. And the leading role is not mine. And the leading,
That's good,
I
Randy.
tell you, I feel like I'm surrounded.
Excellent. Yeah.
Very good.
Excellent idea. That's good, Bill. I didn't see it.
You got it in there.
Just writing. He's writing. Hey, he's writing. That's good.
Irene, the Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Marie Osmond, and in the starring role, they've got...
Donnie.
Donnie. That would be wrong. It's a rather whimsical answer, Irene. She didn't come here to win. She came here to play whimsy.
Well, whim's away.
Oh! We're David's and Donnie.
It is a whimsical answer, but then she's a whimsical person, but she's also intelligent, bright, perceptive, smart, attractive,
Anybody to say Donnie. And three people have said it so far altogether.
I'm Chicky Riley. I go to UCLA. I'll be out of there. And I'll do postgraduate work. And I'm an airline stewardess.
I'll bet.
Check the ring on Irene.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Pretty good ring. Donnie.
Okay, three for Irene. Randy Oakes. It's a life story of Marie Osmond, and the starring role they've got.
Charo.
Charo is a good answer. Someone unlike Marie Osmond. That was
Donnie.
Donnie is quite unlike her, but we didn't want to go that far. However, okay, Bill.
Marie Dressler, who's dead.
That's the worst answer you've ever given on this show in a history
You
of
people
rotten
in the
answers.
audience, you don't know who Marie Dressler is, do you?
You're that man of free salami that goes in the dark. Where's that guy? Who knew that?
Yes, Marie
I didn't know it
Dressler.
was. They just made it up. Is there
She was a
somebody?
character actress. She played with Wallace Beery and all of those things, and Tugboat Annie and all
Thanks
that.
for saving
thing.
me.
Yes,
Make it
right.
bad answer.
So
always
that's quite unlike Marie Osmond. Okay, Marcia.
Such an informative program, too, Gene.
Yes, you
know?
learn something every
You
day
learn
here.
something every day.
Don't you?
I could have gone bowling and been back by the time it was my turn. You know, I looked at that Randy, I said, that woman is
Yeah.
very smart, perceptive. Charo.
Charo, Randy's answer. Very good.
Yes.
All right, three for you, Irene. Yours will belong in a moment. Right now, we have this for America. I am Gene Rayburn, reminding you to watch David, what's his name, on Charlie's Angels, and Randy on Chips.
Watch me on Randy.
The others are unemployed. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's concert. Soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Pout. And a hot lather machine and Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. And a donut maker and Pet 'em Vaporette pet collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All three Pet 'em Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Dubster Riley, from Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy, from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Howdy do. For my first number, anything I can do for anybody?
Oh, yes, hon, you can.
Yes, what?
I need some,
Oh.
to be sprayed.
Oh,
I'm
why?
sticking- well,
Why is that?
This is my Marion Ross imitation.
Yeah, now wait a minute. Yes.
Cling free.
Cling free. Oh, your dress is loaded with static electricity,
You got
and it
it.
looks funny, and you want me to spray it. Can I spray anywhere?
Anywhere you like.
Spray away from us.
Certainly the most
The woman
exciting-
is desperate. She can spray
God
anywhere.
knows. Well, I
Okay.
actually sprayed by game show host.
Is that the way you do it?
It certainly is.
Are you?
Some people have it and some people don't.
Yes,
you know
of
what
course.
I mean?
Yes. Shall I do? Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I want to see if this works. It's clinging in the rear.
How picturesque. Maybe if I take that can with me everywhere, I'll meet a lot of new swell folks.
That's right.
It's worth a thought, you know what I mean?
Charles, it was a +8. I don't care what you say. How do you do, ladies? Let's all welcome Donna and Marianne over here. Now, let's see.
Pretty record.
Neither one of these ladies is a native Californian, right? Marianne, where are you from again?
I'm
New
from
York.
Philadelphia. But
Philadelphia.
I've been here 11 years.
Right. But you like it out here.
I love it.
You don't miss the cold weather?
Not at all.
All right. She's from New York, right?
Yes.
Who's that screaming out there?
I don't have anybody out there.
You don't have anybody out there. Oh. Now,
You do
you
now.
what do you do for a living? I forgot.
I work for an airline.
An airline.
I'm not supposed to say who it is.
You're not supposed to say who it is?
No.
Is that right?
Right.
Oh, all right. You want A or B?
I'd have no choice, so I'll take A.
Oh. All right. Here it is.
Notice how a few $1,000s changed her personality?
That's right.
Boy, what a snot nose.
She won $5,250 yesterday. All of a sudden, oh, I have no choice. Diana said, I found a piece of paper in my husband's pocket that had the name Bubbles on it. Now he's trying to convince me that Bubbles is the name of his blank. Here we go. Now, already, Diana said, I found a piece of paper in my husband's pocket that had the name Bubbles on it. And now he's trying to convince me that Bubbles is the name of his blank.
His business partner.
Business partner. She gives these exotic answers, but she keeps winning.
I thought he'd probably tell her it was his dear mother.
Mother!
Right?
Yes. Remember my mother, Bubbles? Bubbles LaRue.
I said it was the name of his cologne.
His cologne.
Bubbles, you know. I love her.
I said insurance man.
Insurance man. All the creative writers up there. You need another spray? Is it working? Is it working? It's working.
Oh, boy. When is it ever working?
What do you got for us, Betty?
Okay, Bubbles was the name of his secretary.
His secretary. That's good.
Hey, you know,
Yeah.
you could be up here, too, just doing these dumb answers like I'm doing, you know.
That's right.
That's right.
No response.
God, give a girl a break.
Let's spray him, Gene. Come on, let's go
Yeah, let's
spray him
spray the
down.
whole audience.
Everybody.
I think they're loaded with static electricity.
I think so, too.
What do you got there, Robert?
Well, actually, the man ran a kennel, and it was his beloved dog, Bubble.
Aha! My dog, Bubbles. Did his wife believe him, Robert?
My friend will answer. They won't mess with her, and you shouldn't.
All right. Marcia?
All my bad answers for the rest of the week I can blame on having too much hydrocarbons up my nose. Broker. My broker was E.F. Bubbles.
Good.
Bubbles, babe. People listen.
All right. Now the score is tied 0-0.
Rolling.
So,
right
since
along.
Marianne went first last time, Donna, we ask you to go first this time.
I'd like B, please.
See, it is. Last round. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He wanted to be a magician, so he sawed his blank in half. Little Rodney Rotten. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He wanted to be a magician, so he sawed his blank in half.
His mother.
His mother. Sawed his mother in half, eh?
Ah, well, I know. It's even more cruel than one could imagine. I was thinking more along maybe his mother leaving a will, so he sought his sister into.
His sister. All right. Okay.
I think it's always good to go after a sibling. I said no. He sawed his mother's dog, who was a Pekingese called Ming Toy.
Uh-huh. Only kidding, Betty White, wherever you are.
Betty, you know me, darling.
Sure.
That was like a little children's story, Auntie Brett.
Yes, I know.
Little sister.
Little sister. Mother is what we want. All right, we come to Betty
Don't we
Kennedy.
all?
He wanted to be a magician, so he cut his mother in half.
His mother.
Oh, mother. You got it. Oh, good. See? Better.
Never heard so many mother haters in one room in my life.
Well, it's not the mother haters, you see. They were applauding her, and she was stimulated by their applause, so she's going like this. And then they started applauding more, and...
Oh, mother lovers.
Hello, Robert. Yes.
Hi. When you got a good answer, roll with it. His beloved dog, Bubbles.
Sorry. Yeah.
Very good. He's excellent.
The mother is what we're after.
As I said before, aren't we all? But I said sibling as in sis or bro.
Sis or bro. Now it's 1-0 in your favor. You have one more shot at it right after this for you. Now as we press on, here's the situation. She has one, she has none. She can tie it with one or win it with two. Here's the way it is. Big Ears Ed's ears are so big for...
How big are Big Ed's ears?
What did they say?
They say... Big Ears Ed's ears are so big for earmuffs... Shut up already. For earmuffs, he uses 2 blanks and a tire chain. That's how big his ears are. For earmuffs, he uses 2 blanks and a tire chain.
Okay.
All right.
My broker, Bubbles, will contact you.
When Bubbles talks, everyone listens. At least I do. Hello, Marion. Big Ears Ed's ears are so big, for earmuffs, he uses 2 blanks and a tire chain.
2.
You want to read it over to make sure you understand what we're trying to do here?
I understand.
Oh.
La, 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 la.
2 tires.
2 tires.
What?
2 tires.
2 tires.
Yeah.
She said 2 tires. 2 tires, she said.
Why, of course she did. The poor darling. 2 steel radials.
Steel radials, that's one.
Now, this is sort of like a tire. Is he going to sneeze all through the program?
No, that's
Are you
it.
sure?
It's out of his system. His lungs are cleared.
2 hubcaps.
No, hubcaps are not tires, but that's a very good response.
Thank
And
you.
they're not that big either.
I mean, what do you do with the big holes in the tires if it's going to let the cold in your ears?
I know it. That seems illogical
you know
to
what
me.
I mean?
But
But
it
you're
matched.
bowing and he's bowing and everyone's bowing.
Yes.
The hubcap's on.
2 toilet seat covers.
Now, Betty Kennedy, at this moment, we have a tie score, 1-1. Another tire or steel-belted radial or whatever will win the game for her.
Okay, then. Spare tires covered with fur.
That wins the game for Marion. What do you have, Robert? Hold up your tire. Pillows. Pillows. All right. Okay, right there, if you would, please. Donna here is leaving with a pretty good bundle of $5,250. Congratulations, Donna. Thank you.
I'm okay. I'm all right.
All right. You are all right. You got a chance to win a lot of money here, and good luck to you. We polled a studio audience not very long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Playing the blank. Now, if you give us the answer that audience did write down most frequently, we'll give you $500, and that'll be yours. Now, if you give us the second most popular answer, $250, And for the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist. And as I pointed out to your opponent last time she was up here, just call on the ones who are trying to get your attention. Marcia?
Marcia, most definitely. I want to break the arm. Thank heavens. Oh, no, I don't think it's so hot. Well, playing the piano.
Playing the piano.
David.
Playing the field.
And Charles. Well, he had his hand up.
Here, hon.
Not bad, sweetheart.
Well, thank you, Chucky.
Playing the odds.
Playing the odds. Playing the piano, playing the odds, playing the field are the 3 they've given you. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'm going with David, playing the field.
Playing the field. The audience applauded louder for that, didn't they? Yes, that's apparently your favorite too, right? All right, let's find out if it's up there. Playing the field, is it under the $100 response? No, playing the odds is there. All right, you've got that answer from Charles. May we see the $250 response? Playing the field, there it is, $250 for you. Well, what do you think is up on top now that we have a chance?
Playing the game.
Playing the piano.
Playing the game. That's a good one. Let's see it, please. Game it is. Whoever said that out there never crossed my mind. $250 means the least you can play for is $2,500. However, you could be playing for a lot more, and we'll find out about that after this. Now we want you to spin the star wheel. We got a lucky spin on it. It lands on a star. You'll double your money, and you will play for $5,000. Now, your opponent did that, and she did get lucky, and she got it all. So good luck to you, and we'll all root for a double, right? Give it a spin. Have a go at it right now. Here we go.
Right. Come on down here.
You know, that's most unusual. The last 2 spins, each have landed on a star, each have landed on Charles.
Well, maybe that's because for 4.5 years it didn't get anywhere near my name. If you want to look over the old tapes, do so.
No, here we are. Good
luck,
to you.
sweetheart.
All right, you just face me directly, and this is it. Blank the road. Take a look at it. Blank the road. Do we understand each other? All right. Now, if you give us the answer that Charles has on that card, Marion, you will get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Block the road.
Block the road is what you say. Is that the only thing that came to your mind? Kind of drew a blank. That's too bad. Charles, she said block the road.
I'm sorry, Marion. Hit the road.
Hit the road. That's the popular phrase. Well, Marion, you have $250. I hope that made the trip worthwhile. We were delighted to meet you. Marion Duncan. Now let's welcome Casey Edwards and Milt Dennison. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Remember, it's 2 games that you'll be playing, each of you. Casey, let's find out about you.
Yes, I'm a student at the Fashion Institute in L.A., and I'm embarking on a career in mall promotion.
In what promotion?
Mall promotion.
Mall promotion. Mm-hmm. Oh, shopping malls.
Shopping malls.
I see. Where is the Fashion Institute? Is that downtown?
Downtown.
Okay, Kate. Okay, Kate. Milt, what about you? Where are you from and all that?
Gene, I'm originally from Colorado. I presently live in Dixon, California. I have 1 terrific wife and 540 great kids.
How long have you been working at this?
No, Gene, I'm an elementary school principal.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
In Dixon?
And we're moving to Portland in about a month. Yes.
Kids didn't like you, huh?
No. Ran me out of town.
No. Why are you going to Portland?
New job.
Well, good luck in your career there.
Thank you.
Bon voyage. And I hope you're not going to get mixed up with any of that ash that's up there. Because that's been a terrible tragedy. Casey, you have a choice of A or B.
I'd love for you, please.
B it is. New game. Here we go. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "My dog is so small I had to paper train him on a blank." My dog is so small I had to paper train him on a blank. That's cute. Here we go, Casey. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "My dog is so small I had to paper train him on a blank."
On a matchbook cover.
Matchbook cover. Yeah, they're made out of paper in a way. She said a matchbook cover.
Well, he has something to tell you. Wait, he has something to tell you. He said, oh, come on. I wouldn't answer. He said, oh, come on, hon. There's only one answer.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
A stamp. Yeah. A stamp is a very small piece of paper, isn't it?
So is a matchbook cover.
Yes.
For your
Oh, a
edification.
dog that size is much larger than what I'm picking up.
Perk down, will you? Stamp.
That's two of those. That's where you got it. Charles, did you steal his answer also?
I don't want to eat with the other patient.
I said a postage stamp with a picture of President Chester A. Arthur because I believe this country is just getting over what he done to us.
Right. What he didn't do to us. All right, so small I had to paper train him on A.
On a cocktail napkin.
That's cute.
Cute?
Isn't that a cute answer?
It's cute.
All right, it's cute. Don't you think it's cute, Robert?
I think it's very cute. I think everyone here is cute.
We think you're pretty cute too, Robert.
Why, thank you.
Oh,
Our
why don't you
prizes-
two go pick out furniture? Yikes.
We have.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't like the furniture.
Yes.
Do you get anything for neatness?
Yes, neatness counts.
Postage stamp.
That.
Oh, isn't that
Doesn't
neat?
he print
Yes,
real
very
nice?
good.
A lot of
Yes.
people think I should go back into the printing business.
Well, wait a minute. Brett wants to see it. Isn't that neat? Oh, you haven't got your glasses
That's
on.
neat and-
He'll show it to you later.
Is that
there.
a card?
Yes. It says AETQP. What do you say, Marcia?
Well, she's cute and he's neat.
Yes.
And I'm at best adequate.
No,
Chicklet.
more than adequate.
Thank you.
A chicklet. Chicklet.
You're funny, too.
See him standing on the roof.
Yeah. Well, as you can see, Casey, you're surrounded by weirdos. All right. You wait for your first round question, which will come along right after this comes to you. She has a movie and a series coming out. Now, the series is called Ladies' Man, and what's the movie called?
Cheech and Chong's next movie.
Oh, all right. And you know, he's one of the lovely Charlie's Angels. And,
Yes, he's on Mork and Mindy, and I'll be at the Christian Science reading room.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, honey.
You're a very good actress. How
Yeah, I
come
know.
nobody's doing anything for you?
I don't know, Chief.
Have you got an agent?
Well, sure, but...
Oh, yeah, that's...
You know what I've said about agents? Changing agents is like changing deck chairs on the Titanic.
See you there to join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Baker's Secret from Echo. The silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And an exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. It's fun to create with Crayola. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can bake someone happy with Super Moist. Pudding in the mix that makes it unbelievably moist. Other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And a tray and chunky family-sized bars in 4 varieties. Each breaks into 24 thick bite-sized pieces. Chunky, thicker than chocolate for real chocolate lovers. And Food Keepers and Uncle Ben's takes the time to make rice right. Uncle Ben's select brown rice, naturally high in bran, fiber, and nutrients. And a calculator and complete cleans and polishes all kinds of furniture without leaving a greasy film to streak or smear. From Johnson Wax. And Clear Aid hydrocortisone for itching from insect bites, detergents, poison ivy, dermatitis. Now there's something better for itching than scratching. Clear Aid from Squibb. edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Lander, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. How are you? You got a full house. That's nice. We have a full house.
Oh,
yeah. Can anyone top that? Yes, ma'am.
Well, I want you to know you're dealing with a controversial figure.
You are a controversial figure.
Just look at your body. Rumpa.
Oh, thanks, hon. I got hate mail about my shoulders.
Really?
Yeah.
On this program?
Well, yes, actually, on this program now. You know me and my hot flashes.
Yeah.
And on into the summer, I don't cover up much. And I got actual mail in saying, tell her to wear a full bodice with long sleeves and cover up them shoulders.
Well, I think she's got pretty shoulders.
Great shoulders.
She has beautiful shoulders.
All right.
Well, it makes America crazy. I guess they can't do their work. Is that it? Drives them mad with desire. Is that it?
That's it. You are too much. Isn't she too much?
Great shoulders. Gives great shoulders.
Right.
I tried.
Wonderful shoulders. If you like her shoulders, would you raise your hand? All right. All right.
They're very easily entertained, aren't they?
Now, if you don't like her shoulders, would you raise her hand?
And which one of you wrote the letters?
We all love your shoulders.
Thank you.
Now let's say hello to Marcia Dupree and Donna Uzelac. Hello, ladies. Let's quickly review who you are and where you're from. Donna?
I'm from Gary, Indiana, and I live in Los Angeles now.
Right. Nice to have you with us.
Thank
and
you.
Marcia?
Oh, I'm Marcia Dupree. My husband's name is Kenneth, and we live in Reno, Nevada, and we have 2 children.
A and B.
Yes, A and B.
All right. Where are we? In the middle of round 1 of what game? First game?
Yes.
All right, that means, Marcia, this is your question. Muggsy said, this neighborhood is so tough. Well, I'm sorry, you're going to have to get with it if you're going to do that.
Get tougher out there.
That's right. It's so tough, instead of a bow, Cupid has to use a blank. Tough neighborhood, Robert. Right. Muggsy said this neighborhood is so tough, instead of a bow, Cupid has to use a blank.
He has to use a knife.
A knife?
Yes.
Aha. Aha, ha, ha, ha.
Aha. That's a 3 ha-ha answer.
Yeah.
Aha.
Surprised me. Surprised to hear to say knife. What'd you say? Switchblade is good, though, now that I think about it.
Stiletto was really the style then, but no, this is the stuff that they used to make in shop. A
zip gun. Yeah, that's a good response.
No one remembers that.
Shotgun.
Shotgun. Knife is the answer we're looking for, Charles.
Chuck chose Tommy, Gene. Tommy.
Tommy gun. Okay. Oh, so frightening. Now, this neighborhood is so tough, instead of a bow, Cupid has to use a...
bullet.
A bullet. He
was a
throws
short
it at him.
bullet.
Yeah. Takes his bullets and throws it at him. Hit you with my bullet.
I think Judy has nice shoulders, don't you think
Yes,
so?
she does.
Very-
Oh, there's 4 nice shoulders on No, wait a minute. They don't like, you don't like her shoulders better than hers, do you? No, you can't do that. That's unfair. Well.
How many people do not like her shoulders?
All the women.
Yes.
You do have an answer.
No, I didn't, yes.
Oh.
The answer is shoulders. No, the answer is machine gun. It's a
Machine
wrong
gun.
answer, but it's another. That's right.
Knife is what
We
Marcia's
forgot it so
looking
long ago, I forgot what the question was.
Muggsy's so tough, neighborhood is
Oh,
so
yeah,
tough,
that's
instead of a bow, Cupid has to use a...
Well, the reviews are in from the top tier. Cut shoulder speech entirely.
Thank you, Mr. Director.
Yes, Mr. Director, Mr. Lubitsch. Cannon.
Cannon. Not one knife over there, Marcia.
No knives.
Not one knife. If you go to round 2, the final round, Donna, you're ahead, A or B?
B.
2 people play.
Not me.
Judy
You
and Bill.
two- You two.
Oh, we play together. Wow.
Now, boy.
Are you ready to play?
Yes, we're ready to play, 2 of us.
You ready to play?
We're going to play with the shoulders.
All right. Did you hear about Unlucky Louie and Unlucky Huey, the unlucky Siamese twins? They have 2 heads, and just their luck, both have blank. Well, they're ready. thought about it? We've given you a lot of time to think about it.
There it is.
Unlucky Louie and Unlucky Huey, the unlucky Siamese twins. They have two heads, and just their luck, both have blank.
One body?
Oh. Well, that's what twin heads...
What do we do with that?
I
Now,
deserve...
really? It has no relation to the question.
Well, that's never stopped many of us, hon.
Right, that's right. Well, I guess she didn't quite understand it. What did you say?
I said both heads have dandruff.
Dandruff was good. Yeah. All right, Bill.
They were both bald.
They were both bald.
Which is not that bad, when we think about it.
Marcia Dupree will have a chance to catch up in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you. Here we go. Marcia.
Yes.
4 to tie, 5 to win. You do understand?
Yes.
Al said.
Right.
You know the price of food is too high. When you come and find your... Where were you when I needed you on that the question, that call for a response? You know the price of food is too high when you come home and find your wife grinding up the blank for dinner. Everyone play.
I've already finished.
Good.
This was Brett's surprise 35th birthday.
35th?
And she didn't mention that.
She did mention that.
35th birthday.
Right. Ah! And holding. All right, here we go, Marcia. Al said, you know the price of food is too high when you come home and find your wife grinding up the blank for dinner.
The dog.
All right. Now I ask you, what took so long?
It's a big dog. I don't know. I said dog.
All right.
Do that in Korea.
I know that. They do that, yes, and many of
Why
them.
I didn't go there for my vacation.
It's what they call the Betty White answer.
Yeah.
Dog.
Oh, that's true. 42 score.
D.O.J.
D.O.J. dog. 4-3 to score.
Now, we may be slowing down a little here on the bottom tier.
Yes, we are.
Just
slow
the
the
feeling
game.
I have.
Show us
Call
your
me
dog.
crazy.
No dog.
You don't have a dog?
No dog? Oh.
I love dogs.
You don't have a dog? What?
Dishes.
Dishes.
Grinding up the dishes?
Oh, come on, Judy. Knock it off.
How could you eat that?
Can't wait to see.
You couldn't.
You couldn't eat it. Well, if she's grinding it... I'm trying to make sense with
I
her.
know.
Look
He's
at
got
me.
great shoulders. You can say
Yes.
anything.
All
3
right.
dogs night, grinding up the dog.
High score. The game either ends in a tie
No
or
wonder.
a win for Marcia. That's the way it's going to go.
Marcia giving the score for Marcia. It's one of life's little twists, isn't it?
It is indeed.
I'm so easily entertained. I know. Why, it says dog.
And Johnny, you'll be back later to play game number 2, all right? So don't go too far away. Here, we'll spin her off and see her a little bit later. You ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yes.
Real big money is coming up here now. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Squeeze blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we'll give you $500. For naming their second most popular answer, $250, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to assist.
Marcia.
Oh, Marcia. Are you an SHA, hun? Or a CIA?
Well.
No, M-A-R-S-H-A or M-I?
S-H-A.
Little human interest.
Yes,
Between
of
us, Marcias. Squeeze me?
Squeeze me.
Brett.
Who?
Brett.
Brett.
Oh, squeeze the Charmin, please. Squeeze the Charmin.
And Charles.
It's funny you should ask a football player.
Yeah, it's funny.
What only a football player could say, Gene.
What's that?
You're very snotty toward me when I'm doing my football character.
He's attracted to you. That's
Squeeze play.
Squeeze play.
baseball, but we won't quibble.
That's right, it's baseball, but let him.
Room, it's squeeze
He's
play.
living in his own little
It's
world.
on the field,
He thinks
though,
it's
now.
baseball.
Yeah.
I don't care. Don't worry about it. So you have squeeze play, squeeze the Charmin, and squeeze me. One of those, or one of your own.
I'll take squeeze me.
All right. Let's see if squeeze me is there. May we see the $100 number? Squeeze box. That's a
What's that?
that's a popular name for an accordion.
Oh,
A squeeze
I
box.
hate the accordion.
And now let's take a look at the $250 number. Squeeze the Charmin is up
Oh,
there.
it's going to be Squish Me.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be squeeze me. Don't you think so?
Yes.
Go. Yeah. Ah, you got $500. Good for you. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But remember, you're going to spin the star wheel, and if it lands on a star, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Step right up this way, if you please. Grab that peg right there and give it a spin. Here we go. So instead of $10,000, you play for $5,000, but that's still a lot of money. $5,000, my dear. Good luck to you. Marcia.
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Yikes.
Wipe your blank. All right. Now, you name the answer that Marcia's written on the card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Wipe your mouth.
Wipe your mouth is what she says. Well, you have two small children, and you're always telling them that, huh? What else you tell them?
Face.
Face? All right, Marcia. Hands?
Oh, hon.
What do you got there?
Oh, I can't tell you how I would have loved for this to have worked out better than it did. Nose.
Nose. Wipe your nose. Yes.
Isn't that the
Listen.
expression, wipe your nose?
Well, that is a fair.
Well, I don't know.
expression.
Look, there was, well, the lower
Yeah.
depressor.
Yeah,
There's
right.
the other one.
Yeah, she thought it over, put down mouth, and then changed her mind and wrote nose. But that's the way it is. Now, you do have $500, and we're going to do a little business with America. Congratulations to you. Come back right after this. All right, we welcome back Donna. Second and final game for these two ladies. Donna, A or B?
A.
It is. Peter said, our house is really a mess. That's because instead of using a fly swatter, my wife kills flies with a blink. No, this is a round one question, and round one questions can have many different answers. Yes. Can't think of anything, eh?
Not a thing.
That's two. Can't think of anything. You thought of something, but you're not too crazy about it, are you? Are you killing a fly, Brett? Oh, to get... All right. Donna's thinking about it. She's having a hard time. But we have to... Peter said our house is really a mess. That's because instead of using a fly swatter, my wife kills flies with a blank.
Frying pan.
Frying pan. It looks like a fly swatter. Yeah, that's not bad. Frying pan is a pretty good answer. What have you got there, Bob?
Well, I'm still stuck on the Lower East Side in the shop making... This time, instead of zip gun, I made a water pistol.
A water pistol?
With a water pistol. It makes a messy house.
That's right, it does.
See, the frying pan doesn't make your house a mess. It just makes a lot of racket when you crack it up beside the wall.
Oh.
But now, a very wet mop. Really, just
that
get
would do
over
it.
there, honey. They'll be just snapping and
It's
striking.
interesting.
What'd you say,
I
16?
said water from a fireman's hose. And all
Water from
three
a
on the top
fireman's-
layer said water. Interesting water signs.
Yes, right.
Like we might be all wet up
Yeah,
here.
very good, 16. 16 is really perking today. What'd you say, Judy?
I said
Instead of using a fly swatter, my wife kills flies with a...
with the pillows.
With pillows. All right.
Don't be so quick to boo her.
Yeah, wait till you see
don't be
his.
quick to
Wait till you get to me.
I said flamethrower.
Very good answer, I think, Bill. Don't feel bad about that one.
Very good answer.
Oh, I think so.
You do?
Wouldn't that mess up the
Been
house?
on here way too long. Remember what I said? Don't be so quick to boo her. Wait till you get to my answer.
Yeah.
I put this down. Wait for the answer. Give me a break.
Common courtesy would say you wait until she gives it and then you boo.
booze. Hold your booze.
Right.
Thank you. I put this down rather than because we're not allowed to show a blank card.
Yes.
Banana.
You got a lot of yays and a couple of boos there. A couple of diehards there.
Some of them are for her shoulder, I think.
Yes, right.
That's the answer for the shoulder.
Marcia, you ready?
Yes.
All right, this is yours. Sid said, I'll never go back to that sleazy bar again.
Oh, boy.
The bartender strained my martini through his blank. That's the standard response.
Who's blank? We fill in the blank. That's why we do the show.
You don't drink martinis, do you? No. Do your kids drink martinis? We're vamping till ready, Robert. Sid said, I'm going to go back to that sleazy bar again. The bartender strained my martini through his blank.
Handkerchief?
Blah.
That's disgusting.
Quite. Terrible answer.
Sounds tasty to me. I didn't have time to finish my answer, so I just have hands-kerchief.
Hands.
Hands-kerchief? No, hands through his hands.
Yeah. The S&M Pathetic Answer Award. Aha. They're ready for you. I don't know why you said that, because I haven't seen your answer. I don't know what you wrote.
You won't agree when you see. He must have misread me. His wife's pantyhose.
Aha.
Does that have anything to do with S&M?
No.
Ask them. Beard.
Beard. Yeah. There's a D in handkerchief. Handkerchief. All right, Judy. The bartender strained my martini through his...
His nose.
Well, why did you say nose?
It's the first thing that I thought of.
Really? How could he do that?
I didn't think of that part.
Oh, you didn't think of that part. All right. She doesn't know how it's done, Bill. What do you got there?
Through his jockey shorts.
All right.
We are talking bad taste right down the
Right
line.
down.
Yes,
That's
we
the scope
are.
of the
I don't even want to be a party to this question. I said tie, a tasteful but wrong answer.
That's correct. Tasteful but wrong. All right, there we are at the end of round one. And round two follows round one, as you well know, and no doubt one of you will win, I think. Watch this, and then hurry back. You were all splendid, and you will be splendid again tomorrow. Here on The Match Game, I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are meet the car lovers from Polyglycode. All you'll ever need to restore, protect, preserve your car for years. Polyglycode, new car dealers and leading retailers. And a 7-piece Performer Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and Ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And Carter's Easy Care infant layette sets for generations, a special gift for special babies. If they stay little till their Carters wear out. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood foods. And a serving tray, and spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored teas and tea bags. Try orange and spice, cinnamon, and a variety of other exciting flavors. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. And a leather choke and Unicap M from Upjohn contains 11 essential vitamins and 6 key minerals, including iron and zinc. Unicap M because you need minerals too. Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Lander, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Howdy do. Hi, John. Ready?
Yes.
Ready. You don't look ready.
But I started.
Well, it's all according to what you had in mind, hon. I'll tell you what I'm ready for, but I can't. I'll talk
Okay.
later.
I guess you're ready. Let's begin by having a brisk round of applause for our two players over there, Gail Edlin and Ed Burrow. Now, let's refresh our memories here on who you are and where you're from. Gail, please tell us about yourself once again.
Okay, I'm from Citrus Heights, California. I'm originally from Southern California. I lived in Lakewood most of my life. I'm a homemaker, I'm married, and I like to play racquetball.
All right. Ed, I remember that you're a detective in the Los Angeles Police Force, right?
That's correct. That's correct. I'm native Californian, married, wife Jessica, son Scott.
Any of those people here?
Yes, both in the audience.
They're rooting for you. They're ready. Scott, where's Scott? Scott is there. How old is he?
He's 11, be 12
He's
in
11?
December.
And Jessica is there. And who are the other people?
She's 15. She'll be 16.
Jesse, your wife is 15?
No, I just kidding.
What?
You have
Bless
the
you,
right to
Derek.
remain silent. You have the right to a lawyer of your choice.
Well, you've got a delightful family. Good luck to both of you. We're in the middle of round 2 here now. And Ed plays. No, Gail plays. All right. Gail, you want A or B? Okay, fine. Hey, thank you very much. Here we go. Joe said, my wife has the world's worst cold. She sneezed so hard she blew her blanks into the other room. Ready? Joe said, my wife has the world's worst cold. She sneezed so hard, she blew her blanks into the other room.
False teeth.
False teeth. You see, you have to understand that when we book a star on the show, we look for fey people. And a fey person would not give false teeth as an answer. I don't think.
Don't be too sure of that.
Yes?
What about falsies? That's not, no, I didn't say that. I said contacts.
Contacts.
Contact lenses.
Snapped their head, her contacts fell right out. All right.
No, sweetheart. She blew her loved ones into the next
Her
room.
loved ones.
I was almost right. Maybe the judges will be lenient. Falsies.
See?
Falsies. Nice try, Charles.
Thank you.
You're really in there pitching and fighting. All right,
He's in
Judy.
there pitching and fighting, and I'm up here loafing around. Is that what the implication is,
No,
Mr.
no.
MC?
I said you had a very good response.
That's better, Mr. Red Tie.
I said that long ago. Will you listen to me?
I'm listening.
Her sight is going, her hearing is going. I mean, she's had a
What's the
birthday
matter
recently.
with Bess Meyerson? She's a lovely woman.
That's true. She sneezed so hard she blew her blanks into the other room. What do you say?
I said she blew her nostrils into the other room.
Fell right out of her head. And you liked it, too, didn't you? Okay, Bill.
She blew her pasties in the next room.
Her pasties. You don't know what they are. That's why you're not responding
I don't know
to
what they are. That's why I didn't
All
get
right. Marcia,
Gene.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, Judy and I are so much alike, it's amazing you have booked us both on the same show.
That's true, yeah.
Seems kind of redundant. I mean, we're very similar in physiognomy.
Right.
Hairs.
Hairs, right? You have the same number of hairs?
Hairs.
Yes.
Smiles.
And you have the same number of, you have...
Well, same number, yes.
Yes.
What was that about Faye, hon? I've been called Faye since I grew up in Creston, Iowa.
You are Faye.
Well, take it back.
Well, now, Ed, we're going to swing you around back here where there's a poker game back there.
I'm ready.
And you'll play a little poker, and then when we finish this, you'll come back play game number 2. All right? Here we go. Gail, good luck to you. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Stale blank. You get $500 for matching their most popular answer. If you match the second most popular, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. Whom do you want over here?
Marcia. Hello, hon. Stalemate?
Stalemate is one.
Good.
How about Brett?
Here,
How about stale bread?
Yeah.
How about stale air in honor of our
stale air
in honor of our city?
In honor of our Congress.
Yeah. That's hot air.
In honor of our panel.
In honor, stale air, stale bread, stale mate. You want one of those? No, it's hard for me to say. One of those or one of your own.
I'll say bread.
Bread? Gotcha. Is stale bread under the $100 response? I ask you. Stalemate is under there. No. Is stale bread under the $250 response? Stale beer.
Oh, that was a rowdy group.
It was indeed. Last chance for bread. Here we go. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Now, Gail's got $500. Means at least you'll play for us $5,000. However, you'll step up here and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Good luck to you, and let's all root for a double. Here we go. Ready, Marcia?
That hasn't fallen on me in about a year and a half, and
No.
twice today.
You're lucky. Just lucky. Ready? Good luck to you. Here it is. He's so blank. You want to take a look at it? He's so blank. You understand it, Marcia?
Yeah.
There it is. Now, if you give us the same answer that Marcia has written on that card with the help of some of her colleagues, why, we will give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
It's hard. Fat.
Fat?
Fat.
He's so fat? What do you say? He's so dumb. All right. They say he's so dumb.
Do you
Marcia?
realize this is it's a miracle? It could be 82 different answers.
That's right. There are a lot
Could
of...
be 80. I mean, you know the
1,000 to
chances
1.
of ever getting this right, and I got it. After a year and a half, I got it, and I have to sit here and tell her, fat!
Congratulations to you. Who's out there rooting for you?
My husband, my brother, my sister, my mom, and dad.
All right, we got a little message for America. Hurry back for game number 2. Here we go. Now, Ed, welcome back. She's a little bit excited because she's got $10,500. Let's get to game number 2 here. Ed, you may have A or B.
I'm going to take A this time.
A it is for you, sir.
Oh.
Frank said that political candidate is really unpopular. In a recent poll, he was even more unpopular than blank. Yeah. Frank said that political candidate is really unpopular. In a recent poll, he was even more unpopular than blank.
Ex-President Nixon.
Ex-President Nixon. All right. That's one of the two good choices. Have you got one?
Yeah, I have one of the non-good choices, I guess. I said the Ayatollah.
The Ayatollah is a good one. He's not very popular with me. What do you say?
Well, there's a rumor around town that Mr. Carter's not too popular either.
That's true.
Ted Kennedy.
Oh. All right.
Well, nobody likes anybody.
Three different answers there. Judy, what have you got?
Ayatollah.
The Ayatollah.
Sorry, I went for Carter. Two Carters. Put
That's two Carters.
You can pull me. Go ahead.
Three Carters.
And three Carters.
Three Carter pills.
All right. I thought you were going to win with that. All right. Here we go. Gail. Tim said, I just saw an updated picture of Whistler's mother. Instead of sitting on a rocking chair, she's sitting on a blank. Updated picture of Whistler's mother. Are you writing Charles? Yes. All right, Gail. Tim said, I just saw an updated picture of Whistler's mother. Instead of sitting on a rocking chair, she's sitting on a blank.
Motorcycle.
Motorcycle.
What?
Got nothing to worry about, Ed. What do you say?
I'm going to need the mercy of the judges for this one. I thought it was too butch for a motorcycle. I made a moped.
Moped. Well, all right. Surprised the heck out of me, I'll tell you that.
That's really a rotten answer, isn't it?
Yeah, quite.
I don't know. I can't think of anything that would
All
be
right,
more
show us
rotten.
your moped.
Motorcycle, you
A perfectly dreadful answer.
One of those lazy boy chairs with the electric.
Lazy boy electric chair. Very good, Charles. All right. Judy.
She was sitting on a waterbed.
On a waterbed.
I was staying in the chair line, sitting on one of those beanbag chairs, you know.
Beanbag chairs.
All right, you can boo. I feel good now. I deserve that. Thank you.
Now, Marcia.
Did you get it all out of your system? Good.
Oh, boy.
Beanbag.
Here we go, the second and final round. Gail, you're ahead. You may go first.
I'll take B.
Gary said it's going to be a really hard winter. I can tell. I just saw a woodchuck trying to tunnel his way to blank. You don't play, you don't play. All right. Here we go, Gail. Gary said it's going to be a really hard winter, I can tell. I just saw a woodchuck trying to tunnel his way to blank.
Oh, no. Can you repeat that one more time?
Yes. Gary said it's going to be a really... I've memorized it already. I repeat it. Going to be a really hard winter. I just saw a woodchuck trying to tunnel his way to blank.
China.
China. All right. But it's not warm in all places of China. That's the problem. Yes, sir?
What's the matter with Miami Flaw?
Nothing. All right. She said China. He said Miami. What do you say?
Well, I first said China.
Yes.
And then I said Hawaii.
Hawaii was your real choice. It's
Sorry,
warm.
I copied from Charles, which is very hard from down here. Miami Beach.
Miami Beach. You have two of those?
Somebody like one person like me in the whole show.
It's catching.
See me later. My place.
You like him?
The dreaded lower tier disease.
What is
I'm having
that?
lower tears right now after the answer.
You can't really tunnel to Hawaii because of that pesky ocean, right?
That's right. You got to
Well,
go under the
argue with
Pacific
that.
Ocean. Now, Ed, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. At the beach, Jill said, Weird Willie is really weird.
How weird is he? Fabulous.
Take a look. He's putting copper tone on his blank. Glad you came in? Having a good time? Got you on this one, didn't we? All right, Ed. At the beach, Jill said Weird Willie is really weird. Now, take a look. He's putting copper tone on his blank.
Beach ball.
Beach ball. That's good. I think beach ball is an excellent response.
It's a great response. I don't know if anyone's going to match it, though, but I said on his trunks, his swimming trunks.
On his trunks, another good one. Any unlikely place is okay here.
Any unlikely place?
Any unlikely
How
place.
about an unlikely dog?
That's a good place.
On his hot dogs.
Hot dog. All right. Looking for a beach ball here. Now, show us your beach ball.
No, I don't have one.
You don't have one?
Toenails.
Toenails. Now, you must match Bill and Marcia to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Look, Ed, when I get one of those tickets, I want to talk to you, okay? Beach ball.
Beach ball. All right. Marcia?
Oh, Ed. I would have done it had I known, but I didn't know, and I said swimming trunks.
Trunks. All right, so Gail wins the game. Come on down here. So, Ed, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way from Match Game. Many thanks, Ed Burrow, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Now, a little message for America. Hurry back. You ready? Yes. You got to really be excited. You got 10,500. Let's see how much more you'll win here now. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Grease. Remember, it's 500 for the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular. Whom do you want over here?
Marcia.
Oh, bless you. I did come through for you once, right? Well, this time. Athens, Greece.
Athens, Greece.
Come over here. Trust me. Brett. Bacon grease.
Bacon grease.
No.
Charles.
Oh. Axle grease.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's...
So you got Axel, bacon, and Athens grease. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your own head?
Elbow grease.
I'll go with bacon.
Bacon grease.
Oh,
God.
Bacon grease. Let's see if we got a little bacon grease there under the $100 response. Yes, we do, right off the bat. All right. Now, what do you think is going to be under the mix?
Athens.
Elbow. That's good,
Elbow
Marcia.
grease.
Yeah, elbow. Let's see it.
Athens.
Elbow. You got it.
Now, Athens ought to be...
Athens.
Little monkey.
Athens is going to be on the top.
Hey, listen. I'm going to stall for about 30
lightning
seconds.
grease?
Change it to Athens grease. I didn't mean to settle. It's the axle. Get it out of there.
Axel.
It's axle grease. Well, all right. So now, Gail, you got $100 more. Means at least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But you're going to spin the wheel as you did before, and good luck to you on another double. Here we go. You did it before. Let's see if you'll do it again. If you do it, you'll be the first one to roll doubles twice.
No, not me. Stop.
Well,
Oh, no.
all right. Step down here, if you would, please. Miss Judy, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, you face me. And here we go. Good luck for $1,000 now. Blank sunshine. Blank sunshine. Blank sunshine. All right, you have to put it in the slot, Judy.
Okay.
All right, she's ready. Now you give us the same answer she has, and we give you another $1,000.
All I could think of was morning sunshine.
Morning sunshine.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
That's good.
Judy, may we see your answer, please?
I said Florida sunshine.
Florida sunshine. All right. Gail, you have a total of $10,600.
Wow.
And that's pretty good. congratulate you. Thank you very, very much. Gail Edlund, now this message for you. Yeah, 5443.
7912821.
Now, let's see. Old Robert here, he works in a show called Lou Grant.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm doing the religious sign-offs. It's a new thing.
Religious sign-offs, yes.
Charles and I are doing a series in Tijuana.
Oh, you are?
With a singing coyote. She didn't want to mention that. And I'll be at the Christian Science Reading Room.
I want to say something. Marcia and I, when we did the first show, the second show on the Bob Newhart show, we fell in love and we got married and we were going to get married and we eloped and we went in. Remember the bathroom?
We went to
bathroom,
Canton, Ohio.
And we went and eloped and the next 6 years the show was on, we never spoke to each other.
We never spoke to one another.
Right. They just
really?
I thought that was interesting.
It's a little human interest. We enjoyed it.
And we're not speaking to each other ever again.
I never liked it.
Now, you thought that was interesting. Wait till you hear this.
Yeah. What does she have to say?
What am I supposed to say?
Well, I don't
stand
know.
up.
You said you wanted to say something.
No, I didn't.
You didn't? You mean you have nothing to say?
No.
Well, we could think of some questions, couldn't we?
Yes.
But we
You
don't have
could
time
think
for
of some
that.
Bye.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Meet the Car Lovers from Polyglycode. All you'll ever need to restore, protect, preserve your car for years. Polyglycode and new car dealers and leading retailers. And a 7-piece Performer Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and 11 Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from washing and board. And Carter's Easy Care Infants Layette sets for generations. A special gift for special babies if they could just stay a little till their Carters wear out. And a frying pan and Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. And a serving tray and spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored teas and tea bags. Try orange and spice, cinnamon, and a variety of other exciting flavors. And a bread tray, butter dish, like Marge the manicurist says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. And a leather tote and Unicap M from Upjohn contains 11 essential vitamins and 6 key minerals, including iron and zinc. Unicap M, because you need minerals, too. Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Danny White, Charles Nelson Riley, from Flo, Joyce Boulevard, from Aloha Paradise, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star match game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ooh.
Got a good bunch out there?
What is that design on your tie? That's really pretty.
That's,
Looks like
I think
interlocking handcuffs or something.
Hermes. Isn't that their design?
It's stirrups.
Does it say, yeah, that's Hermes. Hermes.
Stirrups.
Hermes.
Right next door to Goosey.
Nah, that's Hermes, a great French saddle maker. That's how they started. Now they do purses and everything. They make all my purses.
You're so learned.
Get those at Kmart. They're wonderful.
Not Kmart, Pick and Save. That's where they come from.
Pick a nose. You know that?
All right, now listen. She's been up there one day. You've been up there one day. It's your turn in the barrel. So
I can't wait.
yeah, so if you'd step down this way. See, Brett is out of town doing a play, and so we're taking turns here. You go over there. You don't march, huh?
Oh, I've been marching in place.
Oh, all right.
You know,
Over here.
I feel like Evita.
You feel like
I feel
Evita?
like Evita.
Don't cry for me, Argentina. All right, are you ready to say hello to Mimi Kennett? Come on down here, Mimi. Now, Mimi, everybody on this stage knows you're a contestant. So, and you've already gotten into the CBS building, so you don't need this CBS pass. I'll just stick it right over here for the moment there. She won the game, and that means she's going to have a go at the big money. She started the first part of the super match and won $250. That means the least she will play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But if she spins a wheel and gets lucky, she could double it up and play for $5,000. So Mimi, step up there and have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. All right, $2,500 with Bart Braverman. And here we go. Back here, if you would, facing me, please. Good luck. Always blank. Always blank. Want to take a look at it? There's the word. Well, he made up his mind very quickly. Yeah, I'll give you a chance to think about it for a second, and then you give me a response which you think will match him. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Yours.
All right, Bart, what do you say?
Well, that's yours. Mine was always remember.
Always remember.
Couldn't you just die from an answer like that? Really?
Maybe I get a kiss.
Oh, I better get your badge. Your badge fell down here because you're supposed to wear it at all times. Listen, it was grand having you up here on the match game, and I'm glad you won $250. And many thanks from Mimi Kennett, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Here we have Colleen Cardoza and Pam Iovino. How do you do, ladies? Welcome. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Colleen?
I'm from San Diego. I was born and raised there. I work for a marketing research company. I'm 20 years old and single.
Yes, right? And a gleam in her eye. All right, and Pam, tell us about you, please.
Hi, I'm credit manager of an automotive soft goods firm in Los Angeles. I'm married. I have 3 dogs and a cat. I enjoy football, Las Vegas, and Paul Williams.
Really? Well, it's too bad Paul is not. When he's in town, we try and get him for this program, and he's been on a number of times, and we love him, too. All right. Good luck to both of you, ladies. We'll begin by asking Colleen to make a decision.
B, please.
All right. B says, the Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Minnesota Fats, and in the starring role, they've got blank. That's very good. All right, Colleen. Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Minnesota Fats, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Jimmy Walker.
Jimmy Walker's a skinny fellow. Jimmy Walker. Very skinny.
Yes, also the wrong persuasion. I thought perhaps Gregory Peck, tall, skinny. Might get it, but...
Right.
Oh,
hey, this right here.
All right.
Oh, it's a jungle up here.
It is.
No wonder it's aged Brett very prematurely. See, I can say all this because she's in St. Louis.
Yes.
Repertory with no TV.
Yeah, right.
Too commercial.
Right.
Twiggy.
Twiggy. That would be very incongruous.
Well, that's thin, yeah.
Very incongruous. Thin and also the wrong sex. What do you say?
That's what Tarzan said when he came home one day and he said to Jane, please make me 2 martinis fast. It's a jungle out there.
Twiggy. Twiggy. Tarzan said that, eh, Chuck? All right. It's a life story of Minnesota Fats, a starring role they've got.
Tarzan said what?
Didn't you hear him?
No, I missed it. I was talking.
He said to Jane, make me 2 martinis very quick. It's a jungle out
yes,
there.
I heard that.
You did hear it.
You know why she has...
Well, why did you ask me what he said?
I didn't hear him say it. I heard it before.
Oh.
Do you know why?
What is she talking about?
Do you know
what?
Do you know why Jane has one bosom that's right and one that hangs down? This side hangs down because he says, me Tarzan, this Jane.
I don't get it.
Oh, you are incorrigible. What's your answer?
Wiggy.
Twiggy, a skinny lady. Well,
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Kareem
the tall guy that plays basketball for the Lakers.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I don't know how to spell it. I don't know how to spell it.
Formerly known as Lou Alcindor.
Yes, Lou Alcindor. I couldn't spell that either.
All right. What did you say? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Right, that's
I don't
close.
want to leave the Congo. Just for the diehards out there, can you imagine the letters you're going to get when you said Twiggy is the wrong sex? Twiggy.
Twiggy. Did I say she was the wrong sex?
Yes, you said she was the wrong
She's
sex.
the wrong sex for Minnesota Fats. Because Minnesota Fats...
Oh, yeah, but if Mary Tyler Moore can play the male part, in whose life is it anyway? I mean, it's all a different time.
That's right. You could rewrite the whole thing. Sure. All right. Otto said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you try to shave your host's blank. Pam, Otto said you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you try to shave your host's blank.
Legs?
Legs.
Legs?
Your host's leg.
Nothing.
Who are you talking to out there? You got a rooting section?
No, I'm just trying to get one.
Oh, you're trying to get a rooting section. Anyone like to root for her? Sure you would. All right, Bart.
Said when you tried to shave your host's Shih Tzu.
Ah!
Let's say,
yes, a small curly dog.
Dog wraps itself around your leg. And
yes. Yeah. A Shih Tzu, yes.
Good impression.
Shih Tzu.
Oh, I'm having a wonderful time up here. And I don't know why they didn't like Pam's. I mean, the mother of 3 dogs and a cat.
Yes.
Legs.
Legs. That's it. All right.
I said head.
Head. All right. Bring that head over here. You know if you had too much to drink when you try to shave your host's...
Mother.
Mother. Right. She needed a shave. Yes.
I had legs and I threw it away. Rats. Dogs.
Dog. Aw. What are you, a little leg for the lady?
No Shih Tzu, just plain dog.
Ah, dog. Okay. 1-0 to score. Well, shall we go on now to round 2? And since you're ahead, you have to go first.
B.
Right. You got it. Rita said.
Rita who?
Rita, whoever.
Rita Hayworth.
Rita said, I'll never go back to that rude clothing salesman again. I asked him to show me something cheap, so he told me to look in the blank. Rita said, I'll never go back to that rude clothing salesman again. I asked him to show me something cheap, so he told me to look in the blank.
Are you ready for the answer? Mirror?
Yeah, I guess I'm as ready as I'm going to be, Pam.
Mirror.
Yeah, mirror. Good response. What do you got there?
I was taught at Carnegie Tech that it is pronounced mirror.
Mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Right. You do mean Carnegie.
I said Carnegie.
Oh, right.
I said that.
I was told in the ghetto at Hartford that it was mirror.
Told me to, I wanted to show me something cheap, so he told me to look in the, what do you say?
In Cowtown, we say mirror.
Mirror. Mirror. Mirror.
The
What do you
comedy
say?
duo Stella and Mira. Remember that?
Stella and Mira, yeah. Oh, you're doing okay, Pam. You got 5. Let's see if Betty makes it 6.
Whatever her name is,
Yeah.
yes. Well, this is no reflection on you, mirror.
All right. Now, Colleen, you could tie it with 6. Let's see if it happens. Barry said, my wife is the world's worst cook.
How worst is she?
Can't say how worst is she.
You just said
That ain't good grammar, you see. She's the world's worst cook. Last year I had to carve the turkey with a blank. That's how worst she is. World's worst cook. Last year I had to carve the turkey with a blank. You ready? Barry said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last year I had to carve the turkey with a blank.
A razor.
A razor. Got a lot of friends here today, haven't you, Colleen?
Wonderful.
She had it left over from the
All
party
right.
when she shaved his legs.
I didn't say razor.
What did you say?
I said jackhammer.
Jackhammer. So that means Pam wins the game. Come on down, Pam. What'd you have? Blowtorch, saw, pitchfork, axe, lawnmower. I'll get that a little out of your way. Now, Colleen, you'll be back for round game number 2 a little bit later, but we'll wheel you off now and see you in a little while. Now, we'll see how much money you're going to win. Good luck to you. You could win over $10,000 here. Pam, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Denise blank. Now, let's see what kind of responses we'll get from our stars. One at a time.
Betty? Betty.
No,
No,
that's...
you want Marcia. You want Marcia. You want Marcia. We all want Marcia.
Oh, would that were true. Denise? Is there a Denise? Is there, what was that one from Hit Parade or something? Is that somebody?
That was
Denise Darcel? Is
Denise
there a Denise
Darcel. Yeah, there is. There was an
might be
actress
there.
named Denise Darcel who was popular 40, 50 years ago. It's all right. I know you remember her. It's all right.
Joyce, there's a lady who does a lot of soap opera shows called Denise Alexander, who's a very nice actress.
Yeah.
How about Denise and the nephew?
Oh!
Is that your, you want to use that?
No. Charles? Oh, he's already got it.
Denise, anyone?
All right. What are we doing? Whom did you call on Charles?
I
Charles, do you have one?
Yes, I have one.
Oh, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, he wrote down Bill's answer, Denise and the nephew.
No, I had one.
You have Denise Alexander already? All right.
Oh, yeah.
The most popular girl in the class at 48 at Weaver High School, Denise Shapiro. No, that's no good. Denise Lore.
Denise Lore.
They know her, everybody.
Yeah.
All right,
Favorite of the
Denise
audience.
Lore, Denise
L-O-R,
Alexander, and
very
Denise
good
Darcel.
Alexander, for lack of anything better.
For lack of anything better?
Well, I mean...
How about venereal disease?
Denise Lore.
Venereal Denise. I thought that
Alexander.
You really want Alexander? All right, you want Alexander. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
Might be there.
Denise the Menace.
Denise the Menace?
Well,
What is that?
Is not.
That's right up there with East Side Story.
no, now here's what happened. When we pass out
Denise,
the
the
papers to
nephew
the
was better.
audience,
I think we better get going.
all they saw. No one pronounced it for
think
them.
we're
They just
running
have
out
a
of
piece of
names?
paper, D-E-N-I-S-E, and many of them looked at it and says, "Oh, Dennis. What are we going to write here? Martha, what are we going to write? We're going to write Dennis the Menace? That's what we're going to write, and that's what they wrote. All right. Let's see what the next one is going to say now.
Oh, it was a slow day.
I don't believe that.
That's funny.
I can't
So the same guy says, Martha,
Denise
what are we
and
going to
the
write for the
nephew,
next
yeah.
one? She says, write Denise and the nephew. And that's how that
Maybe
happened.
venereal Denise is up there next. I don't know.
Oh, well, I hesitate
No more kidding
to
around
reveal
after
a $500 response. I don't know what's going to be up there. Well, slide it anyway. Who is he?
It's the elevator operator, the guy. that
Who's
makes the
Dennis Williams?
It's a singer. It's a girl.
Oh, Denise Williams, a singer.
That's all a joke, that whole board, right?
Right.
Wow. Let's start all over again. That was a
Weren't
tough
you
board.
lucky to be here on this day?
Denise,
Well,
Denise and
we've
the
got a little commercial.
I
Fortunately, you have game number 2.
Current leader.
All right, here we go. With Colleen back again, welcome. And we'll ask you once again to choose A or B.
A.
A it is. Norm said that politician is a lush. How lush is he? Instead of his hat, he threw blank into the ring. Colleen, are you familiar with that? When a phrase enters when a politician enters a political race, the colloquial phrase is he threw his hat into the ring. That means he's running for office, for senator or congressman or whatever. So I'll let you read it just to make sure you understand it. You want to read it aloud? Go ahead.
Okay.
Read it out loud.
Okay.
Read out.
Norm said that politician is a lush. Instead of his hat, he threw blank into the ring.
Got it? He threw blank into the ring. Now, Colleen, we'll begin. Norm said that politician is a lush. Instead of his hat, he threw blank into the ring.
His liquor bottle.
His liquor bottle. Very good. Simple, straightforward, and direct.
Absolutely. Nothing but the upper crust here. He threw up into the ring.
Aha! All right.
I was going to say that too.
But you
But
changed your
I'm
mind.
sitting in the woman's seat, a woman of taste, perception, style, class.
Who
An
is that?
age.
An age.
Right.
So I had to pick something a little classier. He threw his pants into the ring.
Aha! Dropped his pants, threw the pants into the ring.
Brett's back.
His ice cubes.
His ice cubes. All right, if he was a lush, he would have a large supply of ice cubes.
Thank you.
Don't boo Charles. Don't boo Charles. He'll turn on you. Instead of his hat, he threw blank into the ring.
This is terrible.
You have a bad one.
It's awful. I'm embarrassed.
Well, now, wait a minute. If you're that embarrassed, maybe I should take a peek at it first.
No, you can't look at it. I'll say it. He kissed his bottle and threw a baby into the ring.
What would that have to do with being a lush?
They always kiss babies.
Oh.
He kissed the bottle and threw the baby in the ring.
Oh, I see. All right, I understand. It's very logical. Very, very logical. Okay, Bill.
No?
Well, he kissed the baby and threw the bottle of booze in the ring.
Booze bottle.
An empty bottle, that is, you know. An empty bottle.
That's one for her. No.
Cork.
A cork. That's close. Part of a bottle. So one for her, and now, Pam, we have this one for you, which says, Nerdo Crumbizia has the world's sleaziest opera company. You're a mob. You're an anarchistic mob, totally disorganized, without a leader. You are not in concert at all. And that makes you happy, doesn't it? Nerdo Crumbizia has the world's sleaziest opera company. They're fired. Instead of performing Madame Butterfly, they're performing Madame Blank. All right, Pam.
I'm ready now.
Nerdo Crumbizia is the world's sleaziest opera company. Instead of performing Madame Butterfly, they're performing Madame Blank.
Worm.
Worm. All right. Worm. Madame Worm. What do you say, Bart?
I would have said that, but you rushed me.
What'd you say?
Madam you.
Madame Beetle.
Madam Beetle.
Beetle.
I love my answer. You're going to hate it in droves. You're going to hate it. I love it. Is it the worst?
First, Brett Summers' testimonial baddie.
Oh, thank you.
Go.
Thank you. I did it for you, Brett. Madam and Wayland.
Madame and Wayland.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nothing wrong with that.
Madam Roach.
Madame Roach. That's good. Instead of Madame Butterfly, they're performing Madame
Moth.
Madame Moth. Okay. What do you got, Bill?
I got a raunchy one in Madame Horsefly. That's a
Madame Horsefly.
The old raunchy's there.
She wants a worm.
Should have been Madam Margarine Fly.
Yeah, right.
Madam Moth.
Madame Moth. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one. Now this message.
For the next commercial.
Gene Rabernier, join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from ABC Weekend Specials, Willie Tyler and Lester, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Everybody ready? Have a go at it. Listen, for those of you, at the moment we're taping this, and I don't know when you're going to be viewing it, this lady has an infant child.
Yes.
And I haven't seen your infant child yet, but
She's
it's in the
gorgeous.
dressing room.
She's asleep. She started to watch the show and fell asleep. Yesterday's show, and she hasn't woken up. So yes, it's
I
upsetting.
thought I was going to look forward to meeting the child. I've just changed my mind now. But I will see her later. What is her name?
Her name is Annabelle Lucy.
Annabelle Lucy.
Yes.
All right. Congratulations, Mom.
Thank you very much.
All right. Now, let's say hello to Steve Ledoux and ask him to come down here and hit the blue mark here. Steve. Steve Ledoux vacationing out here and got lucky, and he won game number 1, and he just won game number 2. And we had the first part of the super match where he won $500. That gives him a total of $1,000 altogether. And the $500 means he's going to play for $5,000. Or if he gets a lucky spin of the star wheel, he'll be playing for $10,000. So, Steve, from Orlando, Florida, have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. McLean Stevenson. You're teamed up with him. Your job is to match McLean, remember? Good luck to you. Here we go. Fall off a blank. All right? No help from the audience, please. Your job is to match him. Remember that. Good luck to you. What do you say?
Horse.
Fall off a horse. All right. McLean?
Yo.
Did you hear everybody in the audience? Did you hear anybody in the audience?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I heard a few say.
What were they saying?
They were saying fall off a log.
Fall off a log? That's as dumb as fall off a horse. I really feel bad because I wanted the kid to win some money. So I said horse.
Aha! Steve Ledoux, $6,000. Congratulations to you. Thanks, Steve. Right. There he goes. Now here comes Larry Litzman and Loretta Timper. Welcome. Nice to have the two of you with us. Larry, let's find out about you, please.
Hi, Gene. I'm originally from Bettendorf, Iowa. I work for a major advertising...
Wait, hold on.
Creston, Iowa. Creston, Iowa.
Close.
Yeah.
Real close.
All right.
Is that what all the...
I lie that I'm from Bettendorf.
You're from Bettendorf.
Oh, yes, I am. Isn't that amazing? The two of us from the same small town in Iowa.
Amazing. Yeah. Absolutely amazing.
Not interesting, but amazing.
No, not interesting at all, dear friends and gentle hearts. Bettendorf, Iowa, eh?
Right. And I work for a major advertising agency in Los Angeles, and I am an account executive in the fast food field.
All right, sir. Good luck to you. Nice to have you with us. Loretta.
Well, I'm married and I have 7 children. And I think I'm the only person in town that keeps worms in their refrigerator because one of my daughters keeps frogs in her room. And some of my other children move back and forth. They move out, they move back in. So I'm thinking of putting a revolving door in the front door.
Now, wait a minute. What's the connection between worms in the refrigerator and frogs in your daughter's room?
What do you think she feeds the worms of the two?
Oh.
She feeds them to the frogs with a big pair of tweezers. And the little bloody things, they climb up, they got little suckers on their feet, and they climb up the side of the glass, you know?
Get out of here, Loretta.
And she's got 3 sizes. She's got a big frog, a little frog, a middle-sized frog, and a little frog. And she went off to college, and we were taking care of the frogs, and we found a lump in the big frog, and we thought he ate the little frog, but we found the little frog eventually.
What was the lump?
I think my husband fed it 3 worms. One worm too many.
One worm too many, yeah, I know.
See,
it's a 2-worm frog, was it?
I guess so.
I see, yeah.
The medium one is a 1-worm frog.
Oh, yeah, you got 1-worm frogs, 2-worm frogs, then there are your 3-worm frogs.
The little one, you have to go out and catch dead flies. You got to
flies, that's right. Is it a 4-fly frog?
No, he's only 1 fly.
A 1-fly frog? Oh, that must be a very small frog.
Yeah, he is. He's real tiny, about that big.
Now, when is your daughter coming back?
4 years, so I sent it down to one of my other... I sent all the frogs down to one of my other daughters that live in Huntington Beach.
What is she going to do? She going to eat them?
No, she's going to feed them and raise them.
And then she's going to eat them.
Hey, Gene?
Yeah, what?
Gene, could I just ask you to do something?
What?
Shut up.
Thank you, McLean. I like you, too.
Jeez. Well, I guess we've all learned more about frogs than we cared to learn, didn't we? Now, Larry, you start with A or B.
A, Gene.
All right, here we go with A. Sid said.
Sid said.
Sid said, that girl is really unusual looking. She has the body of a jaguar and the face of a blank. Right. Body of a jaguar and the face of a blank. All right, Larry. Sid said that girl is really unusual looking. She has the body of a jaguar and the face of...
a monkey.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. I said, and the face of a blank to them, so in fairness, you should say a face of a blank. Oh, even though it doesn't say A, I accidentally ad-libbed an A in there. But you say a monkey?
Correct.
All right. That's a perfectly acceptable answer. And we'll see if anybody else occurred.
Larry said monkey click, didn't he? He said monkey. Yeah.
He said monkey, yeah. Very fast.
Yeah, right. That's jaguar. Well, we were thinking along the other lines.
We're thinking of automobiles, if you will. We said cougar.
A cougar. Oh, yeah, there is a cougar automobile made by the Ford Company. What do you say?
Well, you know, darling, I live in Beverly Hills, so as soon as you say Jaguar to me, I immediately think of an automobile. It would never occur to me to think of a pussycat or anything like that. So I've said a Model T Ford.
A Model T Ford?
Yeah.
Imagine someone born in Maine talking like that. A Mustang.
A Mustang. All right. Larry had monkey in mind here.
Yes,
Unusual-looking girl, body of a jaguar, the face of a...
Yeah, well, some of us were thinking in the automobile way, and I just thought VW conjured up an interesting image. None of you did. How
I think it's
upsetting.
quite interesting and
fabulous.
amusing. I don't care what you say.
Thank you very much.
I liked it, Lynn.
You liked it? Thank
Yes,
you.
dear.
So far, it looks as if Larry was not thinking of an automobile, and I know everybody's seen probably the 81 monkeys.
The 81 monkeys?
And the 82s are supposed to be dynamite.
Really?
I myself am
Diesel engines?
What?
Diesel engines?
No, I don't think. I think they just go on about 2 pounds of bananas and a...
oh, I see, yeah.
RC Cola.
Right.
I myself am going to buy the new Moose.
Aha, that's a wonderful car.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
You're going through the motions and doing very well.
Thank you.
Hang in there.
Do you like this outfit?
Oh, I love that outfit, yes.
Because I had a very traumatic experience in this outfit the other day.
Oh, what happened?
What is it, you ask? I'll
Yes.
tell you. I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard on my way to my David Craig class. I love my David Craig class. And this, somebody tapped on my shoulder. I thought, oh, well, they're going to say, oh, gee, we like John the Bob Newhart show. And I turned around, and a woman in a lot of plastic said, honey, you're never going to turn any tricks if you dress like that.
Aha. Now, wait a minute.
Tell him the truth, but tell him the end.
Come over here. Come over here. That is...
What did it happen twice?
That is not the kind of dress...
Oh, look, I mean, this is a perfectly smart.
That's a perfectly chic dress, and I hope you belted her in the mouth.
Well, tell him what happened before.
Never mind.
It happened to her twice. It happened a year ago. I mean, that's
in the same
You
outfit?
think maybe I'm in the wrong profession?
Could be. Have you got an answer for us?
Have a little something to fall back on, so to
Right.
speak.
Her hooker karma is fabulous.
Yeah, my hooker karma's not too good. Edsel.
Edsel! She's a really unusually girl, body of a jaguar, and the face of an Edsel. So there we are with his, and yours will belong in a moment. Now this for you, friends. All right, here we go. You ready, Loretta? What town do you live in, Loretta?
Torrance.
Torrance, all right. At the French restaurant, the waiter said to Harry, you like this stew? It is a creme de la creme. And Harry said, creme de la creme, it tastes more like blank de la blank. You got a question to ask? Come over here. Out of microphone range. I'll put my microphone over here. Okay. She said that was fun. She didn't have a question. She just wanted to... Here we go. At the French restaurant, the waiter said to Harry, you like the stew? It is our creme de la creme. And Harry said, creme de la creme, it tastes more like blank de la blank.
Doo-doo la doo-doo. That's your euphorism.
Euphorism.
All right. What do you guys say?
Well, I want you to know, Gene, when I show these cards, the writing looks really bad, right?
Yeah,
But,
because
I'm writing with, this.
You're writing with your left
I
hand.
can write well,
Yeah.
French well.
Sure.
Thank you.
Because you have to hold him up with, he'd fall off your knee, wouldn't he?
Yeah, it's all off his creme de la creme.
Oh, right.
Yes. Okay, well, we thought about this, and we came to this conclusion. Mush de la mush.
Mush de la mush. Creme de la creme tastes more
Maybe
like
not.
mush
Maybe
de la
not.
mush, all right?
Now, there's a little play on words, and I leave it to the judges as to whether or not it is a match. I hope they'll be lenient. The woman has 7 children.
Just show us
Several
the
of them are
answer.
living
That's
at
all.
home.
Right. Just show
God
us the
knows
answer.
she probably needs a
Just
lot
show
of
us the
help.
answer.
Crepe de la crepe.
Late.
All right, Charles?
Okay. Just...
Look at this man over here holding up a sign at his age saying juju la juju. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Is it any wonder his personal life is a shambles? His whole profession is a mess. Hello, Rod. Doesn't understand a word anymore.
No, he doesn't.
Garbage.
Garbage de la garbage. All right. Harry, the waiter, said, you like the stew? It's our creme de la creme. Harry said, creme de la creme, it tastes more like blank de la blank.
This is my children's favorite word. Yuck de la yuck.
Yuck de la yuck.
Yes.
That's original. All right.
Don't be so cold. Oh, what nasty
it's
coldness.
wonderful. Is
Thank
that
you,
better?
much
Oh,
better,
good.
yes. I need all the support I can get.
Max Lane.
Well, I don't think it's funny to make fun of a woman who has worms. Thank you. Take her down to the vet first thing next week and have that fixed.
Yes.
I said do a la doo-doo.
Do a la doo-doo. That's a Johnny Mercer song, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
right. Do a la doo-doo.
Andrews sisters.
Yeah. All right. And Marcia? Now we go to Marcia.
Shocking. It's just shocking behavior.
Yeah.
Grown people sitting here talking about doo-doo.
Right.
Well, that's when you could be talking about caca.
I don't know. Now, we go to round two. Loretta, you're ahead. 2-0. So that means you have to go first.
Well, B was good last time. I'll take B again.
All right? Let's see what B says. Sid said, you know you've got a problem with your girlfriend when all she wants to do is run her fingers through your blank. McLean will give you an answer. Look it over, Loretta.
I don't think we'll ever find any other answer. I'm stuck with the one I've got.
All right. She's ready if you're ready. You know you've got a problem with your girlfriend when all she wants to do is run her fingers through your blank.
Your wallet.
Very good, Loretta. Not a good answer. Loretta came up with a pretty good answer, didn't she?
Good answer, yes. It was indeed a good answer, Loretta, but we came up with this particular one, carpet, if you will.
Run her fingers through your carpet?
Carpet, you know, like, you know.
Boy, that girl is weird.
Right.
Is she your friend, Lester?
No, I just heard about her.
Oh, I see. All right. Yeah.
Well, I just...
Now, wait a
Let me
minute.
see. I'm not sure
What did that
that's
say, Charles? Absolutely the worst answer possible award?
His last answer was the worst answer possible. Garbage. Well, really, honestly. No, I couldn't think of anything, but I thought this was interesting and provocative. I said the carburetor in your new Honda.
Oh, I love it when she gets butch.
You know you got a
honey,
problem.
look at my sweater. Am
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
butch or what?
Hold on.
I'm very
Just,
butch.
now
I'm
listen to
now
this for a second here.
Auto
You
mechanic.
know you got a problem with your girlfriend. All she wants to do is run her fingers through the carburetor of your Honda.
It ain't bad when you think about it, right?
Yeah, that's
hon?
weird. All right, I'll buy that one. What do you say?
Even the dummy is upset.
Oh, toupee.
Aha!
Oh.
Aha!
You go ahead.
No, I'm
Wouldn't
not
touch
gonna-
it with a barge pole.
I'm not doing the obvious jokes here. Well, and when your girlfriend, all she wants to do is run her fingers through your...
Well, you see, I knew that Loretta and I would get along because we keep worms in our refrigerator, too, but they're for our tropical fish. And so I, of course, knew wallet was indeed the perfect
So that's 3 for her. That means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win, but now this for you.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Ready, Larry? I'm ready. Larry needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. Arnold said there's too much violence on television. I just saw a new game show called Celebrity Blanking. Too much violence. Way to go. Help him out, Lester. Give him an answer or 2 here and there. Between the 2 of you guys, you've been doing very well. Arnold said, there's too much violence on television. I just saw a new game show called Celebrity Blanking.
Killing.
Celebrity Killing. All right, let's see if anybody thought of that up here. What do you say, gentlemen?
Wow, it's kind of mugging.
Mugging. That's a good answer.
Now, I think this is a match, and if you got this panel, you'd get about $4 worth of talent. Celebrity shootout.
All right.
That's not
Shootout.
bad.
Well, you can miss, you see. What do you say, Chuck?
Celebrity mugging.
Mugging. All right, you got to match the bottom tier, Larry, to stay in the game.
I think mine should be a match because the result would be the same shooting.
Well, as you know, you could miss with the gun, you see.
Well,
Yeah.
all right.
So that means Loretta wins the game. What do we have there? Killing, and McLean had mugging. So come on down, Loretta. Take your place in the blue dot there, and we'll spin Larry off here. But he'll be back later for game number 2. Okay, Larry? See you later. Now, ready to have a go at it? Good luck to you, my dear. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Girly blank. Girly blank. What do you say? You want Lynn? She seems to be trying to get your attention.
Yeah, girly show.
Girly show. There's one.
How about McLean? He should know about girlies.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Worms. I said girly picture.
Girly picture?
Yes.
Charles.
Where Brett got her start. Girly magazine.
Girly magazine. Girly magazine, girly picture, and girly show. Do you want one of those, or do you have a more original idea or a better idea?
No, I mouthed with Charles. I'll say magazine.
Girly magazine.
Yeah.
Girly magazine is what she wants. So let's go over there and see if we've got a girly magazine somewhere there. May we see the bottom one, please? Girly talk.
That was an
My favorite
alert
song.
girl that day.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. Girly magazine. Congratulations to you. What do you think's on top, Loretta?
Girly picture.
Show? Slide
Girly
it.
pinups.
Slide it.
Should have
Girly
stuck
show.
with the fellow wormer, you see.
Right, a fellow wormer would have known there.
Yeah.
Now you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $5,000. Go! Close. You're playing for $2,500, a not inconsiderable amount. Good luck to you. Remember, your job is to match Lynn. Here it is. He's a blank. He's a blank.
He's a blank.
How bizarre.
He's a.
I hope this is an American expression.
All right. Your job is to match Lynn. What do you say to this?
Nerd.
He's a nerd.
Very
She
good.
does have 7 kids, doesn't she?
In English.
Yeah. And we'll see what Lynn says.
Well, it depends how you read this. It almost could read nod,
Nerd.
but I sort of think
He's a
it says
card.
card.
Yes.
He's a card.
Card.
I'm sorry about
Yeah.
that.
All right. Loretta, you have $250, and you're going to have a shot at game number 2 a little bit later, but right now we do a little business with America. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Raver, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Falcon Crest, Abby Dalton, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raver.
You outdo yourself. You really
I love this jacket.
outdo yourself.
Thank you, Palm Beach and Company.
Though why anybody would make a tie out of a bathrobe is beyond me.
That's a nifty, neat. Wait a minute. Wait.
Tied up in the bathroom. And if Charles ever does that to me again.
He locked you in the bathroom?
Tied me down to the seat.
Oh.
Charles did it.
I
Isn't
guess
there
so.
a home she could go to?
No.
I covered.
No. Come on now. Let's not now. Let's get Bob Haldane down here. A little applause for old Bob who won the game. Come on down, Bob. All right, right there on the blue dot. If you were with us yesterday, you will remember that. He won the game just about the time it expired, and we're going to have a go at the big money now. Good luck to you, sir. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Over your blank. All right? Now, 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance, Bob. I see that most of them are averting your gaze there and turning their heads so that you won't call on them.
Bart. Over your head.
Over your head. That's good. One.
McLean.
Huh?
Here, hon.
Oh.
Here you go.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one.
Right. I just happened to think of it. Over your shoulder.
Now. Oh, Marcia has one. Oh, Marcia has two.
If you start off with me, it'll be over your dead body.
Aha!
I think it's over mine.
Over
my dead body.
No, there's one we should have done in honor of McLean.
What?
Over your cold.
See, it's over my dead body, but if you sound authoritative, hon, they'll follow me anywhere.
Sure,
Look
that's
at them,
right.
they applauded that. They sounded
That's
good to them.
If
But
you
I remember when East Side Story was up there, so let's not be too quick.
I agree. Over
My
your head,
favorite
over your shoulder,
musicale.
over your dead body. Those are the three. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with over your head.
Over your head. All right, that was Bart's answer. Let's reveal the $100 response. Over your shoulder, all right? That's one that was up there. The next one says, over your dead body.
See?
Right.
Get an
Absolutely
awful goofy
right.
group in here.
Yeah. All right. Over your head is what he wants. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Very good. Bart says he may convert. Bob, the congregational minister here, is wearing a tie that says shalom. And
Well, then he may convert.
covering all bases here. Now, Bob, you've got $500 here. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But the good Lord willing, you can play for $10,000 here if you get a lucky spin. Not too hard because it's a well-oiled wheel, but aren't we all? And have a go at it. Attaboy. Nice spin. That's what we call a near miss, Bob. A long miss. There, right there, if you would, please. Good luck. Listen, you're playing for $5,000. Now, that's pretty good. Chuck, you ready?
Yo.
Right.
I love you when you're butch, baby.
Blank. Pancakes. Take a look at it, Bob. I'll show it to Charles just to make sure you both understand.
Forget that. Pancake.
Bob, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $5,000. Now, let's see if you can get on the same wavelength with him. What do you say?
I think he said buckwheat.
Buckwheat pancakes. Buckwheat.
Oh, Bob.
I'm sorry. There were a couple. Blueberry. I said buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
I'm sorry. Of course, Brett's church in Maine was painted a beautiful buttermilk white.
Oh,
That's what
right.
True.
There was one that immediately popped into my head, a very famous
Aunt
trade
Jemima.
name, Aunt Jemima.
Yeah.
Did you think of that?
I thought of that
And
second.
you rejected it?
Buckwheat.
Yes.
You did.
Well, he comes from Maine. Up there, we eat buckwheat pancakes.
Oh, you eat a lot of buckwheat up
Yeah.
there?
Well, there's always a collection on Sunday, so don't worry.
Right. All right, let's get your opponent back here and go for game number 2 right now. Welcome back, Sue. Right over there, Bob. And have a seat. Was it lonely back there?
Yep.
Oh. All right, here we go. Good luck to both of you. Sue, A or B?
A, please.
Yes, ma'am. Mike, the musician, said, some things just don't make sense, like playing a Rolling Stones song on a blank.
Playing a Rolling Stones song.
Some things don't make sense, like playing a Rolling Stones song on a blank. I think they're ready. Mike, the musician, said some things just don't make sense, like playing a Rolling Stones song on a blank.
Tuba.
Tuba. That's in Congress.
Tuba?
You really reach far afield, don't you, Sue? Tuba.
I don't know what they had in mind.
All right.
I happen to love the tuba.
Tuba. Is that possible to play a Rolling Stones song on a tuba?
It depends on what you're on. I suppose it is. I said playing a Rolling Stones song on a Beatles retrospective.
And
See
rightly
if you were
so.
having a Beatles retrospective.
You would not play a Rolling Stones song?
Well, depends on what you're on.
Yeah. All right.
I suppose you could.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, with All American knows we do 5 shows in one day, right?
Yep.
For 5 solid shows, I thought we were having an earthquake. I thought, well, we're having an earthquake, and I went,
His leg
and it's
condition.
him. He does this, and the
He
whole
has a
set
leg
shakes.
condition.
And if you don't quit doing it, I'm gonna go crazy.
Sure, mock the afflicted. What do you care?
But now I said the Rolling Stones. Now this is because the Rolling Stones. My children love the Rolling Stones and the Grateful Dead. Wake up! This is going to get more interesting. I'm going to ask questions later. Now it's either Juice Harp or is it Jews Harp?
On a frozen juice harp.
All right, it's one of the two. It's either Jews harp or juice harp.
Well, which one is
It's
it?
actually Jews harp.
Depending if you want to listen to music or you're thirsty. It doesn't matter.
Well, if you're
What
an
is it?
anti-Semite, I guess it's Jews Harp.
No, it's-
if you're just
No.
not, it's your.
It actually is Jews harp, but some people of the Hebraic persuasion do get offended when you call it that.
Yeah.
But they'll get offended no matter
I
what.
wonder how
so.
it got its name. Well, let's not go into that.
It's very juicy.
All right.
If you play the horror.
Violin.
Violin is Charles' response. Some things just don't make sense, like playing a Rolling Stones record song on a...
Well, this is an ill wind that no one blows good, an accordion.
An accordion. She's only kidding, Lawrence Welk, wherever you are.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. She's not kidding, Lawrence Welk. She means every word of it. Fold your accordion. Here we go, McLean.
I think Lawrence Welk is probably one of the greatest musicians in the world. He probably could handle a Rolling Stones medley.
Dynamite.
You think so?
How would he do it?
A 1 and a 2.
Just like that.
I couldn't think of a
that.
thing, so I just copied your answer and said accordion.
Oh, you did? Well, any in Congress anyway.
I didn't copy nobody on this. I just happened to not be too nuts about it. Remember that? Lady of Spain, I adore you. Accordion.
Accordion.
Ah.
Harp would have been in Congress. Harpsichord, all of those things.
Well, sure.
Right.
Tuba was bad enough.
Yes, right. Oh, all right. Bob, we're going to do a little commercial here, and then we'll come right back to you for your round 1 question. This for Here we go. Ready, Bob?
Yes.
All right. Round 1 question. Sam said, this restaurant is really sleazy. How sleazy is it? Well, I'll tell you how sleazy it is. I ordered a bottle of wine, and instead of serving it in a silver bucket, they served it in a blank. Sam said this restaurant is really sleazy. I ordered a bottle of wine, and instead of serving it in a silver bucket, they served it in a blank.
In a pot.
In a pot.
In a pot.
I didn't know men of the cloth
Yes, we
could
have.
say pot.
We have to too. Yes.
Oh, really?
Pot, dear.
A thundermug?
Box. A
Pot.
pot.
P-O-T, pot. Hello.
Hi.
Hello there.
As well you know, Mr. Haldane is no longer a man of the cloth. He is a person of the cloth.
All right, a person of the cloth.
Cloth
And he's
person.
wrong anyway,
Well, that
because
doesn't make him a bad person.
No, it doesn't.
hefty bag.
A hefty bag. All right, that's sleazy. Brett, what's sleazy?
Now, I'm telling you, if you were a real congregational minister, you would have said brown paper sack.
All right. That's sleazy.
Getting a little closer, but still no cigar. An old can.
An old can, also sleazy.
No one we know, by the way.
Right. Instead of serving it in a silver bucket, they served it in a...
I'm really ashamed of this answer, but I'm never going to that restaurant again. A bedpan.
Abby.
That's good.
I'm shocked.
I'm Neapolitan.
I love it.
Well, there's nobody sleazier than you. Of course you'd love it.
Right.
I will.
McLean?
Blue nun.
I said a brown bag with a wino.
Brown bag with a wino.
Only I left the N off.
It's
The
a
brow.
matching wino.
Oh, winnow.
With a
Called-
Well, I got awful.
A brow bag. Brown. There it is.
Brow
Right. Now
bag.
it's right. Now
Like a
throw it
burp
away.
cup.
All right, Marcia.
What a better question for such a sleazy panel. It's a shame we couldn't. I came through with horse, you know,
Yes, right.
for the Right Reverend Doggy Bag.
Doggy bag. That would be sleazy. So we have a tie score here of 0-0. And since she went first last time, we ask you to go first this time.
Okay, I'll still stay with B.
All right. Ann said it's tough being married to a fireman. The only way I can get him interested in romance is if I keep a blank in our bed. Here we go. Ann said it's tough being married to a fireman. The only way I can get him interested in romance is if I keep a blank in our bed.
A fire.
A fire.
A fire.
Warm them up a little, huh?
Right.
Certainly gets her attention, doesn't it?
Get hot, honey. All right, Bart.
Well, what I said is actually a technical term, a three-banger, which is a three-banger. Well, wait, I happen to know, having chased a few fires in my time, a three-banger alarm bell. See, it's a three-banger.
Certain
a
amount of
three-banger
equipment, yeah.
is a triple alarm. That's when three stations respond to a fire.
Oh,
However,
really?
it makes a sort of interesting double entendre in this sense.
In this context, of course.
Come in.
Now, as most of America is aware, when you are a fireman, you work 24 hours a day at a crack, and then you work 48 hours. And so you're never alone. You're always with your other friends, right? So I said the only way he could ever, well, whatever it was she wanted him to do, was to get another fireman in the bed.
I keep a fireman in our bed. All right, Charles.
Sparing those two awfully boring stories, I just offer the correct answer.
Fire. All right, one for Bob. Abby, are you going to light his fire?
This is something I've never seen any fireman without. A hose.
A hose.
Oh, I threw that one out, Abby.
You did? That's right.
Tough being married to a fireman. The only way I can get him interested in romance is if I keep a blank in our bed, McLean.
No idea what this means, however, I did write it. Ladder.
Ladder. I don't know what it means either.
Well, thank you.
But we all seem to be amused by it.
I understand. It just...
That's the whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Because in bed, you just go one step at a time. That's
Oh,
why.
right. Right, exactly. One step at a time.
Yes, never get rung up on anything.
Right. Marcia.
I like all these ideas. I'm making a note of all of them if I ever get lucky again, hon. Bell.
A bell.
Well, yeah, that bell
Right.
goes off, she goes crazy.
Right.
Sort of like Pavlov's
All right,
dog.
Sue, it's down to you, my dear. Now, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. You're kind of in the driver's seat here, Sue. Here it is. Out at the home, old man Periwinkle said, "You really turned me on. I've always adored women with malocclusions. It arouses me. Show me your malocclusion. Oh, I love your malocclusion."
You're really mad.
He says, "I don't get much exercise anymore. Why, I haven't even blanked since 1949. I don't get much exercise anymore. Sue, have you thought about this carefully now? All right. Let's see if you can, how many of the stars you can match. I guess she's ready. Out at the home, old man Periwinkle said, "I don't get much exercise anymore. Why, I haven't even blanked since 1949.
Jogged.
You know, I think you're going to back into it here and win with 1, pal. Now, you would expect these dingbats to say jogged? You would. Well, I don't think it's going to happen if I had to make a guess. What
Not
do you
going to
say?
happen in this seat, I can tell you. Hiccuped.
Hiccup. All right.
See, that's very little because he's old, see? How
What'd
that
you
works.
say?
Man was so exhausted he hadn't even belt.
All right.
Walk.
Walk. All right. Long way from jogging, Sue. Old man Periwinkle. What'd you say, Abby?
I don't think they even knew what jogging was in 1949.
No.
Had to do with making cheese or something.
Right.
Got up.
I haven't even got up since 1949.
Yes.
McLean?
I simply wrote blinked or rolled over.
Blinked or rolled over. Now, you got to match Marcia to stay in the game.
More pressure, just my favorite thing.
Right.
Well, I didn't really know, so you know, Dolly Parton, Howard Cosell, boobs or wee-wee usually gets it. So I tried this one, and it didn't work either.
No, all right. So that means Bob wins. Come on down, Bob. Right there, you would. Well, Sue, we have some wonderful gifts for you. We're going to send you a year-old tuna fish sandwich and all kinds of wonderful things that I know you can use. Thank you for being with us. We'll roll her off and roll this message for America.
And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Ready? Let's go. You've been here before. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. I told you blank.
Okay, Abby?
I told you so.
Of course.
One. Bart?
What I heard all my teenage life. I told you not to.
All right.
Okay, Brett?
He called on you, dear.
I know, Jack. I want to give him the right answer because I had it before. You see, I told you. I told you not to do that.
All right. I told you not to do it. I told you not to.
What did I tell you?
And I told you so.
I'll go with I told you so.
I told you so is what he wants. All right. Let's find out if it's up there and if so, where. May we see the bottom one, if you please. I told you I would is there. And now the next one says...
Well, yes, that's the...
I told you to shut up. Uh-huh. How many times have I told you to shut up already? Well, I think you got a pretty good shot at it here. Bob, let's see. I told you what? So! Attaboy! All right, congratulations. Uh-huh.
That's the second time I've been kissed by a minister.
Right. Up here, if you would, please, to see if you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. Give it a spin. Not too hard. And away we go. All right. Perfect. All right. Good luck to you for $5,000. All right, Brett, here we go. Hire and blank. No help from the audience, please. Hire and blank. H-I-G-H-E-R. Your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $5,000. Here we go.
Higher and higher.
Higher and higher. Well, let's find out right now, Brett.
Didn't I tell you about that darned organ? Didn't I tell you about that congregational church?
Hallelujah!
Didn't I tell you about... We don't say hallelujah in the congregational
Hallelujah!
church.
Can I get an
say higher and hallelujah?
Congratulations. You got a total of $6,000. Congratulations, Bob Howley. Nice to have you with us. Now this message for you. A wonderful bunch up here. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.